And then repeat this process of breathing deeply and relaxing completely. And if any outside thoughts should come into your mind, simply brush them aside and return your concentration to the sound of my voice and breathing deeply and relaxing completely. Breathing deeply and relaxing completely. And now use your imagination and feel your body relaxing one part at a time in response to my words. Play the role, play the part. And mentally relay the relaxing suggestions into that part of your body and feel them take effect. Feel your body relaxing, relaxing, relaxing. And the relaxing sensations are now coming into the toes of both of your feet at the same time. Moving right on down into your arches, into your heels, and on up into your ankles. Completely relaxed, completely relaxed. And these soothing sensations are now moving on up your legs to your knees, relaxing all the muscles as it goes. And on up your legs to your thighs and to your hips. Just completely relaxing. And your full attention is on the sound of my voice as the relaxing sensations move into the fingers of both of your hands, relaxing your hands. And it now moves on up into your forearms, relaxing your forearms, and on up into your upper arms, relaxing your upper arms. And your fingers and hands and forearms and upper arms are now just completely relaxed as the soothing begin to move slowly up your spine, up your spine, up your spine, and into the back of your neck and shoulder muscles. And the back of your neck and shoulder muscles are now loose and limp, loose and limp, just completely relaxed. And the relaxing sensations now move on up the back of your neck and into your scalp, relaxing your scalp. Feel your scalp relaxing and feel the relaxing sensations flow down into your facial muscles, relaxing your facial muscles, just completely relaxing your facial muscles. Allow a little space between your teeth and your jaw is relaxed. And your entire body is now relaxed all over in every way. All tension is gone from your body and mind. All tension is gone from your body and mind. And it's time to imagine a bright white light coming down from above and entering your crown chakra of spirituality on the top of your head. Now this is the universal light of life energy. See it, feel it, create it with the unlimited power of your mind, and feel the light within you, flowing through your body and mind, filling you to overflowing with this bright white protectory light. And now, vividly imagine the light concentrating around your heart area. And visualize it emerging from your heart area to totally surround your body with a protectory aura of bright white God light. And as you continue to listen to the sound of my voice, vividly imagine yourself in a situation in which you are going down, 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 deeper and deeper down as I count backwards from 7 to 1. Number 7, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 6, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 5, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 4, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 3, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 2, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 1. And you're now very, very deep. And you feel deep. But let's go down even deeper, even deeper, even deeper. Number 7, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 6, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 5, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 4, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 3, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 2, deeper, 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 down, down, down. Number 1. And you're now relaxed and at ease. Alter consciousness. You will go deeper than the time before until you've reached your natural level, which can be maintained by using this technique several times a week. Now, if at any time you feel uncomfortable in any way, all you have to do to awaken is to mentally count yourself up from 1 to 5. So you're in control. You can awaken at any time you desire to do so. And you're now relaxed and at ease, and the quietness of spirit permeates your body and mind. And I'm going to begin by providing suggestions that will be communicated to every level of your body and mind. And they'll be accepted on every level of your body and mind. A quietness of spirit now permeates your body and mind. You release all tension created by stored up energy within your nervous system. All nervous energy is released to flow freely through your body and mind to be used in constructive ways. You feel calm, relaxed, and at peace with yourself, the world, and everyone in it. You have the courage and confidence to do what you need to do to resolve your problems. You can resolve your concerns and conflicts with minimal effort. You accept the things you cannot change, and you change the things you can. You accept who you are. You always do your best, which is all anyone can ask. Every day in every way, you become more peaceful and harmonious. Negativity flows through you without image. Quietness of spirit are your key trigger words for post-hypnotic conditioned response. And these suggestions have been communicated to every level of your body and mind, and they've been accepted on every level of your body and mind. And it's now time to visualize yourself having successfully overcome.
What's up, Andy? You would like to?
Hey, sorry, bro. I was just checking in to see if you wanted to get a drink in the beer and Lakeview, buddy. Happy 4th of July.
How you been? How you been?
Hey, how you doing, man?
He's from Chicago like me. Please come up.
Oh, Chicago. Yeah. Right there. You are in the hills, right?
Any and all anxiety. Imagine how good it feels to experience an ongoing quietness of spirit. Imagine your reactions and the reactions of those close to you. Vividly fantasize all the changes and benefits derived from living life in this calm state of mind. Create every detail of these visualizations, and in so doing, you communicate your desires to the levels of mind that will assist you in manifesting the positive outcomes. Imagine what you desire as if it were already so. Do this now while I am quiet for a while. of just seeing your own reality, and you're open to positive suggestions which you'll accept and act upon. A quietness of spirit now permeates your body and mind. You release all tension created by stored up energy within your nervous system. All nervous energy is released to flow freely through your body and mind to be used in constructive ways. You feel calm, relaxed, and at peace with yourself, the world, and everyone in it. You have the courage and confidence to do what you need to do to resolve your problems. You can resolve your concerns and conflicts with minimal effort. You accept the things you cannot change, and you...
I don't know about that. Yeah, if you put everything from like how the women interpret, like how they interpret whether they should cover up or not, to how grounded are they? Even if you look in Iraq, right?
The inerrancy of scripture are also really fallible. Everything that led
They're fallible, but there's
right. But then you land on, and then therefore the Bible it must be infallible. And then
that's you get
it's an epistemic like an epistemic black hole. It's just like finite epistemic, strength, finite epistemic strength, and then we're just like infinite epistemic strength.
I understand what you're saying.
It's just
Just because I know that my reasoning is fallible doesn't mean that it is fallible. Doesn't mean I should conclude that it is fallible. It just means I know I can be wrong. I've come to a conclusion that the scripture is infallible.
the point.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Buddy.
Why would you conclude? So basically, it's like your conclusion is scripture is infallible, but you don't have reasons that support that to the degree that you're like epistemically certain in the belief that the scripture is infallible. Right? So it's like, right, but then it's just like, okay, you have a second order uncertainty about whether the Bible is infallible or not.
I'm not sure.
And you're saying, I believe that it's infallible. Right?
Something like that. I mean, it's kind of weird.
It's not kind of, it's totally different because, the point is that, if that's you should question whether the belief is actually warranted. Right? You should question if that's their belief. Is this kind of belief actually warranted?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm quite thinking so. She's not going to likely keep us on board. I don't know why you'd say that. I mean,
the point I'm explaining justified induction. That would be too strong. And if you deductively justified induction, that would be too strong. And if you deductively justified induction, that would be certain. Right? And it's the same here, where it's like you're basically saying, I have a fallible line of reasoning, let's call it that, right? So it's like I never have epistemic certainty in my line of reasoning, and then I arrive at the belief that something is infallible, but I still am not epistemically certain that it is.
yeah, sure.
And it just seems like in tension with the content of the belief. It's like saying that my conclusion is that I am epistemically certain that P. So you have one proposition which is P, and then you have another that says I'm epistemically certain that P, and then you have another that says I'm not epistemically certain that I'm epistemically certain that P. Right? And it's it's seemingly problematic to say that you're going to get to the belief that this thing is infallible, based on a bunch of fallible lines and reasons. So shouldn't you recognize that you should recognize that the fallibility of your reasons transfers to the Bible. Right? And I don't know how that's not
pursue this with you, because I think that's definitely wrong. So I would just say that it seems like you would also apply that to God. So if somebody said, look, God's infallible, but the way your conclusion about God being existing or whatever, or that he's infallible.
I actually don't think that they're justified in believing in that. I don't think that they're justified in believing that there's a being who exists who is infallible.
Yeah, infallible.
Yeah. I don't think they're justified in believing.
Okay, pretty cool. So that applies there too. So I find that to be preposterous. I would like to get, if Mark was here, I would do my favorite move, but, I can't do it, because Mark's not here. I would ask, he's going to roll over and yell at Belly. I'm just playing out, I'm just playing out,
I mean, there's other cases like this where you can see how, like, the uncertainty transfers, like, with things like when you're building, like, a precision instrument to, like, measure molecular motion or something like that, you know what I mean? And it's like, the reasons that you have for believing that it's a certain degree of precision, like, the error bars are going to go up depending on how strong those reasons are, right? If they're very weak reasons, then you're going to get, like, wider error bars for, like, the precision of your apparatus or whatever, So it wouldn't make sense to say, like, well, I have weak reasons to believe that it's, like, incredibly precise, and sort of, like, on the basis of those, like, I'm going to have very, like, narrow error bars.
Is your point, Sully, that he should be more humble on his certainty, basically?
Well, my point is that, like, he shouldn't believe the Bible is infallible or inerrant
At all?
but no, not.
I believe he shouldn't believe that, right? God, like, I think he's had enough exposure. There could be a person out there with a different sort of exposure who maybe it's rational for them to believe that, but they would have to be, like, very, I don't know, they'd have to be very understanding.
Just to clarify, I don't believe in the Bible alone infallible.
Hold on, God,
Something like Catholic.
hold on, you shouldn't.
Hold on, because it's a dogma.
You shouldn't believe God is infallible either. Just remember that. So.
I just wanted to say, my position is I don't think that the Bible is infallible. And I think that there's lots of potential error in this one.
No, but there's a difference between infallible and inerrant.
Infallible is stronger.
No. Inerrant is the stronger one. I literally just looked this up yesterday because I couldn't remember the difference. Inerrant is there are no errors at all. Infallible is there can be errors, but the message of whatever, like, God's intent is maintained. So, like, it could be factually false that the mustard seed is the smallest seed, but, the intent of the message is to carry, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, people could interpret these terms differently. I don't know. Like, when I hear infallible, I tend to think of it like it's inerrant in all possible worlds or something. It's like,
I get that. That is, like, how I would normally interpret it too, but, like, I just looked it up. It's like what they theologically mean. Yes. Yeah, the point is, like, whether we call it whatever, the point is like, you can think that there are mistakes and still think, like, the overall message is preserved.
Even if I understand it, I still understand the overall message is the real.
So you think that the Bible's corrupted?
Oh, I think that we have evidence.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I think that people should think that the Bible is a book like many other books of the day, of other cultures as well. Obviously, like, I don't know.
I think, like, you could say that about, like, each, like, the Book of Daniel. I think you say that about all of those, but I don't think you should think that the Bible is like that. The whole idea is, like, the Bible was constructed by the church.
You shouldn't say
I don't.
Well, if you're not a Catholic, you're a Protestant. Maybe you can.
Well, I mean, I think generally Protestants want to try to maintain that.
Yeah, evangelical, but I'm just saying, if you're just Protestant, and you take things as metaphor, you might allow for error. You might say, I don't believe in this verse. I believe they made a mistake here. How can you do that?
But you can. It's just true that most Protestants don't.
They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. But I think with, like, critical studies being much more common, they are moving towards that position.
Yeah,
But basically, like, you get what I'm saying is, like, you take the total evidence of, like, all the, like, world religions and texts and the preservation of history and all the theological theological developments and all this stuff, right? You look at all that, and then you go, okay, should I think that like any of these books are like infallible or inerrant? Now maybe some watered down idea of infallibility is fine, or whatever, it's some perennialist and compatible notion or something like that, okay, fine. But like, I don't, as far as
like no errors whatsoever.
I don't know the inerrant. I mean, I think it's basically looking at it as like a divinely privileged book, where we're looking at like all the holy books of all the different cultures and so forth, right? So like we're looking at all of these different holy books and like epistemic weight on it, where it's like it doesn't matter what other evidence you see going forward. Like if the Bible says it, then like this, this wins. The Bible always wins or whatever, some attitude like that.
That's wrong. I don't think that's right.
Right, and it's like your reasons could never be strong enough to warrant that strong of a position about it.
I do agree with you.
Right, so your reasons are not strong enough to. Well, I knew you'd show it. You're the yellow belly. I mean, your reasons are not going to be strong enough.
I agree with Sully.
It's fine, brother. It's fine. Your reasons are not going to be strong enough to overcome the conviction that God is infallible. Yeah, you're never going to be able to come to the conclusion that God is infallible.
No, I don't think that's what he's saying.
No, he said that. He literally said that it is
I'm saying,
unjustified.
he may have said that previously.
Stop it.
Whatever, man.
The same view.
I'm agreeing with what he just said.
He said the same thing about God. He said.
I'm not agreeing with the thing that you're saying.
He doesn't agree.
No, it's the same point in this case. I mean,
He's justified to come to the conclusion that God exists and he's infallible. It shouldn't be able to come.
The point is, make the point, Sully, that you couldn't change your mind.
The way that Andrew was like explaining this before, so this is like how I was thinking of the term infallible, because he explained it this way, which is like I said, like it's gonna win. If there's ever like a conflict between this is what the Bible says and this is what the other evidence points to, like the Bible will now just win, right? Like it's just evidentially super. Now I would say the same thing about like God. I would say like okay, is it ever going to be the case that you're unable to get new evidence that causes you to doubt like whatever it is you believe God is telling you?
I also don't agree with that either. Like I obviously changed my mind. Like you changed your mind. It just seems like wrong.
Well, that's obviously stupid because we could come up with reasons to believe the Bible.
Obviously stupid.
People could come up with reasons to think that God isn't. Is fallible. People do it all the time. Come up with a reason that God is fallible. People do it all the time. I'm just saying, to hold fixed what you said there, it is very foolish for people to believe that God is infallible, given that their reasoning is fallible. And I just want to say that I disagree with that, and I find that to be preposterous. You want to say that both to God and to the infallibility of Scripture. So
I actually agree with what you just said there. I think believing God is infallible is separate from your reasoning. Like, you get
the understanding of infallible here is again that idea that like, okay, if I'm ever like, it's not even just you couldn't change your mind. It's just like this one always takes precedence no matter what else I did, right? Like this can never be superseded by any future evidence. It's not just that you can't change your mind. It's just that like it's saying like the epistemic significance of this cannot be outweighed by anything else, right? And that's where I think like you couldn't have like sort of justifiable manner like warranted yourself to get stuck in an epistemic path like that, right? Like that's basically what I'm
getting like two different ideas from you guys. It feels like that's what's going on.
Did someone do something to offend Andrew earlier and why he's acting all indignant? Yeah, there was a big James versus Andrew.
Sorry, I don't understand his argument against James, where he says, if God allowed something and James accepts that, what's the difference between God commanding it? Because God allows so many evil things, but he doesn't command it.
No, it's not killing babies versus commanding somebody to kill.
Yeah, but the way he was the argument is, to James is, does God allow something? Yes, he does. He allows it every single day. So what's wrong with you? Why do you have a problem with
like they do
I'm sure he has a problem with it. He said he doesn't believe God would ever allow murder, but he allows murder. I'm sure.
Andrew thinks that that's the people to kill people will do it if they're really
against James. Allow people to kill because they really just watch it live. That's how you know. So that would apply to.
Yes. Except I did. Let me change it to where it's bigger. Yeah. It's not letting it load. What's up, John?
What up?
Get up on the house.
What's good, John?
Hello?
What's good?
Hold on. How do I do this again? Oh, I'm gonna change it to screen. 1 second.
Please, no Drake.
You don't like this?
No Drake. Please, no.
Why are you not on? Okay, what do you want?
No music. I don't want any copyright music played.
Oh, sorry, because you're a YouTuber.
I'm live.
Welcome to, this is Mayor John Kitover.
Wait, John Kitover, you're actually running for mayor?
Mayoral candidate of Chicago, February 23rd, 2027. Vote John.
That's what's up. You ever go to the Bear? Or, I mean, the Beef?
The what?
In Chicago.
Are you talking about
The rest?
beef sandwich?
Yeah, no, the Italian beef, what's it called? It's called, you know the show The Bear?
Yeah.
What's the place based off of? It's called Mr. Beef or The Beef.
Yeah, Mr. Beef, I think. I don't know.
You ever had that, John?
Maybe once, a long time ago. There's shops like that all around the place. There's lots of sandwich shops like that do the roast beef or whatever. So, I see Nora. See, Nora, I told you that scar on your face would just be a beauty mark.
You think that's what has happened?
Yeah, you look like Mukhtar al-Mukhtar, you know, the famous jihadist. You look like you look like a pirate. You look like a Muslima pirate.
A Muslima pirate. My tan lines.
So what's going on? What are you guys doing on the 4th of July?
We're TikToking.
I heard
My family did fireworks yesterday.
I heard you made like $4 TikToking and then $3 the day before. Wow. Almost got enough for a bus ticket.
Well, buses are $1. I take the bus, it's $1.
Well, you know, keep doing TikTok. Eventually you'll make enough to get a car to go to the gym. You won't have to take the bus. Ugh.
I don't take the bus to go to the gym, I walk. I used to take the bus to go to work before I lost my job.
Wait, were they open today? Because my gym closed at 1 and I didn't even...
No, my gym is 24/7. I'm going at 8.
Oh, nice. I wish mine was open. Like, I woke up at 10. By the time I was, like, up, I didn't even feel like going.
John, you're not gonna, like, put yourself on screen?
I don't know how. I don't know. Isn't this just audio? I don't see an option to go on video.
You see me though, so then you can see you.
There should be an option. Well, no, you need 50 followers. That's why I can't either. It says I need 50 followers to put camera on.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh, Glitter, I just saw it. Yes, Glitter's on here too.
What up?
yeah, it doesn't work.
I'm on Google, or I'm on Wikipedia for 17, the group.
Like, Leo is the best. He taught me how to do something that I didn't know how to do before now.
Oh, yeah, the layout. Wow.
Like, now I can change it.
Hey.
So if you want to be on camera, we'll just make you small and you can see me being a hoochie.
You're not being a hoochie. You're wearing more than some girls do at clubs, okay?
Really?
Yes. Just
I appreciate it. You know, John, like my mother said, so somebody in the chat was like, is your mother proud of you? And so I went up to my mom on the hijab, and a little bit of my hair was showing, and she was like, "Your hair's showing," and her daughter's half naked. I'm half naked, and she's worried about my hair showing. And so I'm like, oh, but like my highest self is wearing the hijab. Actually, let me go cover for you all. 1 second. I'll be right back.
To be fair, you were covering with the hijab over your boots, so
That is true.
that can help.
I'll be right back.
Wait, so the name is 17, but it's 13 people?
Yes. Oh, you looking up?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, would it not just be more?
I know.
It's just 13.
I know. Well, it's 13 members. They have 3 subunits, so they have like different specialties, like vocal, rap, dance, and then like additionally 1 group. So it's
Gotcha. It's like how in BTS, if it's a rapper, it's RM who does the rap part, and then the others.
BTS has 3 rappers.
Oh, dude, you know, you see, that's how
I've been into K-pop since 2017, so BTS was actually my first group.
they were, because I can't remember the last time I remember, like, actually getting into, like, I think Dynamite, but that was, like, years ago.
Oh, Dynamite, I think it was like 2019, 2020.
Yeah, and that was it. That was, like, after that, and then they went on their, what do you call
5 years for the military, yeah.
Okay, guys.
There you go.
I have a abaya that we're gonna zip up. And then down. And this is literally my highest self.
Little teal aqua ranger.
I always wear a pop of color when I wear the hijab. I wore the hijab from 7th grade up until I took it off.
Oh, sure.
Now I wear the Catholic.
Which way here?
And then we have to stick out the head like,
Why is Kitover quiet?
I don't know.
Why doing mayoral stuff? I gotta get on the ballot.
Kitover.
Just finish. Wait, 82 minutes. That's still on.
I was gonna suggest music, but I like videos with the music more myself.
He's like, you can't play music because of.
You can't play music because of, you gotta get respected.
How did you come up to Olivia let you up? Because I didn't even
So funny, you look modest today.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I know who this is. Yes. Hello.
Is there an echo? Who's echoing?
Probably me.
I lost my blush though. Hi.
This is Glenna.
You gotta re-up on the lipstick, too.
I know I am.
Kitover. Why is he quiet?
I don't know.
Your audio's not working, Kitover.
No, I'm here.
It was good for food for today. Put us on barbecue or something.
So I want to tell you something about John Kitover. So I'm in love with this guy. No, not John. I'm in love with this guy. And John Kitover came into our room on December 27th on Clubhouse and rage baited me after I was having a mental breakdown. And I posted a naked photo of myself from 7 years ago. And then the guy that I really like blocked me and has not talked to me since.
Damn. It must have been true love. Must have been true love. Well, I heard she only gives shitty blowjobs. She doesn't fuck, so that could have also been the frustration, you know?
No, and I said some things that were inappropriate. I did not give him a blowjob. That is not true. I was lying.
You just blew on it? You didn't even kiss it?
Like, that's inappropriate to talk about.
I'm pretty sure TikTok got a restrict for this. No, it wasn't abusive.
Inappropriate to talk about. You were just sitting here with your fat ass and your big tits hanging out. What are you talking about? Now you're all dressed like a conservative Muslima? Talk about bipolar. Holy
I don't
shit!
think that's bipolar means.
Holy shit! Gaslight! Rage bait!
You know what this is called? Layered versatility.
What's your? Let me see what your profile name is. I don't want a TikTok.
TikTok.
I don't want a TikTok.
No, change your name too. It's too federal to have your full name on your name.
I love that it's
You know why I have my name on there? Because of my viral video in New York City.
Let's try. You want so?
Huh?
Was it?
I'm a Muslim Catholic. What did you say?
That's right. I forgot.
M-U-C-A-C-I-L-M-I.
If you spell it, the TikTok will still restrict you. Don't
Ooh. TikTok is so sensitive, it's unbelievable.
I'm not banned for vaping, so fuck you, TikTok.
Not banned for what?
Banned for vaping on here and
Oh, don't vape then. I'm gonna disconnect you so you don't vape.
or do it away from the camera.
turn your camera on, dude. Not even know.
I was on it here with Mikhail. Do you see Twitter how John Kitover is like, you're on here with your tits and your ass, and now you're like, see, and I was just working out. That's it.
Wait a second, John Kitover joined. Oh, that's the same one.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you were just working out.
It's all good. Let me show off my tits and my ass. I'll be right back. So, ready? Go! Ready? Go! That's what Muslim girls do. They cover and then they uncover.
She's not Muslim, she's Catholic and Muslim.
Indeed.
For a part-time Muslim, part-time Catholic, it's all good. On the weekends. Born again.
No, I just don't reject the Quran. I like the Quran. It's good stuff.
Oh, that's crazy.
What are you, Glitter?
What do you mean?
Religious wise?
I'm a former Mormon.
Oh, cool. I like
Yeah.
Mormon. You know our basketball coach is Mormon.
Oh. They're nice people, yeah.
Wait, you in Utah or no?
Yeah.
No, we're here in Kentucky.
That's you was asking me.
Oh, he's on the okay.
Yeah.
What do they got, like soda places and all that?
Yeah, they have like a soda addiction here, even though it's like not. Did you just go on a different account?
Stop making it over. Do you want to try to get on video so we can interview you?
I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Mary, you better raise or lower the taxes. That's good.
I need to find my makeup so I can like reapply it.
I don't know why I can't do the camera.
So you have to click on your own account, and then there should be a microphone link camera.
But
Yeah.
You need the minimum 50 followers, so.
Oh.
You don't even have to.
Wait. Oh. Maybe that's why I can see it, because I have like 6,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I only have this since December, and yeah.
I don't remember when I started. It's like 2021 or something like that. Yeah. My Twitter has much more. I think I have 13,000.
We could go back to Twitter. I mean, they had Periscope before.
Yeah, I didn't know YouTube realize how much.
Oh, which one of the Timmy? Who's Timmy?
It's
Wait, what
skinny.
about,
Is she
football?
from
You guys
Clubhouse?
play football or no?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think it's AI. Well, the pick is at least.
No, Stinny's like a longtime Clubhouse user.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember actually.
Yeah. Your litter?
Yeah. My Twitter is probably the easiest place to get followers, I feel like, out of any of the social media.
I went viral and I still don't have like your views.
Well, it's K-pop. That's what it is. It's popular.
yeah, all of
To the K-pop song you said.
Yeah. I put one in the chat in Clubhouse, but I left Clubhouse because I can't deal with that echo shit right now.
Okay, let me see it.
Leo said if you played it, you might get banned, so I don't know.
Yeah, you'll be
No, I think John said that. Music used to be good.
Yeah, you don't.
Hey, you should freeze your YouTube. He's not there.
Hello?
What's up, man? I heard you talking about your 10 out of 10 girl that's 29. What's going on with her?
I got divorced.
You got divorced? Is that why you're MIA? You were like in love with her?
Yep.
What happened?
She's got 2 cats. She suffers from toxoplasmosis.
What's that?
It's like
Taxes.
It's like early onset dementia, Alzheimer's. It's from eating cat shit full of viruses.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, look it up.
Wait, say it again. I'm gonna look it up right now.
There's
How long were you
billions,
together for?
billions of people are infected with it.
How long were you together for?
3 weeks. She's my 140th divorce.
Your body counts 140?
Yep.
Here we go. Toxoplasmosis, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Common infection caused by parasite. Humans simply contracted by eating undercooked meat, handling contaminated cat feces, or from mother to baby during pregnancy. Yeah.
In 1 more hour, so I already went outside, and that's why I'm right now. And then in 1 more hour, we're gonna go to the death.
Nice.
Do you see how I have holes in my shirt?
Yeah. How'd you do that?
Aesthetic.
You know, people buy clothes with holes, so why should I throw them away? It was the laundry.
Depends on where the holes are. Like if it's your pants that you're wearing, it's in the crotch. Yeah, I definitely go that way.
I've had that happen too. And I get
That was way too much.
Okay, you ready for the song? This is really poppy.
That's why I said K-pop.
It's really poppy.
Yeah.
Do you dance to it? Let's have a dance party, guys. I'm ready. Ready? Randy Drake.
Do Drake back to Atlanta.
I haven't heard it.
No,
Can you hold on? We're going home
yeah, that's a smooth joke.
because I'm a good girl. Who's just up for you?
She's dancing.
This is okay. And he's going to have to say yes. Whereas in my position is, no.
There are certain things where he does take the absolutist position, where like lying is one of them, and it's because the Bible says goddamn lying. So he would say like, you're never okay to lie.
He mentioned black as well. He sees them as like definitely.
Murder is definitionally wrong. Rape probably. I don't know if that one is definitionally wrong or not, but that one could be synthetic. But I don't know. Like the thing is that you're gonna say certain things are always bad, and it's like basically just rooted in whatever the Bible says is like always bad. If the Bible if the Bible didn't ever include God killing babies, you know, I'm sure Andrew would say that he can't do that either.
Let me ask you a question, Sonny. If you were Christian tomorrow, would you have a problem with, would you take James' position? That, okay, I just can't reconcile the good God being good and this genocide act. I'm just going to accept this. Can you see yourself?
If I was a Christian, are you asking, like, if I was a Christian, would I be convinced to stop being a Christian by, like...
No, not being Christian. Remain Christian. But you can't, you're going to just reject this idea of God commanding this genocide because you can't reconcile God being good with this act.
Yeah, I would probably be in that camp, yeah. If I was, like, if I had to be a Christian.
Yeah, so that's the intuition thing, right? Like, that I take the same view. But then I take it as, and I think James takes the same view. And then I think this pushback they gave to James, he gives to me as well, which is, as a Muslim, you believe God already like allowed for floods and allowed for this and that, kids died, and therefore, you know, you're being hypocritical. So it doesn't say move on.
And I think Andrew's biggest issue with me is that he saw me as like wearing the same jersey for like a very long time. Now that it looks like I might, you know, play for a different team or like something to that effect, he really, really doesn't like that. So I think he irrationally goes after me excessively.
Did you go after?
I think all these religions dislike apostates for a very specific reason, which is that they all claim to have like this like real relationship with God. You know, and it's like it puts them in a bind where it's like, you know, now they're dealing with these people who are apostates, and they have to say like, you have to account for what's going on with them in some way. You know? And basically the move is to condemn them and blame them, say it's their fault.
Yeah, somebody's got a point there, right? Because nobody ever, like, if like your parents or someone like you actually like interact with, even if you have a falling out, you never say like you're not sure they exist. Like that never happens. So to Sully's point, like if you stop like thinking that someone exists, right, that brings into question like everyone who thinks that they have a relationship.
I was just going to say, that's not true, Sonny, because most atheists here, as far as I know, most were raised Christian, and they didn't Christianity. That's why maybe I'm wrong, but a lot of them are here on that sort of category, and Andrew doesn't treat them like, they're an apostate, I'm not treating them badly. It's to do with that, yeah?
I mean, maybe, but it's easier for him to say that like, you know, okay, it's easier for them to reconcile that like this person just didn't really have a relationship with God, depending on, you know, which denomination and how young were you when you stopped believing in it and this kind of stuff. Whereas with James, it's like James was like almost like an apologist, you know. So it's like, you know, the apostates you really worry about are the ones who like were vocal and there's attention on them.
Yeah, if you have like a big thing, let's say, what's his name, William Lane Craig left Christianity tomorrow, there'll be a lot of vitriol and attacks against him. I think that's because...
Yeah, the people who don't like Craig, who kind of leave him alone for having some variation in views, would be all over him. And you know what? He would be on every atheist and Muslim YouTube channel.
That's true. Yeah, I think that's because they feel betrayed. It's not to do with just an apostate. Because so many people are apostates, they don't really care. It's the betrayal that they feel inside.
I also asked Andrew some questions that to the gut, like I think really bothered him, was my issue on gay marriage and that I don't believe that the Bible condemns it. And he really doesn't like that. And then my issue when it comes to marital rape, that if you hold your wife down and forcefully penetrate her, it's rape. Andrew says, no, it's wrong, but it's not that. Because marriage is a consent, is a consent to sex, and I disagree.
Is it enough that he says it's wrong? Like, do you have to? I don't know about it, but is it enough that he at least says it's wrong? Like, that's what you need.
He has some caveats. He says that he makes it sound like it's not as bad.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. But the point is he's saying it's wrong, and I don't know what he says should happen afterwards. But as long as he believes there should be some like repercussions, it doesn't really matter.
Like he's not proposing that you should do that in marriage. I'm not going to strawman him, but he just was saying that he believes that marriage is for consent for sex, and a lot of us would say that it's a consent for potential, but not for mandatory or mandated.
Is it just me, or is anyone else a huge fan of like talking about Andrew and James's relationship?
They're not gay.
I mean, there really is like a problem for some versions of Christian apologetics where the idea is, once you're a believer, you're like in touch with the Holy Spirit, and you have a real like.
I think everyone does it. Imagine like your favorite atheist became Christian. You're not, I'm telling you, I do believe this. Most atheists would be a bit upset, like, oh, he let me down.
I mean, Ethan became a Christian. I mean, I know some people are still doubtful on that, but
he told her, let's say Neil deGrasse, let's say his name. He's a popular atheist, right?
I wouldn't. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't care if like any of these guys became Christian. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, Rich Dawkins, right?
Yeah.
What's her name? She became Christian. The atheist community was so upset that. Yeah, the atheist community.
She's not really. She's just like culturally Christian or something. Like she did it because she specifically said she needed like community or something along those lines.
Yeah. I don't care.
What people do you think? They were still upset overall. Like, there was a lot of reaction. Atheists were like, she let us down. She was one of us. That sort of thing. I mean, it's just normal behavior for people to feel like let down when, let's say, one of your advocates switches position.
I mean, I don't. It doesn't bother me. I mean, one thing about atheists have always been like this, like minority group in some sense. So it's like the fact that it's uncommon is not like it's not a mystery to us. We already know that.
So one thing, whatever you're noticing about the theist community, it's not special.
I think Wade might bother us is when theists try to weaponize. Remember Anthony Flew, right? We used to write books on atheism, and then the theists, apologists were saying, well, even Anthony Flew now realized that his arguments were rubbish and stuff like that. So it is hard to start arguing that it looks like it's a lie, he deconverted,
Well, yeah, he had dementia or something, right? And like, it is very questionable whether he ever became like a deist or something. He was never a Christian.
I don't know. I find it kind of cringe when Agamemnon goes around saying how many people have like converted to Christianity and stuff, and it's like I've never felt the need to either like deconvert people or get upset when people become religious or whatever. It's just I don't know. It seems totally counterproductive, like if you're told to like keep people on your side or whatever, you think like you'd be leading by example and being nice to them.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is it's normal behavior. So Andrew is just showing normal.
Yeah, it is normal. That was right. Like, it is normal. Like, a lot of people in this community were kind of taken aback when Albedo became his weird, like, version of religious.
Yeah, but he also, Albedo didn't go on the attack, as far as I know.
No, he did, right? Like, he did switch teams, and it did, like, upset people.
If he did, it'd been even worse. Like, you'd feel it a bit more.
Yeah, a lot of people were very, like, upset about it. I don't mean like they were cussing him out or anything, but some people did seem kind of floored and hurt when he switched teams.
Yeah, I was very hurt by Albedo's switch.
Well, I mean, Jews are notoriously sensitive, so
That's a good point. But there is an asymmetry here, right? That, like, a theist or, like, a Christian or whatever, saying that, like, they no longer have a relationship with God, right, undermines the Christian position in a way that, like, an atheist saying they believe in God now doesn't mind the atheist position, undermine the atheist position, because the atheists aren't relying on, like, individual atheists having, like, a personal quote-unquote relationship with, like, the thing they don't think exists, right?
It doesn't matter. Atheists spend half his life doing his apologetics for atheism. It matters just the same way, because he's running arguments that he no longer, that you believed in, and you've like propped him up.
Yeah, the problem here is having idols, you know?
Yeah.
People are always like turning everybody else into their hero, and like, you know, it's just like that. Like if Sam Harris, I mean, there's a lot of these guys I don't even have that much respect for, who are like these famous atheist talking head people. I don't know, somebody like, maybe it's like Alex Malpass becoming a theist, and I would just be like, yeah, great. You know, it's like, obviously it would be like a little bit disappointing, but it wouldn't be like the end of the world or anything, and I would still probably respect their intellect.
Nobody said it'd be the end of the world or anything. All I was saying is that people with humans are not purely irrational, right? That there's an emotional component and these sorts of things, right? Especially because like the teams in question are things that are incredibly like central to people's like self-identity.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's also a problem now.
I think everyone would like feel some kind of way, like the person just in the street, but it's in degrees. I think with the Muslims, like in some cases, could even get killed.
If like Jacob, if Buffy's looked to being a theist tomorrow, like you might be like, damn, but like it's like you're not even gonna be that upset about it, probably.
No, I just say like, Sally needed a community. Sally just felt like, he needed something. Like, I make the reason trivial that Sally, because his points in being atheist are stronger than theist. Also depends on what kind of theist he becomes. Right? He's joining like a majority position religion. Then I'd say, he just wants to like, I don't know, be part of the majority. Something like that. But I find his atheism. I'm talking about Sully ever converting to theism. Like, I just say, Sully as an atheist is stronger than Sully as a theist. Like he has stronger points.
How do you know? You don't know until you. I think you'll be really
good. This is like me deciding to ski. It's like I've never skied my whole life. I've just snowboarded, right? Why would I ever put on a pair of skis though?
I'd just say like he's a better snowboarder than a skier. That's
yeah, exactly.
You don't know until you play for this.
Yeah, he's better at atheism than he is at theism. But I don't know. I've seen Sully do pretty good.
It's not theism.
I'm better at theism than a lot of theists.
No. I think I'm gonna say though, I've seen Sully theist and he does pretty good. But I mean, we just need him to switch all the way over.
It's kind of funny because some people say like, I've heard people say like atheism is easier to defend than theism. I'm not so sure because I think there's like way more. There's basically just like a bigger weapon stockpile on the theist side because people have been really motivated for God for like thousands of years. So I think in some senses it's easier to be a theist. It's actually easier to.
It's sort of interesting that you bring that up because
thoughts are good, and so my Occam's razor, I just get rid of that, right?
And that's very easy appeal to make, and then you can just sort of fold your arms and like evaluate people's arguments for God here, like way you have to find atheism. But I think the interesting part is when you're actually like trying to construct an argument with some force, against theism. And that part, I actually I don't think that part, I think it actually might be somewhat harder to do that than is to construct an argument with some, non-negligible degree of force for theism, right? Just because of the way that people's the way the structure is in our culture, right? Most people are more intuitionally connected to the idea of there being a God.
So I did want to say to the room now, I'll say my goodbyes now, so if Andrew does block me, he's way more popular than I am, and you'll probably never see me in a room again because he has mods.
You know, James, this picture, Andrew, it's a pity sort of thing. Like you make everyone stop talking to listen to you, like self-pity.
Talk about himself. He's always all he does is talk about himself.
It wasn't self-pity.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay. It was like even if it was a joke, it was still like.
I'm sorry that the joke did not land and it offended you this much.
It was a joke.
You've had like.
Anyway, I'm not gonna block you, James. You're okay. Yeah, you should definitely block you.
Yes,
not you. James said you had something in your behind. Yeah, I'll turn around and tell me if I do have like a burr up my ass. I will. Well, listen, I'm not into that, but I will. I do care about your well-being, so you have to take the law out of your own ass.
It's just this
Before you get a split out of my ass, take the log out of your ass.
Like I make a joke and it doesn't land. But you don't have to be like an instant like dick about it, Joe.
We already moved past this, James. Jesus Christ, like we were joking on my ass with like other people, and like already moved past it. You're drawing me back. Why?
Well, you
draw me back again, baby.
It's on a different subject. You don't have to go into like the personal.
Can you and Andrew put on some like Iron Man subject change? Like if it's gonna be James versus Andrew, do you guys like try hard? I don't know what that means, but you don't know what try harder means? Goddamn. No. I don't. What's the national language of the United States? I don't know what
Andrew is so habituated to not try at all that he doesn't know what it means to try.
That's right. James, you won't be blocked, buddy, so you're okay. So just relax. I just didn't like the moves you were doing, but as long as we preserve this replay for our posterity, we don't have. Can you play that Ethan clip again? Yeah, please what? Can you play the Ethan clip again? I can. Jamie, yes. Play the clip, Jamie. It's a little hard yet. My signals are really bad. Yeah, your signal's fucking garbage. Okay, well, whenever it's good again, just play the clip.
Sonny, what is that?
Yeah, we bring him Benji.
Ethan just like
He talked to Miles Donahue and chopped up a segment.
What does he say?
I'm not gonna give it away.
Okay, if Sonny became Ethan fan of Ethan,
I'd
be very concerned.
Hey now, you can play. You can play. No, I get that.
You made him say something he didn't say.
Well, it's like I'm very upfront that it's chopped up, and it's in the video file. It's like obvious because it's like zooming in.
It's kind of almost obvious that he wouldn't say that about himself. You combine.
Yeah, I know. I cut out parts. It's pretty much in order, but it's just there's stuff in between what you're saying that's cut out.
It now makes you say something where he's saying about himself that he wouldn't actually want.
Chris, Ethan looks a lot like that I envisioned Ethan would look too. I was surprised.
Did you post it on YouTube solely? No, I didn't put it on. No, I didn't put it on YouTube. I just sent it to some people on Discord or something. I mean, the video is on YouTube, and other people have, like, memed him on YouTube already with, like, the basically 85,000 or whatever it is. So, I mean, I don't know, I don't feel the need to, like, be that mean to Ethan and put that on YouTube, but, I mean, technically anybody else could just do that with that same video.
He's got enough real stuff that could go on YouTube that would look bad, like the Judas vagina stuff. Like if somebody just went fishing for that, just had all that gold mine, Ethan's crazy stuff instead.
That's right.
like he was.
Yeah, there would be ways to find a lot of the replays pretty quickly, probably.
But James even suggesting that is like, how do you think of it?
Well, like if you start becoming a public figure and you've been really mean to a lot of people online, they're going to try to make themselves a public figure by dunking on you.
Not necessarily.
I don't know if Ethan's really been like that. I mean, obviously in conversations with people, he's like a dick often, and he's hostile, but he doesn't like go after people, you know.
Well, the trolling, like the making up like the ridiculous arguments and getting Andrew to like believe that they're good arguments or something was kind of bad too.
I mean, which would on display the fact that he can argue for like absolutely anything.
Yeah, and it even weakened the point because it should just be obvious that was just a troll. If you think it's, that's the overall point is that he's saying things that he didn't hold. So.
You know, I don't think I ever want to acquire this ability of being able to argue for anything, no matter how ridiculous it is, because I think that's part of why he's gone down the path he's gone down. Like, you can basically just convince yourself whatever ridiculous nonsense you want to end up believing.
Well, so the reason why this would be beneficial, Chris, for like somebody who's criticizing his new position now, who's on the opposite team, is they could be like, look, here's an example of him arguing for this ridiculous thing. He's not. I don't know, but I hope he is. Like, why not get paid?
I swear. That would be a good incentive to make such arguments.
I mean, I don't want to begrudge the man his money. Like, if you can make money off YouTube, make money off YouTube.
And Andrew Rollerclip. Every time you ask Andrew to play this, he like it just like it takes like 5 minutes for him to even like locate the.
You could need yourself as a tech person who's like always there, like with clips.
Yeah, we need to do it. But it's funny that when he keeps saying IDGAF, I came up with this idea of a philosophical move like quietism, but it's called egofism. It's just like I am an egofist about this. I'm a quietist about quietism. I've come up with something called the Lance Bush Philosophical Program, and basically the idea is just try to render as many philosophical debates meaningless as possible, so you don't have to take a position on anything.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, somebody needs to take like the hours and hours of Lance saying the same shit over and over again that are on YouTube and chop those up into like Peter Jordan's. Every time he deploys his normative entanglement fucking bullshit, it like makes me cringe. Like I saw him on Doc, and then Danny Doc makes some argument, and he goes, "Well, this is actually what I call normative entanglement," and I just like cringe down my fucking skin. I mean, like, I think that's the only, like, that's his major contribution, like, I guess, and it makes sense for him to talk about that. Contribution.
What's normative entanglement?
Do you think quantum entanglement?
No, normative entanglement.
Normal. Okay. What's that?
The idea is, it's just his stupid way of referring to the fact that sometimes in these, like, debates over moral realism, people will take like the denial that there are objective moral facts as like an indication that the person in question like it doesn't have any moral values and is an unscrupulous person. That's all he means though. Like it's just he coined a fancy term for like a really banal phenomenon called debate. I mean, to be fair, like he technically pointed out because it happens like all the time. It's just like it's like why do we the idea that people can like nasally ass fucking label for it, like I guess so that's like like it's a point that like we often have to point out that like the meta ethics comes apart from the normative ethics, and so it's like yeah, but I just say that I don't go around being like this is normative entanglement. This is what I call normative entanglement. Yeah, that's true.
You can do it. Somebody has to do it. Everyone.
No, nobody has to come up with a silly name that like fucking. Hey, look, it's fun to come up with silly names, Piper. Okay. No, but it's like, why do you have to dress up like putting out this like very basic thing in like public discussion as like a newfangled philosophical concept you came up with? It's like, maybe, yeah. I mean, I enjoy coming up with meme words as well. Like I came up with frame lord and that. Well, that one was pretty ingenious because that's like Sasha's main mechanism of argument. Like being like, well, yeah, here's the nice and this and the I invented it while yelling at Sasha.
Sally, what's the word?
Frame lord.
What does it mean?
It's like somebody who's trying to like steer the framing of the conversation in their favor all the time. I mean, it's someone who's like, obsessive about the meta.
Yes, meta.
We need to get that Australian guy who like fucking pronounces meta as Bometa. Bometa. We need him back.
You mean Gavin?
No, not Gavin.
He pronounces that as shut your mouth.
Am I just like,
Shut your mouth.
am I just like so irrelevant as to not be worth bringing up in this team switching conversation?
That's correct. Yeah, so I mean, my whole point there was that I don't person, so I still.
Well, someone brought up
Every time somebody
together.
like every time somebody fucking converts to religion or becomes a deist, my reaction is always just like, that's pretty silly. Anyway, moving on.
I think it would be silly to care about this.
Well, shouldn't be evidence somebody converting or deconverting from religion evidence for either point.
Yeah, because metaphysical testimony is not evidence. Good job, James.
Also, not even a religious person. It's just like a weirdo, like philosophical. Yeah, I mean that's even more to me like when it's like the god of the philosopher instead of actually becoming religious. That's even more like, oh, that's silly. All right, moving on. Like,
Yeah, but I claim God experiences.
Yeah, but he has a different kind of God. It's not like a typical
However, I claim God experiences.
It
Okay.
could be
Shit, figure that. Fuck. Yeah, but see, claims aren't evidence sources, so you're giving me you're right. Yeah, you're right. Experience.
I have experience, like I'm not just good at philosophical decoding because I see that as rust.
So yeah, but like you're the person who denying the resurrection is evidence for Christianity. No, but that needs to be corrected though, because you can, in fact, people have often like justified believing in the God of the philosophers by what you're doing is you're basically just coming up with this concept. The main point of the concept is to like give some like overarching philosophical narrative to like the fact that you had this experience.
This ain't nothing.
Like that's the way in which it's like a philosopher's God.
Yeah, so basically it's like religion but without all the retarded shit.
It's religion with less of the stupid stuff.
Remember, what if Orton used experience entanglement?
Then I would kill myself.
Uh-oh. You too. That was a rhetorical statement. Comedy purposes.
I'm not like a deflationist about truth at all. So. Oh man, what? You're not even a deflationist about analytics.
Yeah, I don't really feel the pressure to be.
Wow.
I can see Sally becoming like embracing the philosopher god.
Yeah, well, Arjun is having a lot of visions of seeing me doing things.
Like the problem with getting Sully to embrace the problem with getting Sully to embrace the god of the philosophers is Sully is like really obsessed with like desert archaeology, so it's like
I'm on Arrakis.
like Sully, like you ask Sully, like Sully, why do you fucking, do you think like chairs exist? And Sully is like, no, there are no chairs. That's inflating entities.
But like he could be like an Eastern. I can see him like embracing Eastern theism in some way.
What is Eastern theism as opposed to Western theism?
Yeah, like no, not the Abrahamic God.
If I was to pick a religion, it would be Buddhism, but I was like the atheist variety. So it's like
Exactly. That's not.
I mean, you can just do like a fucking Western philosophical interpretation of Buddhism.
Do you
yeah, I kind of did that on my Substack.
do you meditate, Sully?
I used to. I can't say I've done it in a very long time.
You get into it, it's good for you.
I know. I used to do it. It's just, I don't know. Can't get myself in that space.
Then you'll be one step
I
closer to
believe
my
in
position. I said he'd be one step closer to my position if you meditate more.
I used to go and meditate at an actual Buddhist temple.
Well, you have.
Yeah.
Neat. Yeah, crazy.
I believe it's effective, but I don't know if I'm capable of doing it. Like, too ADHD, too like fucking
I know.
sucking down nicotine all the time, like
Some persons be more effective for you.
So now you heard that Sully did it in a Buddhist temple. Is he closer to your position or higher than your position?
It's not evidence. Buddhist temple.
abortion will never be a problem.
Hypotheses.
I would have loved to have took you with me.
I feel like there's a party going on in chat.
Sometimes it just happens. Just because I don't know how to be a mom doesn't mean I don't care.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
You don't like it. Color you don't like it. It used to be yellow. No, it's not. It used to be. No, it's not.
Why don't you guys?
I read
My name is Theodore Tiny Dog Roosevelt.
If you're a small project leader for the American Revolutionary War, you see,
I think the IDGAF is actually a decent philosophical position.
Yeah, you can append it to a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm a mereological egotist, or like something like that.
Yeah, it's like I don't give a fuck about
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's egotism. You can append it onto like various other views or domains.
It's like common sense reason.
The reason that Lance likes fucking quietism more than that is because the quietism, like, he thinks entitles him to tell everybody else that
Always got an anonymous someone in the room. Never fucking fails. Not ballsy enough to come in and say what's up. Ballsy enough to pay fucking $5 to see what the fuck I'm talking about, though. God forbid I would ever pay fucking $5 to listen to somebody's conversation I don't like. So strike me dead.
Wow.
Anyway, Islam is one of those interesting things.
Let me see. Is it done?
If it's not even going to be that.
No. What is this name?
Not Montel. Wait.
Oh, I have a picture of him. I have a picture of him. What the hell's this guy's name? Can't believe I can't remember his name. Is it Geraldo Rivera?
Oh, him! Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah, remember him?
Yes. I'm sorry.
I used to watch him.
Everybody knows him.
You like it? You like it? You like Geraldo Rivera? You liked it?
Yeah, I used to watch the show. I was trying to
That's
acclimate. I was trying to be North American. That's a fit in, Jim.
Yeah.
Okay, cut it out.
Yeah, I met that guy a couple of times yesterday.
You did?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh,
Is he nice?
cool.
Yeah, he's decent.
Jim Nib's a mover and a shaker. He knows people that know people.
Jim knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
No, I'm such a dumbass.
No, you're not sapient. Don't ever say that.
Well, I'm definitely not fucking sapient. Are you kidding me? I tagged myself while I was sapient.
They're married with children. My parents, when I grew old enough to watch that.
No, I wasn't able to watch that. But to be fair, I wasn't able to watch The Simpsons, but I had older siblings, so this sneaky.
The Simpsons was too edgy for you?
No, like,
Today?
what?
Like Fat Albert or cancer.
No, that's racist.
Like I feel like it's like threatening to things like body shaming and racism.
Yeah, like, well, I feel like there's a watermelon in there.
I can't believe
It's
that.
bad. Yeah, no.
Like, what were they thinking? We need a cartoon for black people. Is that like, what was that for?
Like, black people, we watched the Albert Man.
You guys watched it?
Yeah.
I did. I'm just like today now when I think about some of the shit they used to put on TV. Great.
It is crazy. No, like, if you didn't grow up in a specific time period, I'm sorry, like, God is one. Okay, dude, like, we get it.
Yeah, God is one. Good looks.
Thank you. No, it's the greatest thing.
Yeah.
You know, but it's at the same time, it doesn't require a truth maker.
Mathematic truths are like secured by the axioms.
Well, secured is like a weird term, I guess.
I don't know.
Proof and derivation is like not exactly the same thing. I mean, so it's not the same thing as. So proof and derivation is not exactly the same thing as what we're talking about when we say like an explanation or like a grounding relation or the semantics of saying something is true, right? So like it's slightly different to say like there's a proof for this, right? But it's not. It's all the steps in the proof. You could take an axiom, whatever you think is like an axiom, okay, it was like piano arithmetic or whatever, right? And just take that and say, okay, does that have like a truth maker? You know? And a lot of people, so some people want to say yes, obviously, and some people are Platonists, you know, some people take other views where they still say yes, like, I don't know, divine conceptualism or something like that, but
Slightly veering off, like, if moral truths are analytic in the mathematical sense, and they're derived from, proven from moral axioms, then.
well, I mean, I'm not saying that they are analytic.
I mean, if they were.
What you would need what you would need if you wanted something like that is to say, like, okay, so if you think about a term like good, right, you can analyze that, okay, and say, like, well, what constitutes the good, right? And so you give some conceptual analysis of the good, and then, some set of moral truths falls out of that analysis. And in that sense, you could say, like, those things are analytic, right? But obviously, like, people can offer competing analyses as well.
Yeah, but if we said something like tautologies, P or not P is like a theorem of logical logic, right? I don't know. It doesn't seem like saying murdering babies or like helping people or something is a calculus on the moral side would be very dubious.
This may seem too good to be true, but anyone who was sexually harassed in an Illinois detention center as a minor could...
Like, the forcefulness of, like...
I die His Majesty's good servant. That God's first. I'll give you right willingly. Be not afraid of your office. Send me to God. You're very sure of that, Sir Thomas? You will not refuse one who is so blind to good him. Thomas More's head was stuck on Traitor's Gate for a month. Then his daughter Margaret removed it and kept it to her death.
I'm giving you a route where you can say,
Moore was beheaded for high treason 5 years after Moore. The Archbishop was burned in the stake. The Duke of Norfolk should have been executed for high treason, but the king died of syphilis the night before. Richard Rich became Chancellor of England and died in his bed.
So I don't know what...
Yeah, I mean, it's denying that it has, like, additional semantic content. That's, like, why it's called inflationary achievement.
That's fine.
I mean,
but it's not the same as, like, how I say, like, a cup on the table, right? Like, that's giving, like, an account of, like, I could reapply that and find things to be true by investigating the world and stuff like this, right? Whereas deflationary is just saying, yeah, don't have that predicate.
you understand, like, that's why I'm saying,
It does nothing.
that's why I'm saying, like, you can do it across the analytic synthetic distinction, and you can say deflationary about analyticity, and then correspondence about synthetic truth.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I still don't see an account of what it means for it to really be true, other than, don't add that predicate. That doesn't really do anything for me to understand what it means to be true. Other than it means nothing over and above the original statement for it to be
original. It's that, like, you could almost think, like, the assertion or the proposition is, like, already, it's already embedded in there that it's saying this is the case, it's the case that blah blah blah, right? Like, so you're not adding anything by saying it's the case that this guy is blue, and that's the case. And
I feel like deflation is about all propositions, but I also feel like I need to have, like, correspondence for synthetic propositions, as well as thinking that deflation is true of them. Like, if I said the cup is on the table, this is, in my mind, the same as saying, like, it's true that the cup is on the table, but I still want correspondence to explain what true means. So,
yeah, I mean, I think that the idea is that, like, synthetic claims, like, you can understand that, like, synthetic claims are claims about facts, and so they do have to relate to facts in order to be true.
But then,
whereas, like, analytic claims are sort of just given their meaning, which, like, are really concerned with that.
What does it mean?
Like, you want to then start crossing into saying, like, meaning facts and so forth. But...
yeah, what does it mean for the moral fact? Like, as in something that can be corresponded to or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think people have a lot of different takes on this. I mean, one of the ways that, like, my understanding of fact in most cases is just a state of affairs that obtains. And so if you can construe, some moral imperative as like a state of affairs or something like that, then that's how I would try to make it work. I don't know that that would work. I mean, I do think that there's like an episodic distinction, which is one of the reasons why the relaxed realism seems like the most sort of reasonable approach to realism to me.
What does it mean for something like cake is good to be a state of affairs?
I mean, I could start, basically spitting out a bunch of stuff all day. But, I don't know how useful or productive that will be. I don't know. I don't have an idea under which that would really be.
Yeah, we've run around it. I guess what because I am like a bit of a quietist, or I don't give a fuckist about metaethics. Partly because like the objective realist case seems like really flimsy, and even if you were to say, here's my morality object, my morality particle, or if it's God's nature, is still like very questionable as to why that is what actually is the good or something.
Yeah,
it can be asserted. Yeah, it can be asserted, but it's like.
Orson is appealing to reading more right now. James just.
So I prefer to just like I prefer to say it's fucking obvious what's good.
I find all arguments to be less, the privacy of all arguments to be less plausible than the conclusions are rejected.
What about P therefore P?
Yeah, I find same goes with that again.
I find P less plausible than P.
You guys need to mind your P section.
Yeah, I was saying, I just I prefer to look at goodness as like it doesn't really matter how to account for it metaethically. It's like you can still figure out what is good and what is not good or bad.
I'm more interested in just like meta-normativity broadly, and then coming up with a view for that fits like all the other domains.
Right. I think it was Charlotte's Web.
What grade?
Grade 4. So we're reading Charlotte's Web.
Such a great book.
It's a great book, yeah.
That's right.
It's up there with Gatsby and A Wrinkle in Time. I liked what I just went through 3 pages and handed to the person to the left of me. And they don't know English here. They can't read English.
Wait, and this is Canada.
I was an immigrant. And I'm like, Ma, I don't know what you thought, like, but this is where all the English people are.
Like in America, you would bring up 3 grades.
I'm like, this again. I'm like, Ma, they don't know English here.
Wait, do you think the standards in Canada and America are the same?
I don't know, but
No, they're not. They're not.
I don't know. I was just like, and I was coasting. I had the time of my life. For 2 years, I literally had to do nothing. And the teacher would come in like grade 5. She'd be like, okay, we're going to do something hard now, division. And I would literally just be like trying to hold in my laughter.
Oh, I hate you, Shane.
Oh, yeah.
Like in the best way. If you had immigrated to America, they may have wanted to study you. And I'm not just, listen, no, because
immigrant.
I'm not being,
So funny.
no, because the education system in America and Canada, it is very, very different. Like it's completely different. Even in America, it vastly differs from state to state, county to county. Like there's nothing standard. There's no continuity. Like people can kind of.
But it was great. I literally took a vacation from school, probably about 3 years. And then after the third year, I started coming home with bees. And my dad lost his shit.
Bees?
Yeah, he completely lost his shit. When he saw the first bee on my report card, my dad lost his shit. He said, pointed at the roof. Did you see that roof? I'm like, yeah, I put that there. Okay. I did not bring you to this country to be a jungle kid, a street kid, you understand? I'm like, street kid? What can I do? He's like, bees? That's a street kid grade.
I like your dad.
He's like, I did not sacrifice all of this, leave the country I love, to see you come in with bees. You understand me? I'm like, yeah. He's like, no TV, no computer, for 3 weeks.
Oh, you got the white treatment for him. Did you shape up?
Not really. I kept partying.
Oh, you freaking idiot.
Yeah. And then, I basically, last year of high school, I'm like, okay, I probably need to get into university. So I just turned it on, and I got into university and then partied for 3 years there.
Okay, there you go. So you didn't become a street kid, and if you did, you had a degree at least.
Well, I told my dad after I got my degree, I told him, I said, yeah, Dad, I just kept a spreadsheet of the number of class hours I've attended. I think you're such a jackass. I'm like, wow, I learned it from someone.
Listen.
And it was 15% classes.
What?
Yeah. Because
you didn't graduate.
I graduated, yeah. All you have to do in university is pass your final exam. There would be some classes I wouldn't even do the midterm because it wasn't worth my time.
No. Throughout the semester, you might have something a quarter weight and it's worth a certain percentage.
So I took engineering, and basically most of our classes, 70% of your grade was the final exam. Right? And so you got another 30%. The midterm was probably worth 10 to 15. And then homework I just would never do because it's not worth it. So I'd go into I dropped 10% off. My maximum grade, if I got perfect, would always be something like 90, which I wouldn't get. Honestly.
What? Oh.
Yeah, I'm not going to do homework. Why am I going to do homework, right?
No, but what was it worth? 10%?
Yeah, like your homework assignments for the entire semester would be worth like 10%.
So this was a calculated decision. Like you made this decision.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm like I could be at the bar. Like Wednesday was home night. Tuesday was karaoke and the 10-cent chicken wings. Monday was like old school.
Where did you go? Hoops?
No, I went to Shoeless Joe's for the chicken wings. And Thursday was like ladies' night. Friday and Saturday were the big nights. So it's like I'm gonna hit all that. Like I'm not gonna.
What did you get?
I'm gonna do my stats.
I hate that. Oh my god, I hated my statistics course. I almost didn't pass it. But what were your grades though?
About 70.
No way.
Last year was. Well, the exams are all they're all like because in our school it's like you could go to the library and actually download the last 4 years' exams, and if there wasn't a professor change, the professors get lazy, right?
It's not like that anymore, you know.
They change it. They just tweak the exam questions a little bit. So all I would do is the last 2 weeks of the semester, I would just lock myself in my room and I would never leave. Like I'd go, obviously shower and I would make like a roast beef and eat from it for like 3 days in a row.
Had to shape up.
Yeah, I just put it on lockdown. So you party the whole time, and then you go 2 weeks on lockdown. It makes sense.
It does, but most people can't actually do that.
But it's okay. But you said that you also got like 70s.
Yeah, the only thing that was special about me is I could go 2 weeks on lockdown. I'd wake up from 8 o'clock to midnight, study, and do that for 2 weeks. That's it. That's the only thing that I could like power through that stuff and not get distracted.
Yeah, but you could also retain the information. Like, you know, sometimes when you like, I used to study, but I would overstudy. And so I wasn't able to retain everything, all the information. So it's like...
Well, I just picked my spots because I could go to the old exams.
Oh, you cheating bastard.
Yeah.
You're probably the reason that I couldn't do that. It was different every time.
No, they didn't do it different every time for me.
Even the students.
You're the same. But I never actually cheated. Like there was this whole ring of people that would copy assignments. I never did that. There would be this ring of people that would ask other people if they could give them their notes from the classes they skipped. I'd never do that. I
wonder your generation seems smarter than us. And now they think, oh, everything's in decline. You guys were out here cheating.
Maybe I should tell you how I went to school.
Yeah,
I grew up in a house that had no electricity. Studying was by the...
with a candle?
Yeah, with a candle. With something, a kerosene thing. So we used to use. So, you're talking about the delivery of information in your part. But, I remember going to, studying with no electricity. I mean, there was electricity where I grew up. It's just we were poor. We couldn't afford to pay the electric bill. It was too much for us then. Oh my God. And I don't remember the idea of cheating on an exam or something like that. That's out of the question.
Of course not.
Yeah, Shay didn't do different. How old were you, Jinder?
What do you mean how old I was? When I went to school?
Yeah, so like, so you guys have like
But you were studying under the candles.
From first grade on, like from 6 years old till probably I was 10. Then we had electricity.
So from first grade, just like walk me through your day.
But there was one fundamental thing in my life, a constant thing, is our mother always made sure that we get up on time and go to school. School was paramount.
Yeah.
You have to go to school no matter what. So I never missed a day of school ever. And after graduating high school, I ended up I got a scholarship to go to Russia, believe it or not. And my father said, no fucking way you would go to a communist country.
Wait, really?
You earn a degree, you come back, you go to jail, then I arrest you.
That's good.
So where'd you go?
Russia's good.
You didn't go to Russia?
No, I didn't. I ended up going to college in the East, but I also attended an American university later on. So.
Like American University in the Middle East or American University?
No, American University in America.
Because we have AUB.
No, I didn't go to a lot of people went to the AUB.
Yeah. My dad.
Jinder, did you walk to school by yourself?
I walked like 5 miles a day, going back and forth.
To go to school?
Yes.
Okay, that yeah.
Wait, 5 miles each way or 2.5?
Yes.
Oh my God. So
see, this is another reason why you guys are not obese in America.
No, obesity was never an issue in Ohio. There's no obesity. There's no something called obesity. Because people walk, they do manual work. People do their work and they physically work, physical work. And they walk everywhere.
Did you find the education, the college in America? What were your impressions of it?
Tell you a funny story. When I went to college in America, they sent me to the computer lab. I have never seen a computer in my life. And I remember I was assigned something in something called MATLAB. I was doing an engineering degree. And I went and I stood in front of the computer in the lab. And I remember I never touched a computer in my life. I don't know anything about computer, any programming, any languages, nothing. And I remember there was a screensaver that said, "Hello, are you there?" And I thought, shit. That was like the funniest thing in the world.
I hope you're by yourself.
And those days, they were, laptops were not around then. They were just do PCs in a lab, in a computer lab. And then I learned that if you don't want to do your homework, you got the Chinese kid to like put a virus in every fucking system.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Viruses were easy back then.
No, that's not a thing.
That's funny.
Did you think that it was? I know.
No, then I also started to tutor students, right? Because I was good in math, and I realized that fucking kids didn't know how to add fucking fractions, and they were like first-year college students. Colleges and universities still there. The delivery of information is there. Information is there, and if you really want to pursue, whatever field you're in, you can actually keep at it and do it. And also, getting an education is not prohibitive. Anyone can probably attend any college in America, pretty much, correct? Am I correct or not?
Yeah.
And it's expensive, but I think it's very affordable for people who go to, state-sponsored universities and colleges and so on.
But below college is not good.
It's very different. Yeah.
I mean, today we live in a whole different world. I don't see, like, if you really think about it, I don't see the point of going to college if you want to just pursue something somewhere, some unless you want to learn something very technical. Right?
No. I'm saying like, so by the time they get to university, right, and you're tutoring them, that's so funny. The education system that they went through to get there was feeble. Like the education system in America at like the younger levels.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised actually. Those who were freshman in some college, their math skills were very good.
Hey, what percentage of Americans go to college or university?
Listen, Cindy was about to tell us high school and then college. It's not. First of all, you should ask me what percentage graduate high school. That's the question.
Oh, really? Like graduating high school is like, in Canada, it's like automatic. Like it's very hard to fail high school.
Really?
Yeah.
Jen, did you too?
I don't think you went to high school in the West.
No, I know. But like in the Middle East.
Well, in the Middle East, high school is very difficult. But I'm just telling you, in Canada, it is really hard to fail high school.
This guy said it's hard to fail.
I'm telling you, you'd have to try to fail high school in Canada. Like you have to really go out of your way.
That's not America. America's so you know what's so you were 2 grades ahead. I would.
They didn't skip. I didn't skip though.
No. I understand. I'm just saying you could have.
Yeah.
Right.
I could have easily have.
Right. America. You know what? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, maybe it might have been like 3 grades, but they're not gonna move you up. They're not even gonna tell your parents about that. That's the thing.
In America?
Yeah. What's the?
I'm just saying, like, basically, suppose you did.
No. I understand, but I'm saying in America they're not even going to. So you see how they were able to identify your capacity or how advanced you are? Yeah. It's not like
They don't care.
Well, I guess it would depend on where you lived, actually.
Well, like the way you would fail in Canada is you would basically skip classes, which skipping class is like a big deal. They'd call your parents and shit.
True, right?
They'd be like, so-and-so didn't show up. Like in the U.S., you can just skip class. Don't they call the parents?
Like again, so there's no standardization. So yes, but I don't. Yes, but I
But like
say.
you call the parents, and then eventually you could get expelled or suspended. Like you skip 3 classes, you're big shit. So,
It just depends on where you live. But in general, it's much easier to fall in between the cracks and for no one to care. And so
your ability to like graduate, like upward mobility, is like by the time you get into a position where it's kind of too late. Because you know when kids are young, if they're falling between the cracks, there's a period where if you intervene and you create a mechanism or a safety net, you can mitigate those, or you can kind of fill in those the gaps in knowledge, whatever. No, it doesn't. It's not like that. There, it happens fast, and it's kind of the onus is on the kid basically. It's on the kid and the parents, and also.
But the tests and shit are the assignments. They're all like gimmies. So basically, you just
for you.
No, in general. So you go. The way you would fail is assuming you went to class, you would then in class for like, I don't know, 6 hours a day, have to completely tune out everything. Like, yeah, and that's hard to do when you put headphones on and take your headphones away.
No, just engage.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, through osmosis, you would learn enough to get a 50. Right?
Your parents would never let. If my parents would never let me do that, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you say.
Yeah, no, of course.
Oh, you're saying how easy it is, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying you'd have to try to fail. Like you'd have to basically go out of your way to skip class. So that's overtly trying to fail. Or
retain nothing.
Or you would have to sit through the class every day for 6 hours, or however long classes were. 8:30 to 3, whatever that is. And literally retain nothing. You can't go anywhere. You're sitting in a fucking chair. And you're getting talked at. You can't fall asleep. Like, you have to be awake. You can't put...
What about assignments, Shape? Those are
a
lot.
You just need to get 50. You just need to get half. You know?
Like,
the high schools are designed not to fail you. And they're designed to get you through, right?
They're designed to get you through.
They're designed to get you through 100%.
Yeah, but if you ask an American, they're designed to. It's different.
Oh, okay.
No, I agree with you, and especially Canada. But I'm just saying, in America, that wouldn't be like the motto or the creed. It's not like, they want you to. It's designed so you can succeed. It's more like, listen, do it if you want to do it. If you don't do it, it is what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, the other thing we had, and I don't know if the U.S. has this, we had, but we had this other thing where they created dreams, where if, like, the assignments were too hard, they'd move you down to general.
What?
So there was general, basic, and advanced. And advanced was just, that's just normal. But like, let's just suppose you went to class and you just tuned out the whole time, and you were getting less than 50%. You were getting like 40% or 30%. Then they'd be like, okay, we'll put you in general. And then,
what is this?
And then if you don't pass general, they put you in basic. So I'm telling you, like it's impossible.
Okay, with that, but you see, they don't have that.
In the United States, you would have that honors and advanced placement and all that, you know.
In high school?
Yeah, in high school, yeah. So we would have like regular classes, and if you're doing good, you would be placed in honors, and then basically, depending on the high school, then you would also have advanced placement classes. And then in those, you would basically have to take an exam at the end of the year. And if you do good, you can kind of skip a college course.
Wait, what about if you did bad? Like, if you did bad?
I mean, in that test particularly, there's like, it's a range of scoring from like 0 to 5. So even if you do bad in that, you're not really graded on that particular test.
No, I'm saying, no, sorry, I meant like, so you see how you have advanced, and then you have regular and advanced?
And honors, yeah.
But like, what if you're like failing? Is there like something
like the
lower? Yeah. You have an opportunity to.
I mean, there was this thing called what was it? Achievement Academy. Like, that was basically for like, I don't know. It was like a slower pace class and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it wasn't like what Shake is describing, I don't think.
No. In Canada, he's basically saying.
But I might be wrong. We probably ask him sometime.
I mean, the induction thing is not why I'm an atheist, but I don't really necessarily see the principal problem with reasoning like that.
Well, that's the same as objection is infinite hypothesis talk, which we need to carry on at some point.
Okay.
But I don't feel like anything's super heavy right now. And also, I feel like remembering it all right now.
I mean, somebody said that just the idea of being a global atheist is like dogmatic, and I was interested in why that's the case.
I thought that because there's always like a possibility that some model of God might come up, which could hold like high probability for him, but to like completely deny every possibility is silly, I think.
I think there's new.
Well, so, I mean, one thing is, global atheism is not a modal claim. It's not a claim about possibility. At least just straight up, like, construed, right? The claim is that there are no gods, that there could be, right? So, you're not necessarily committing yourself to the modal claim that you're a global atheist. But also, like, if you have, for instance, you take up a sort of naturalistic worldview on which, there can't be supernatural beings, that there will be a metaphysical constraint on modality such that there can't be gods if gods are construed as being supernatural. So, you could also, like, do something less ambitious and say, like, gratuitous evil is incompatible with any good god at the very least, right? And then that will give you, okay, if gratuitous evil exists, then there can't be any good gods, right? So you can run the evidential problem modally in that way.
I think there's an interesting distinction. Like someone like Graham Motley would say, or like anyone who has this kind of view, which is popular, I'm sure. You could say, like, under my view, it's metaphysically impossible that there's a god. Like the naturalist, right? Like you said.
He does say that.
Sorry?
He does say that.
Yeah, I'd imagine like a bunch of atheists would be reasonable to say that as well, if the naturalists. But then I think it's also possible that you're wrong. Like, very possible. It's very possible I'm wrong about theism. So then it's like,
just to get the modality straight, right? Like, so, you could say on the metaphysical modality, XYZ isn't possible, right? But my belief in that metaphysical modality or my application of it, in reasoning is fallible, right? Like, it's permissible to say that, and that just means that there's, I don't know, maybe some epistemically construed modality in which, like, it's possible that you're wrong, right?
What do we say? So how would we describe it? Because they'd want to say it's metaphysically impossible, but also want to say it's possible, but not just logically possible.
Oh yeah, so it's just a matter of which modality, right? So in this epistemic, it's sort of weird because epistemic modality is usually your knowledge fixes what's possible, but that's not exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about, okay, you claim to know something and you could be wrong, right? So it would have to be a sort of non-standard epistemic modality, but the idea is just like, okay, there's a modality on which, since you're a fallible reasoner, you could be wrong, okay? But given they have good reason to accept some metaphysical modality on which there can't be gods, right? Okay, well then, your fallible reasoning has led you to, the truth of that metaphysics of modality or whatever.
Yeah.
Rather, the truth of metaphysical modality, right? So it's just.
That's fine. I think I don't think it's trivial to say, like, I'm fallible. I think you can hold the view that you're closed to some things. Like, you could say, like, for example, you could say closed to contradictions. So some people could take the view that they're fallible at reasoning, and it's metaphysically impossible that God exists, and they're closed to the idea that God is possible even outside, that they can't be wrong. But they could take that view. So it's not just a trivial thought, I think.
Did you say fallible at reasoning?
Yeah.
That's like the coolest, smartest way to like insult someone, even though you weren't meaning as an insult that like I've ever heard. That's like great. Well, Piper, my hat's off. I like it.
Okay, well, I don't view it as an insult because I think everybody's a fallible reasoner, so.
Oh, it's what makes it a great insult is that you do believe that everybody is this, but when they get really upset about it, because then it's like professing because they're not reasoning.
Right.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Some of my jokes aren't landing. I've had like a monster. I cracked my tooth today. I've been in the heat. It's been crazy.
If you're gonna be like, you should not be drinking Monster. Holy fuck. You're gonna dehydrate the fuck out of yourself.
I don't normally do, but not very much sleep. But I sip on it, so when I say I drink a Monster, I'm not like this Monster's done in like an hour. Like I might sip on a Monster a day.
Well, are you at least drinking water also?
If by water you mean in my diet pop, then yes.
God damn it, Jake, you're like fucking dying of dehydration.
I probably had 3 44-ounce diet pops today.
Yes, but that also has caffeine, so it's going to dehydrate you.
What's the one like the energy drink?
Yeah, I used to be really bad about it, but Piper's right. Those things are terrible. Go ahead.
There must be a limit. So I agree that caffeine is dehydrating, like on the surface idea of it. But if you're in a desert and all you had to drink to survive for like a week was Diet Coca-Cola, surely drinking Diet Coca-Cola would be better than not drinking it. Or is it worse?
It dehydrates you, so.
Well, I think it dehydrates you in a normal situation. But if you're like dehydrating, I think it will hydrate you.
Okay. Did you want your argument for atheism? Race, I can do it.
You want to justify your atheism?
Yeah, well, it'll take 2 seconds. There's absolutely no reason for a God to create a world that looks like it doesn't exist. There you go.
Is that even justified?
Oh yeah, that's fantastic, Katie.
That's not.
Thank you.
So
any reason you're going to give me is going to sound ad hoc as F.
Well, that claim sounds ad hoc to me.
I need it.
You need what?
A minute.
What was that? There's no reason for a God.
You said she needed a minute.
There's no reason for God to make a world like this. Therefore, no God.
Not just a word like this, a word that looks like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, well, how's that like that?
Why is that?
I'm not trying to explain anything. I'm not trying to explain some data. I'm literally saying that it doesn't match the data.
Are you?
The data is, it looks like he doesn't exist. Right? That's the data. And does atheism explain that, or does theism explain it? Obviously, atheism explains that.
Why would you be in principle denying the God that is moderately evil and wants to have like the Holocaust and wants to be hidden?
That's not a God.
Why is that not God?
Fucking creating people. I mean, so yeah, I don't know why we would assume the creator of the universe is like moderate defending a God that no one claims.
That's another epistemic objection. You are the one with the principled stance against this God.
God of mediocrity, like why would I believe in a God of mediocrity?
That's another epistemic objection.
Just gonna let Narcus handle it.
We're just multiple epistemic objections at this point. We're 3 down.
I don't know. So this is the idea, right? The thing that explains the data. By the way, I didn't say anything about the Holocaust. This is not a problem of evil thing, but the data that explains the fact that there's no like the world appears to be natural is that the God is moderately evil and doesn't want people to know it exists. That's
exactly the God that intended this exactly. Whatever you want to describe.
Okay, so you're just gonna say, well, I'll just like pull out of my ass the kind of God that would do this sort of thing, which is create a world that looks like he doesn't exist.
Well, it doesn't really matter what I say. It's more like
does this God also like get people to believe in all these fake religions for shits and giggles?
Look. So it's also like you have the principled stance that a God like this can't exist. That's what that premise is. Like, why would you take that premise? Like, why would you assert that premise is the point.
I'm sorry,
I'm guessing this is Beef's argument.
No, it's not.
Well, he's really...
Beef's argument is about... I think Beef is specific to Christianity, right?
Okay, I don't know, but do you want to respond to my
Bible? No, because unfortunately, I was talking to the pool attendant at the hotel, so I want to know if it's swimming weather. So you'll have to repeat it.
Oh yeah, so I'm hearing a lot of like epistemic objections, like well, you just created this idea. All of this is like irrelevant when you've asserted that this type of God can't exist. Like there are certain types.
I said that either.
Your premise was like, you might repeat it, like there's no God.
I think there doesn't seem to be a reason, an explanation for a God that creates a world that appears to be not created. Let's just say that it appears to be. There's no supernatural, right? We can like look at a lot of natural explanations. Any of the God claims are like seem to be just based on people asserting they've had some experience that we can't verify. There's no like natural evidence, etc.
You don't throw arbitraries in there.
So would theism explain that, or would atheism explain that?
I thought the premise was something like there's absolutely no reason for a God to create this world.
No, I didn't say that. I said there's no reason. There's no credible, non-ad hoc explanation for a God that goes to himself. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to create a world. But here's the kicker, right? I'm going to create a world that looks like I don't exist. And maybe I'll leave a couple of breadcrumbs so there's like thousands of religions, but none of them have any evidence. And I'm just going to, like for example, I'm going to tell people that there was a global flood. But I'm going to make the world, and there is a global flood.
No gods?
I don't think it is an opt to assert no gods.
Why?
I'm not pulling an explanation out of my ass. That's why. I'm looking at what seems to be the case. Because it seems to be the case that there was a global flood. No, actually, it seems to be the case that there was not a global flood.
So,
you can go one step further and just say, like, look at God, not all these gods, but he allowed everybody that's on earth to be tricked constantly in him and believe a bunch of different religions. And so he never decided to ever let any of them really know what's going on. They're just all, like, going in different tracks. And seemingly all of them are wrong and God still exists, or one of them exists, or one of those stories is right, and God is still allowing everybody else to get it wrong. It's like another trickster mode.
I wonder if I could think of something and then ask you if it's ad hoc. Like, because it seems like you just think like any positing of hypothesis is ad hoc.
Well,
quantum phenomenon, and it's theory crafting. You craft a theory that sort of fits the fact, like shoe stealing theory, like why do women have patriarchy? Maybe Adam and Eve ate some fruit pigeon.
That's what you call it.
That's ad hoc.
What's not ad hoc about so you've got a bunch of women on TikTok that say they pick the bear, and then you make a theory or a hypothesis that women generally pick the bear in that TikTok thing, right?
I don't think that's what ad hoc means.
That's an explanation.
What?
That's an explanation of
how
it. Like, you could say something like
why. The ad hoc thing would be why they picked the bear, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you would say something like men are like this and women experience this.
It could be ad hoc, sure.
Ad hoc means you just like you do that.
Ad hoc is just.
But if you like if you do that, like why would you be happy with like asserting a claim like that?
Well, because I would okay, supposing I think they pick the bear because bears are cute and furry and men are not. That's a stupid explanation, right? But presumably your explanation is you've got some kind of argument for it. It's no longer ad hoc. Like if you say, well look, I've got all this data about male violence, I've got this data about women's, general fear of men, even if it's anecdotal, and then you might just acknowledge, maybe anthropological,
like for instance, like the flood, right?
Yes,
the flood, the evidence is all contradictory to it.
Or it's contradictory, exactly. So it's like double ad hoc.
So it's like there's like all this evidence that shows that there was no flood in the way that they claimed it to be. But yet you're still putting forth a theory that says, no, the Earth had a flood just about 4,000 years ago, right? But then that's the ad hocness of it, because you're putting forth a hypothesis that flies in the face of all the evidence.
Well, it could be sent the opposite direction. If you were to see a mountain that's just clearly
you think it was a double doppelganger?
I would say so.
Justin, you are the king of theory crafting. Right now. Theory craft later on. I actually don't mind your theory crafting, but right now, not right now.
Well, no. Let me just get this out. Let me just get this out real quick. So it's just like how if a person saw like a whole sedimentary layer, and they said, "Oh, this one happens slowly, and the other one happens very quickly."
Okay, because it's fun. There's something called conversational consent.
I just want to investigate your idea a bit, like, let's take like a red pill idea, right? Sorry, can you hear me? Lady?
This conversation isn't about the global flood happening, right? Because neither Reese nor I think it did.
You might be lagging. I'm ready to talk to you. Are you ready?
I don't know. I've been talking this whole time. Am I lagging?
You're good now. I want to take like a red pill idea. Like imagine some red pill guy is saying like women always cheat or women are sluts or something like this. Is that ad hoc?
I don't think so. I think that sounds like a claim.
Mere conclusions aren't ad hoc. Like the reasoning is ad hoc.
Well, yeah, as in like, I don't know, it's like something like it's women's nature why they cheat on men or something like this. Or like they're promiscuous by nature, more promiscuous than men or something like this.
And you're still talking about a conclusion, not a reasoning structure.
Well, it's like the reason why like women are cheating or something is because they're more promiscuous, whereas the reason why men cheat is because of societal issues like marriage is bad for them or something like this. This is like red pill ideas, right? Is that ad hoc?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, because it seems like not based on the previous idea of you look at the data on like violence. It's like what the difference would be between that and the red pill one. I think the way you'd object is by saying the red pill one's like not got good data. Like they're saying like, because my experience is like I've experienced these women. I've seen what they do or something.
I mean, yeah, they maybe it's. I don't think I would say that the whole like it's like ideology is ad hoc. I think it's just, and I think they're just like, it's just like perhaps a wrong conclusion. So they've got data about like, oh,
I think she'll finish.
Yeah, you cut out, Eddie.
they need to upgrade those services. I'll have to do it later when I get better Wi-Fi.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna move back to the
Using ad hoc, like you're sort of putting everything in ad hoc, and that way you're trying to like question her use of it, right? It's just the idea. I mean, can't you just agree that the idea of ad hoc, like you've got a theory that you are holding to, there's a whole bunch of evidence that shows it's not that way, but then you're just like creating a new theory to rescue it?
That's ad hoc. That's exactly what ad hoc is.
Well, I avoid the word ad hoc because I still want to charge against that yet. Like, so when we see like Matt Adams like scrambling for a new idea to reconcile a problem, or Andrew maybe, I think that's I like to call it like rescuing or like dishonest or something. But I don't. But then you guys want to call positing a theory like so for example the multiverse or simulation theory. You want to call that ad hoc as well, but I am cautious. I don't want to call that like some problem of like some bad move.
It's not. I wouldn't call that ad hoc because it's got evidence. At least there is.
There's no evidence for simulation theory.
No, there actually is, and that's Everett's interpretation of the quantum mechanics experiment, which is,
That's an interpretation.
It's not. An argument can be evidence. That's an argument.
But I can give an argument for God. God, therefore God. What do you mean?
You don't have an equation. The math checks out according to Sean Carroll. You don't have anything like that.
I don't know what math or equation you're referring to for the simulation theory. Like, well, what I've heard about it is obviously it's conjecture.
I'm talking about multi-world. I'm talking about the Everett interpretation, not talking about simulation. I'm talking about multiple universes.
I said there's no evidence for simulation theory.
I'm pretty sure you said multi-world.
No, I said there's no evidence for simulation.
Okay, fine. Then I wasn't talking about that.
And maybe I was trying to get back on track on that.
Well, I don't know anything about simulation theory. Yeah, that wasn't what I was thinking about. So,
do you think that's ad hoc?
I mean, what's it trying to explain?
Like, well, it could explain the way the world is. It's like it's a computer simulation rather than a real world, like a God world.
No, I don't think that's ad hoc.
Why not?
Because I don't think it's trying to rescue a problem in someone's view.
Yeah, but
right? It's just like an idea of how the world is. Maybe, and then so supposing you said to the person, okay, well, if we're in a simulation theory, how come this and this and this is going on? And then they come up with something else. That would be ad hoc.
Yeah. Okay. Very good.
So what I think in simulation, maybe they're doing this and that and the other. That's the ad hoc part.
What you call ad hoc is what I call rescuing.
Okay, fine. Let's just call it rescuing.
Okay, so what's your definition of ad hoc? So, because it seems to me like all the definitions we get, if we look it up right now, run into our definition. Like,
I'm open to
say, do you have some like idiosyncratic use of ad hoc?
No, I'm not
just.
Are
you able to define it?
Well, I mean, I would just like take it ostensibly and say something like simulation theory is ad hoc, but and my God theory is ad hoc, and a natural account is ad hoc.
Okay, so you're just using some way of using ad hoc that nobody else is using it, and okay, but then.
Well, yeah, I think
if you want to use an esoteric version of it that nobody else understands or nobody else adopts.
I'm dubious that that's esoteric. I think ad hoc, I would reduce that to being like the equivalent of a just so story.
Well, but ad hoc, like by nature, is going to be something that is attempting to rescue something?
I don't think so.
Well, if you look it up, that's what you get. You get like it's a hypothesis or a new like assertion that's made to rescue facts that are in contrary to that particular thing. So it's like, for instance, if you said something like, the Earth is 6,000 years old, but then we have all this evidence that seems like dispassionate evidence that seems to fly in the face of that. And we have lots of different lines of evidence, and then you come up with an ad hoc explanation. Like, well, God made it appear that way because he wanted us to love him or something like that. So that becomes ad hoc because it's like, but you say, like, they're 6,000 years old, that's the way God made it. I don't have any theory for that other than that. That's not ad hoc. That's just my theory.
I Googled it, and I updated my idea about options, so now I don't need to rescue it. Because you're right. Like, I never really cared to nail it down, that word. That's why I'm confused, because it's but I could make a God claim like mine. I'm not trying to rescue the view just by making the claim. I've not been attacked yet. Like, day one, when nobody attacked me, I constructed this view of explaining the world like a simulation theory. Nobody had attacked me yet. And my view hasn't really changed. I haven't posited much to get out of, to squirm out of anything. And she's saying, look, all God claims are false because they're ad hoc. That's clearly not the case. Like, I can make a God claim right now that's not ad hoc. It's like a God that created the world and hates everyone and wants to make a world that's as slow death of suffering as possible. Where you think like you're having a good time, but you always like end up suffering a little bit more. Something like that. That's not ad hoc by that definition. And of all God claims are ad hoc. You can just make as many as you want. So then that premise would just fail to get the conclusion that theism is false. Would any of the atheists care to justify there does not exist because? I'm joking.
So you don't actually want me to?
Well, I mean, I think what would end up happening is you're going to like present a defensible view, and not like.
So you're targeting people you think can't justify it.
No, I'm targeting people that will get baited into the idea that what they need to do is justify it, so like an independent observer would believe it. Like Hayden. Whereas I don't think he'll do that. I think you've got like a defensible view.
Okay.
I prefer the W.
Yeah, apparently.
I like the argument for parsimony. Occam's razor is a good argument for not holding to supernatural beliefs. And naturalism is more explanatory than theism.
Why would naturalism be more explanatory than theism?
Occam's razor argument from parsimony.
It doesn't really work like that, bro. Like,
why not, bro?
What JCC wants to say, race is something along the lines of.
I'll give you a quick syllogism. Hypothesis is more likely to be true if it minimizes the number of ontological commitments, like entities that it assumes exist, required to explain an observed phenomenon. Naturalism explains existence, structure, and operation of the universe using only physical entities and laws, whereas theism requires both of these, the physical entities and at least one non-physical supernatural entity, i.e. a deity or a god. Can you please allow me to finish? No, I haven't finished. The finish is conclusion. Therefore, naturalism is more parsimonious than theism, and by that standard is preferred explanatory framework.
That wasn't the claim you were seeking to justify.
That's exactly what I was doing.
No. We can
Yes.
replay. So what you said was.
I don't know. Now I know I don't like you.
Jesus. What you said was, is naturalism better explains the world than theism? And that's why I was like, whoa, that's crazy, because like an omnipotent God like perfectly explains everything.
You know, what JCC is trying to say, right, is that the vast majority of theists, right, will agree to quote-unquote natural laws, right, and then they just then want to posit that those are grounded in some being that is higher than itself is not grounded, and JCC is just saying something along those lines that's more parsimonious, just to think that those quote-unquote natural laws are what are brute, right, instead of the being.
There's no need to add anything.
Americans are strong and open to stand firm for a good cause. We treasure justice, fairness, family, honesty, and human dignity. Unlike societies based on class, clan, or tribe, we see every citizen as an individual, equal under the law and equal under the eyes of the Lord. In America, we speak English because that is the language of our founding, and for 1,000 years, that has been the language of freedom. An American always wants peace and order, but we will never shrink from danger or threat. We will always fight, and win. We gotta do that. This is our character. American is all of these things, but every American knows these are the traits that make our country exceptional, and exceptional it is. You do not have to be born here, but you do have to love what we have built. You must love our country. There's never been anything like us anywhere on earth, and we are not going to let anyone take that away. Yet as we approach this magnificent anniversary, we see our American identity under a renewed attack. Each generation after we fought and won the Cold War against the menace of communism, there is now a resurgence of the communist menace in our land, including from newcomers to our country who embrace ideas totally opposed to our way of life and our great success. These are not mere political disagreements like differences over taxes or regulations. Communism is a mortal threat to American liberty. It is the greatest threat to our country, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. We're not going to let this happen to us. Believe me, we're not letting it happen. Because communism is the enemy of free people everywhere in the world. It never works. It's the enemy of the Constitution. Above all, it's the enemy of July 4th, 1776. It is the enemy indeed. Even while the radicals and extremists attack our incredible history at every turn, they are silent on the miserable history of communism itself, because it never worked. Thousands of years, if you look at it, under different names, under somewhat different ideologies and systems, that system has led to more death and destruction than any system ever tried. It killed million people just in the last century alone. Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil. The godless communist morality states that anything is justified to bring about inhuman visions and to really propose what's good. They don't want good. They don't love God, and they don't want God. They don't love religion, and they don't want religion, and they won't have it. But we will not let them win. They have no chance against us. They have no respect for law, justice, principle, tradition, or your God-given rights. It's an ideology of mass theft, mass control, mass lies, and mass murder. Such doctrines can be given no quarter in democracy because the first thing they do when they get into power is turn around and destroy it. It always is destroyed, just as communists have done in other countries all over the world, no matter where you look. Very simply, communism represents the worst ideas and abuses in history by the... You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, who tell our children that we live on stolen land, or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence, who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West and conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot, pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save, and to build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world. So on the eve of this 250th anniversary of American heritage, we resolve and swear for all to hear that the citizens of the United States of America will vanquish communism quickly. Don't let them take too much of your time. You know they're wasting your time, don't you? But we're not going to let them take too long or too much of our time as they play their games and send them into exile. We will away, and we will continue to build our country bigger and better, stronger than ever before. America will never be a communist country. We can only lose the midterms if we allow ourselves to lose the midterms, if we are foolish, stupid, and unwise. But if we terminate the filibuster, as we should do, and immediately vote for the Save America Act, then we will not lose an election for 100 years. If we do that, we're not going to lose an election for 100 years. The Communist Party is made up of illegal immigrants, criminals, and everybody that doesn't want to work. Communism is a loser. It always was. And it is right now. It's a big loser. Look at the people that are promoting it. They are not the people you're going to follow. In 250 years, the free people of this land have accomplished more with their liberty than any other society has accomplished, even in thousands of years as you look back and you study. Our critics will never understand is that America is not the sum of its mistakes. Our mistakes make us human. Our achievements make us American. And nobody has ever had the achievements that we've had. We are the nation that dreamed and created the modern world. We laid the railroads. We raised up those big, beautiful skyscrapers, homes, electricity, and invented the light bulb, the telephone, the airplane, the assembly line, the television, the microchip, the personal computer, the internet, the GPS, the smartphone, and almost everything else that has ever been invented, including, especially over the last few days in certain areas, a thing called air conditioning.
Friends, and happy birthday,
Which started the humans cure diseases. We powered entire cities by splitting single atoms and planted our flag in the moon. Americans fill the airwaves of the planet with our music and our culture. We invented baseball, basketball, football, volleyball, NASCAR, and the rodeo. We love that riding all the waves. Americans have won the most Olympic medals of any country in the world by far. The most Nobel Prizes. Well, they haven't given me one. Still 8 wars, I still haven't got it. That's okay. And the most world records. We publish by far the most patents. We produce the best movies. We make the best music. And we raise up the greatest entertainers and strongest athletes the world has ever seen. So true. We built the biggest and most dynamic economy. And by the way, our country today is doing better than it's ever done before. Last week, $19.2 trillion pouring into the United States right now from all over the world. That's the investments being made, and the record was 3. 4 years, and 4 years, the last administration did much less than 1, and we did 19.2 in 12 months. And thanks to our great election win November 5th, and the tariffs, plants and factories are being built all over the United States right now, and they're being built at a number that we've never, ever seen before. So much more. We're breaking records by double, triple, quadruple. We created the strongest and most powerful military. We won 2 world wars. The Cold War left America's enemies in the depths of history. We beat Venezuela in 1 day. And we knocked the hell out of Iran. They wanted to settle. They want to settle something. We gave them a week off for a funeral because we're nice. Sure. For 250 years, the entire world has looked to our country and been inspired by the leaps of progress, feats of strength, and acts of selflessness, faith, and hope that could only have happened right here. 2 years ago, we were left in a nation in decline. We were in very serious decline. And some administration will take on to us. They can never, ever forget that. And today, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Everybody respects us. Like no nation. Remember this, we're respected like no nation in the world is respected like us. Every king, every prime minister, every president, they respect us more than any other country by far. 2 years ago, they laughed at us. Now it's only respect. I want to tell you, the best is yet to come. So in conclusion, from the roaring waters of Niagara Falls to the shimmering gushes of oil and fire from our beloved Texas, the magnificent trails of Oregon and powerful farms of the Midwest, to the vast canyons of finance in New York City, from the billowing sacks of steel now being produced all over our country at record levels, to the car plants that are rising like we have never seen before.
I'm going live. I thought this man loved me. I thought this man cared for me. And this is what the fuck is.
You didn't see of it all for 35 years. To technology from the minds of geniuses that is being brought to life in all corners of our country, from the snow-capped peaks of the Rockies to the white sands
right
of the
He destroyed all my stuff. He destroyed everything in my house. This is what he did. This is exactly what he's doing in my house.
And you're right here in the Black Hills of the Dakotas. After 2 250 years of American freedom still rings. The American dream still lives, and the American flag still flies more proudly than ever before. The people who will not quit, the nation that will not fail, the country that will not fall, no matter how hard the enemy tries, we cannot be beaten. Tomorrow we reach a milestone like no other and celebrate with joyful hearts and soaring spirits, because after 2.5 centuries, we know that this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of the golden age of America. And together we will make America bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. I promise you that. It's an honor to be your president. Thank you very much, and happy Independence Day to all. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you. That's a real man right there. The sooner that you guys understand that we're controlled by the petrodollar, we were literally talking about campaign. Me and Sarah, why, like the petrodollar. You understand, like, why we're in Venezuela, why we're in Iran, Greenland, Cuba, all that shit, bro. Like, we don't have a gold-backed currency. And so we have the petrodollar. If people diversify and go away from the petrodollar, and we are reliant on surviving, then we collapse. I mean, we lose our ass. So you're witnessing this, the petrodollar being enforced here.
Hey, I have a question.
What's up?
Okay, so you guys are all Trump fans, right?
I am. I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I don't know what. I think Ann and Matt are. PP isn't down there, that's his name, PP, by the way. But I think pretty much everybody else is.
Okay, so I have a question. Why don't you think? Okay, so why do you like Trump?
For me, he keeps third world trash out of this country that shouldn't believe it. Shouldn't be.
He's the best president in the world, and I'm a black person on that. We hate wetbacks, and we're gonna call it ice. That's all I gotta say. And fuck Iran.
Amazing. That was so well put.
Why do you hate him?
No, I just hate I love Donald Trump.
Not you, the other one. Well, we don't know if she hates him or not.
The other lady's on the I'm just curious if she's a foreigner. I mean, the reality is, though, see, I don't hate other groups of people. Like, I really like Mexican. I think there's a reason people want to go places and see other things and appreciate other cultures. But it's just like, we have a very nice country, and so did, Europe has a lot of little nice countries, and East Asia has them too, but there's this idea that we can let in a bunch of third worlders, and somehow they'll be able to carry a first world country and not bring it into the dumps. Which there's literally nobody can show this. Outside of Northeast Asians and Europeans, when have they ever been able to hold a country that runs at a similar level as I guess you could say European societies or Western cultures? They've never existed. But yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, we're like letting in a large third world underclass. It's going to go to shit.
Well, Pepe,
and it's going to bring division, and people form voting blocks on it. Everybody wants a bigger slice of the pie. That's just how it is. And even if these are all groups of people were equal, the reality is, though, is that they're still going to compete with each other. They're still going to basically want to. They're going to want to pay less taxes, but they're going to want the majority.
Man, Pepe, you're a fucking faggot, man.
Let me just ask you something. If you understand all this, man, like, I know you criticize Trump. I know they hate his Israel policies, but if you understand, man, that that's a big threat to us, the legal and the legal immigration. Trump is one of the politicians trying to reel back the
He's a politician.
Okay, so
he's
like
a politician.
So like, don't throw out the baby with the bathwater, dude, just because you have
He's a politic. He's a politic.
Lady, how old are you?
Sounds
like you're
He
about
sounds like
12.
he's like 14 or something.
Yeah. We're
I haven't really
not
said
gonna
much.
talk to kids here, man. Like we're not talking to kids. This is the wrong fucking room for that shit. Certain people talk to kids. I ain't doing it. Anyway, Pepe, yeah, bro. So like, you still support Trump even though you don't like him with his Israel policies, right? I mean, because you see, kind of,
He's better than Kamala would have been.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nobody did not, but I can still, because he did not. He basically said, "Oh yeah, we're not going to get involved in facilities and all this stupid shit." Yeah, I'm going to totally call his ass out for it. I mean, he do what the fuck you say you're going to do, and even to the retards in his face, they're like, "Release the Epstein files." Yeah, just release them. You said you were going to release them. Just shut the fuck up and release them. I mean, I'm sorry if you have a bunch of kitty punching friends. But
my biggest criticism of Trump, bro, is
you owe it to the American people, not to your faggot billionaire buddies that like to fuck little girls.
My biggest criticism of Trump is that he appoints dumb bitches because they're hot, like Pam Bondi,
he likes to basically appoint influencers and celebrities because that's what he is. He's a penchant for people that also have celebrities. Classless.
Trump bombed that head. Trump is like in 15 words, bro.
How old are you?
Me?
Yes, you.
Old enough.
No, I don't think you are.
This is like a legit.
Get this fucker out of here, bro.
Get your bitch ass up, nigga.
Don't call the person a fucker. It's a kid.
Poor kid. Gets up in here, bro. This fucking.
I know.
This is an app for adults to act like kids.
I know, but don't. That's no excuse to talk to a child.
Shut up, Pepe. Don't even ever listen to anything, bro.
You all have a good 4th of July, though. Did you go to Chili's Mountain?
No, I went out and had I was gonna barbecue, bro, but I'm very disappointed by the pork and meat so much. Like the fucking goddamn local grocery store fucking jacked up the price around 4th of July.
No, you said you were going to go to Chili's.
No, I said I was gonna go out and get a burger at the Moat Club, bro. That's what I got a burger, I got a shot, I got a beer, I got a pack of joints.
Did you get all of that or not?
Hey, bro, you're so your projection is crazy, man.
If I had a hot cousin, see, here's the difference. If I had a hot female cousin, because I don't have any female cousins, I would fuck her. Absolutely. If she said, "Hey, I want to fuck you," and she was hot, I would say, "Yeah, let's fuck." I would absolutely do that. Why not? If you're not procreating, you're both adults and you're not procreating with her, then what the fuck is the big deal?
I grew up around my cousins. I don't see it like that, bro.
Well, I don't see. That's the thing. It's a hypothetical. I can't relate to.
All my cousins, man. I mean, we're fucking childhood. Like, I knew them since they were like babies, bro. That'd be fucked up. You're like banging.
Dude, I would say if you're 30 and your mom is hot and she's 50, I'm not attracted to my mom, but I know my mom is an attractive woman. But like literally, there is nothing wrong with it. But see how this direction goes to such a white trash place when you're up here?
Well, it's you, Pepe.
Oh, it's you.
That's your projection, man. You're
the son of a coal miner's daughter.
You're a flaming
homosexual. Your cousin.
You're a flaming homosexual that's frustrated. We understand that, and that's okay. But you just gotta tone it down, brother. It's all right. Don't try to sit here and lie to us with your main chicks. And that's all right.
I think it could be natural and still like the foundation, if not of maybe of everything else, and or like only partly things. Like maybe it's like the Norse or Greek gods, right? Which had like non-physical causal powers, or at least they weren't like directly fixed to a specific body or anything, right?
And do you think it could be supernatural?
Possibly, right? I think the distinction at a foundational level is pretty gray. So it's far less fuzzy. The
the differences conceptually between supernatural and natural at like a smaller scale. But if you start at like the foundation of things, like whatever the baseline reality is, I think it's so fuzzy there that I don't know that it makes much sense to like even make that distinction.
Yeah, I see.
I think you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, of course. I don't really. I think it would just be semantics, though, to call it God or not, when you're both referring to this potentially supernatural mechanism.
No, if it's not a person, it's not God, my view.
Yeah, well, if she's saying it's not a person and it is God, it's just the label you're disagreeing on.
Yeah. Yeah, because I take like one of the essential characteristics, right, which is like to have a mind of some kind, right, to be.
Well, it's kind of separate from that.
That's fine, go ahead.
I don't want to. Okay. Why do you guys like having beef in the rooms?
I like sandwiches fine. A lot of people don't bother me.
If he tells people to delete themselves and says racial slurs, and it just like you don't seem like the kind of person to condone that, but
yeah, I don't. I tell them he's going too far a lot of times.
But why would you have like somebody who consistently does that and like enjoy their company?
Well, I mean, I usually don't stay in the rooms when he starts doing that. He doesn't do it all the time.
Okay, I was just curious. I'm not going to pound you.
I mean, I don't like it. And if it goes on too much, I leave.
Sorry, what does he do, James?
He says racist things, and he also tells people to go and end their existence.
What kind of racist things do they say?
I'd have to find like an example, but he gets that really edgy kind of wording. But the deleting themselves one is very clear. Like he just says, "No, I believe you should go blank yourself," and he repeats it like over and over again.
Is it maybe? So I've got like maybe 3 classes of racism I could give out, like what people call racist. One I would say is something like black people are better at sprinting, Asian people are good at math, right? Black people don't like swimming, something like this, big bones. The second category I'd say is something like, what was it again? Well, fuck. Oh yeah, the second category is something like black people make up 7% of the population, but do 42% of the crime. That's what I think is the second category. And then a third category is like black people are worse humans and deserve less.
I think he's in between there 2 or 3. I think
he doesn't say that.
Specific example.
Yeah,
I didn't say he was a full 3. I said I think he's somewhere in between there 2 or 3. But what I'll do is we'll put a pin in that, and when I hear him say something that I believe fits that, I'll like write it down real quick, and then we can circle back to it.
So he's definitely between 1 and 2, right? He says there are like the positive and negative stereotypes. Like there is at least some basis in reality for that, but like I've heard him say that he doesn't know like how much is because of biology, right? Like predispositions, and how much is like predispositions because of culture, right? I don't think you could argue that the cultures they grow up in, that those like will strongly influence like the choices and things that they do, and in like the preferences they have, right? Like if you grow up in like the rural American culture, you're very likely to have lots of guns and to have like poor views on like higher education, right? Right, and there's all sorts of like truths about like people, right, based on their culture, right? And what he wants to say is because there are at least minor variation
Keep a little makes it show that they have low impulse control. These but I'm not racist. Let's talk about the black crime.
Isn't that great?
These fried chicken eaters give me all the problems.
I really like them talking about the American Heroes Garden from the 2020 speech. He had started it, but I don't know if it got canceled because Biden won. We have to look it up. Does anybody remember?
Have you guys seen the results with the low IQs with the black people? They're so stupid. I'm not racist though. My name's Monica.
No, your name's not Monica. It's not Pepe either.
My name's Monica.
Florida, you think you're helping with the background noise? Florida, what do you think you're doing?
Don't make me call your probation officer in Florida. You should cut that shit out.
Anyway, this speech was one of Trump's shortest. It was good. I was surprised how short it was. Anyone else? Is it getting tired, y'all?
In conditions, modern setbacks, and modern expectations. None of those correlate for anything black. All of them correlate for everything American. So guess what that means? You're either going to assimilate to America or America's going to assimilate you. That does not mean black families. That means black individual assimilates to America. That's the only pathway. So guess what people are going to do? They're going to assimilate to really the inevitable option. That's what's going to happen.
What's going on, Thunder? Happy 4th of July to you.
Hey, Patricia.
Did you say Patricia? That was her name before, yeah. Yeah, the whole thing is there's no real reason for black man and woman to get together besides you made a black kid.
Well, I think the reason is now because you want to be. So, like, this is my thing. When I be hearing people say, like, oh, man, I've been telling them that the only reason that people stuck together is what you just said. They didn't have a choice to. You know what I'm saying? Whether you was Sidney Poitier or a fucking heroin addict, at some point you was going to be subjected to second-class treatment. That's just what it is. So, I don't think it's a bad thing that black folks got choice. I try to be open-minded as possible about other black people and their experience, i.e. somebody like Sig, where I don't like a lot of Sig's talk.
Someone else wrote.
Well, as soon as when you constantly bitching here, Monica.
Yeah, look, that gave you the mod badge so you can do the heavy lifting. I'm so glad you're not muting anybody in because Matt needs to do it. It's his room. He controls the quality of his stages. And that he wants a hands-off approach.
Keep on beating your sister.
If he wants you to be the muscle, tell me everything. And I'll catch with you later so we can look. I'm fine.
I'm gonna be a crybaby. I'm gonna cry until the mods do what I want.
Any interjections? Any derailments?
Why are you trying to extrapolation with your big ass words?
Extrapolations. Thank you. Pepe, you are good for something, too.
No, I'm actually not gifted verbally. That's my weakest point.
Hi everybody, happy 4th of July. It's been so entertaining listening to Pepe here and Monica go at it. You've made my 4th of July dreams come true. And Stephen Miller, who Marshall Rankin hates so much and keeps calling a demon and a devil wizard. Well, I had to let Stephen Miller know what Marshall Rankin and his congressional candidate thinks about Donald Trump, because Marshall Rankin, a fake Republican from Hidalgo County, hates Donald Trump. He thinks Donald Trump is a fascist And he thinks Donald Trump is a fool with low IQ. And Marshall Rankin doesn't even believe in closed borders. In fact, that dumb fucking white trash piece of shit doesn't even know what a fucking border is because he's that fucking stupid.
No, he lives on the border, to be fair.
That's exactly why he doesn't know what the fuck it is. Because he's that fucking stupid.
Growing up, his version of America, so where he lives, it's way more Mexican than even, like here, it's maybe like...
Oh, great. We got the world famous Rob Goulati to come in here and pontificate for fucking hours. Come on up here, Rob Goulati. I heard you in Sig's room. You don't even like what Sig has to say. Rob Goulati is the biggest motherfucking complaining piece of shit I've ever heard.
Why are you picking on him? What do you say that is so productive in comparison? You see, Marshall, I understand.
Pepe, for the past hour, you talked about fucking your cousins, fucking your mother, you trashy Arizona piece of shit. You trash. You low IQ trash. Talking about fucking your mother and fucking your cousins. I don't even have a cousin. If I had a cousin, I might fuck my cousin. To quote Dr. Peepee. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Happy 4th of July. We're lucky that this country's still here with people like Pepe. We're lucky. We are lucky. Hello?
Yeah, before the July, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the rest of 2026 because Donald Trump is our president. And guess what he's going to do? He's going to deploy the U.S. Army National Guard to every major sanctuary city and quickly remove millions of illegal aliens who are here unlawfully and they should not be here. It's going to be the greatest operation ever. It's going to be called Operation Orange Man is Bad. And we are going to utilize the United States Army National Guard to remove 20 million illegal aliens. It's going to be magnificent.
You faggots such booklickers that you just like, because he's Trump, I gotta suck his dick. You guys are so fucking pathetic.
That's how you're banging in the butt every night, bro. Like, come on, man, stop it.
Like, have a fucking mind of your own, bro. Like, Trump is a fucking grifter, dude. Like,
oh my god, dude. Jesus, man. Says the gay man Pepe of Kiki on fucking.
I'm not a grifter. I don't make money doing any of this shit. What the fuck are you talking about? No, he bows to donors. I mean, look, he said he was going to do the massive amounts of deportations. Didn't do it. Said he wasn't going to go start wars in the Middle East. He ends up doing it. He does a lot of fucking shit. Well, a lot of my friends that are working in the hotels and in the agriculture saying they're having a really hard time with these jobs. So I got to slow down. I got to stop. It's like, all right, asshole. What? Yeah, exactly. You're just literally grifting. You're going with your mouth is following and your actions are following the dollar. That's like. That's why, it's grifting.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro. He's doing a bunch of deportations, man. You're just butt hurt because your ass is always hurting from getting banged by random dudes at night. And then you're mad at Trump because fucking, I don't know, bro, like, it's not even a forever war. What are you talking about, man?
You're just stupid.
You're just more trouble. Defending the country, I guess, is just fucking that.
He wasn't defending our country, attacking Iran. He was doing it for fucking Israel. Give that fucking Israel. He doesn't give a shit about the Iranians. He doesn't give a shit about. This was about doing what Israel wanted. I mean, to be fair, the Jews gave him a shit ton of fucking money. His two largest single donors.
Because he needs money, right?
Yes, and so he's going to, of course, like I said, he's going to do whatever they do. So, I'll be really tough on Iran this time. Yeah, it's my last turn. That's what he did.
Okay, we're going to take their word for it, bro. So shut your ass up, man.
Netanyahu literally said it. Marco Rubio said it. J.D. Vance said it. I guess it didn't really happen. But you know more than the people that are sitting closest.
He also said that fucking the drug folks coming from Venezuela to Trinidad were fucking justification to go over there, bro. I'm like, shut up, bro. Public, man.
It's not like he didn't attack Venezuela over the drugs either. That's another stupid
Of course, I know, but that's what some people thought. If you're stupid and you listen to the fucking news, if you look at shit at face value, I think that's what you're doing, bro, because you're so hell-bent on this Israel fucking shit. Because you fucking hate the Jews, bro.
Oh, I hate the Jews because I'm not willing to bend over and yeah, you know what? Let's just make inflation go up all over the world, raise gas prices on behalf of Israel.
Oh no, the gas, it's $10 more to fill up my car. Oh no, the gas prices are so high. I can't afford to go to the pizza store, go to the gym. Oh, the gas prices are so high. Oh no.
You care, Pepe, you ride a bus, dude. What the fuck do you care?
I definitely don't, but
Pepe can't go out on any dates because the gas prices are so high. Pepe has never gone out on a date in the past 5 years of Clubhouse. He's never taken a girl out. All he does is come here and run his little fucking snake rat mouth all night long. Oh, if I had a cousin, I'd fuck my cousin. If I had a mother, I'd fuck my mother. Did you hear what this fucking rat human being said over the past hour? He's a piece of trash. He's a low IQ piece of trash. You're nothing but fucking garbage. A human piece of shit. A North Arizona, a Scottsdale, Arizona, human piece of shit. A turd. A human turd, ladies and gentlemen. He just said if he had cousins, he would fuck them. He said if he had a mother, he would fuck his mother. He constantly talks about murdering hitchhikers. Oh, look, I got money. People are sending me money now because I'm roasting Pepe, one of the world's worst human beings. A man that hasn't touched a woman in 5 years because he's too busy running his little rat mouth on fucking Clubhouse every fucking night of the week. Hello?
Over 5 years, spending every day on this app, streaming rooms, making certain rooms, basically the clubs that are the names of other people's houses. You're lucky if you get one extra person that comes into your rooms, but it's generally just going to be one of your alt accounts, and you cannot get an audience except for when you come on a stage and people tolerate you for 10 or 15 minutes, and then they decide to put you back in the audience because you're obnoxious. That is you.
Pepe is the coolest guy in the world.
I would get a shit ton of people.
Pepe is the coolest guy on Clubhouse. Everybody wants to come to Pepe's Play World. It's a popularity contest with Pepe. People don't even go in your room. People don't even watch your YouTube live stream. And you're criticizing me for being here for 5 years and never touching a woman? Fuck you, Kitover. You're a fucking loser. Puh. Projection alert. Projection says what?
You're just too mentally old.
Projection says what?
I mean, the black rooms are ghetto, but we do have some white trash in here. They're fun.
Projection says what? 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 Happy 4th of July, everybody. If Pepe had a cousin, he would fuck her. Because he's white trash. He is a piece of human shit. And for years, he has come here and cited FBI crime statistics. That's the only good thing Pepe's ever done. That's it. He's never done anything productive, never read a book, never did anything creative other than creating fucking racist rooms with Mon. Hello? Hello? Projection says what? Projection says what? Projection says what? Go ahead, Pepe. Project. Project. Project your project. Hello? Projection says what?
Do we maybe switch gears to like a poetry just to mellow the energy in the room? Oh, appreciate that.
Yeah, mods. Do something like moderator. Immediately.
of what they think Africans are saying. Like,
Shut your fucking cuck mouth, faggot, before I call you your fucking probation officer.
I will eat my
red nickel from my garden. There you go.
Also depends on the series that you craft.
Exactly. You probably have it.
See, and then we'll see what comes out of it. And that's the whole series. A survival garden for the seeds. So you gotta find something that's gonna drive some clicks. That's just an idea. It's not a way you click. I don't know if you've looked at my main.
Jesus. Go to the liberal room, dude. Don't entertain them. They'll love to hear that, Pepe.
No, they ain't gonna be a Nazi.
Well, who cares, bro?
Pepe, you're a 1990s Democrat. We already know what you are. You are a 1990s self-proclaimed Democrat. That's what you are, Dr. Pepe. But you're actually a low IQ rat fart. Hello?
And hate on Trump, bro. Fucking, well, because your hate for Israel is so strong, you're willing to fucking throw Trump out and everything, so we have nothing. We have the left, bro, but we want to fucking listen to your ass.
Pepe's the most conservative. What makes Pepe the most conservative? Is it the fact that he's not married, has no children, claims he's a 1990s Democrat, is a neo-Nazi accelerationist? He comes from the trenches of discord with all the other Nazi racist pieces of shit that Pepe loves to say. I know these people. I know Spencer Pratt.
Get your ass kicked around me, bro, because any of your, like, anybody trying to bang the girlfriends, bro, you get your fucking... Yeah, okay, sure.
Not a scary guy.
Right, okay, sure. I don't care.
The hicks up there in Montana are big. They are big. They got lots of
and
Trust me, I live in Montana. The way up there, the corporations up there are built pretty close.
Whatever, bro. If you want to try it, Florida, go ahead.
Any day of the week, brother. If I saw you in real life, it would be all enough.
Well, guess what? I live in Missoula, Montana, bro. If you ever want to come to any fucking part of the state,
This is what the Democrats want. Our team fighting
Yeah,
each
well,
other.
when I go, I'll have to drive in the next year or so. I'll have to drive through Missoula, and I'll gladly meet you. I'll buy you a sandwich. Then I'll smack your fucking face and teabag you. You're nuts.
Why are you guys so emotional? This is a Democrat.
I don't know, man. This guy's talking about living in Missoula like some fucking flex.
Missoula is pretty. It's not the prettiest part of Montana. It is pretty nice.
Have you ever heard of the River Runs Through the movie? The River Runs Through.
I know, I've seen Bills Have Eyes, though.
No, the River Runs Through with Brad Pitt. Remember, like, literally, I live in that area.
Yeah, the mountains up there are gorgeous. It's not like Appalachia. It's hot.
175 pounds.
Okay, how big are you, Florida?
6'2", 235.
Great. I'm 6'2", 210, man. Here they are, the harder they fall.
Fantastic. Then let's fucking.
Yeah, sure. We'll come up to Montana sometime, dummy.
I will never go up to Montana, bro.
It's actually pretty beautiful up there. I mean,
shut up, Pepe.
Or maybe you're a fag. Who tries to bang your friend's girlfriend, dude? You can get your ass knocked out, I hope. The type will go fucking end up in the...
Fuck me, I'm not.
I can picture both of you at a hick wedding, getting in a brawl at your friend's wedding and ruining the whole moment for everybody.
You're a piece of shit. Florida's saying, if his friend's girlfriend's hot and she's willing, you would bang her, bro. You're a weak man. You're a weak piece of shit. What's your cousin doing here? Well, you know, this is the girl.
Well, why does it matter? If I'm adopted and I have a hot cousin, there is absolutely nothing I see that's wrong, and genetically there's absolutely nothing risky about that. So
except for the principle of it, bro. I mean, if she's adopted, you're gonna make her feel like shit too. Like, hey, you know, you're not really part of the family. We should fuck.
Well, if you fuck your cousin, because let's say I'm adopted, but I fuck my cousin who is a part of the family, that means that my offspring is going to be a part of the family now because I fucked my cousin.
So like you basically circled that square. You made it's like the circle of life or love or whatever the fuck.
I'm curious, bro. I'm starting to realize you're probably a Nick Fuentes. You really are a liberal in real life. And just come over here and try to fuck shit up.
Nick Fuentes is a homosexual, and he's a Christian nationalist. I'm not a Christian nationalist. I'm not on the same team as them.
But you're a homosexual. Okay. Well, anyway, bro, I feel like you're just not even here to act in good faith. You're just here to try to make us look bad, bro. And like that's what I'm saying. Like,
I think you should do it.
You want us to entertain you talking about banging your fucking cousin. Like that's some funny stereotype.
If I was adopted, that's not really fucking your cousin.
Right. It's the 4th of July, and we're gonna.
You know what? I'll tell you what. You know what else isn't wrong? Is if you were adopted and your stepmom's fucking hot and your parents got divorced and you turn 18 and your stepmom's like 40, you can fuck your stepmom. I don't think that's.
You can also go outside the house and be someone else, you know.
But what if my mom was hot and she's just conveniently at home?
No, you're just going down the hallway. Go out the front door.
Yeah, but the hallway's the easiest to access. The fastest, the most convenient.
Why are we?
And it locks on these doors.
Why are we entertaining this with this guy? He's just trying to make us look bad, dude. I swear he's a Nick Fuentes. Getting freaking, he's not even here.
Nick Fuentes.
I think I had fantasies. Like, imagine getting adopted, you go into foster care, and then all of a sudden, so you're like a teenager, and then there's like a hot mom, and then she has 3 hot sisters, like around your fucking age, and then you get to fuck all of them. You're fucking your steps, or I guess, I don't even know what you would call them, stepsisters, and your foster mom. That's fucking amazing.
You know what? I knew it, and I said it. This is what MAGA sounds like when we're not in the room. And we call you guys cousins.
No, this is Pepe, bro. Pepe is just a troll, bro. We don't fucking.
No, Mountain said he likes to fuck his sister. No. He's true MAGA. Don't listen to Mountain.
We don't co-sign. See what I'm saying, guys? We've got Pepe exposed, dude. He's not even fucking on our side. He's a dirty leftist like Marshall. He probably banged him and Marshall are probably boyfriend, bro.
Okay, the closest thing to
at least Pepe doesn't have that nasty cheater count, though.
Dude, it's just crazy.
Until we're actually able to have until we're actually able to usher in true socialism, we have to. Hold on, Monica. Let me finish this one point. Until we're able to usher in like actual socialism, the best thing I can do is be on the right.
Homosexual. A screaming homosexual, bro. Like you. Homosexual. A screaming homosexual, bro. Like you.
Got a lot.
I actually feel sorry for Pepe because his race troll is not effective anymore, so now he had to go on to
I don't do my race rooms anymore, so why would I have to do the race troll? And I'm in a room with white people. Why would I race troll you guys?
You don't do the race troll anymore because it doesn't give you the attention that you crave any longer. It's not effective anymore because
everybody knows me on here as the racist guy, so nobody's gonna be like, oh my god, Pepe said a racist thing. Nobody's gonna care.
Now he's going.
What other troll could we give Pepe that doesn't involve raping women? Because that would be
banging his cousin and stuff, banging his mom.
I don't know if you want to be known as the rape guy either.
No, actually, I want Pepe to be known as the guy
the sister or cousin fucking.
No, that should be my new title.
You're better than that, Pepe.
I like rape jokes, and I think incest is fucking cool.
Wow, listen to this guy.
He's possessed on the birthday of the.
And you see, and then people who don't know you, Matt, think you co-sign this dysfunction.
Exactly, Matt.
Well, you guys should be giving
Matt, they're trying to cancel me. They're trying to cancel me.
I'm not gonna lie, I gave flashbacks to last 4th of July a little bit. Didn't remember what happened then. I just told the story. You guys were reading that earlier. Like, that was funny. But Roger was going crazy at me.
Why did I forget? What happened? Remind me, I don't know if I was there.
All that shit went down on the 4th of July. Literally at about this hour, we had a classic Pepe rant. And like, I was barbecuing, I was
probably two shifts to do a Sunday, like fucking drinking, whatever. No, I wasn't even paying attention, but he was doing this thing, and then Roger like totally laid into me later on about it, and then that like spurred on a bunch of shit throughout Clubhouse. It changed the direction of Clubhouse for a lot of people, you know, for the next couple days. You don't, and you remember that, don't you?
What a surprise. Pepe causing drama because he's like a little.
But Roger and JB are no longer making rooms on this app, so that was a fucking win.
That was a plus.
We won that war.
That was a plus.
JB did come back about a month or 2 weeks ago. He came back.
Not making rooms though.
No, I know. He came in kind of all shy and he know how you doing. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is he doing there?
So, yeah, that's, and you know better, you knew that. A couple of you guys know that already, come on now.
I mean, there's been so many times of this scenario.
That's probably true. It starts splitting in together. You know,
It does.
Yeah.
Like, how many times have you been bitched at, or anybody on the stage been bitched at because we've associated with Pepe or let him have his freedom of speech?
I think it doesn't even faze me anymore. It's just like, it is what it is.
The funny thing is that the jokes okay, maybe the rape jokes are, it's not directed at anybody, but even saying I would fuck a cousin or sister, that is not offending anybody personally. Do you get people like Monica who cry bully? They're like, oh, but I don't think you should do it as a mom. You should say this. And then you get out and say, like, I'm playing 4D chess. Like, everybody comes in here and doesn't know I say like stupid shit. And nobody's gonna take me serious as if I'm like some kind of political agent seeking to cause chaos along the right. I mean, that is absolutely laughable.
Well, they don't make any fucking sense. You refuse to believe that this is about anything but Israel, bro.
What is?
About the Iran thing.
It's obviously about Israel.
And then you sit here and talk about fucking banging your cousin or your mom, bro. No, there's a bunch of people down in the audience saying, well, I mean, you're clearly a bang. Only on the steps. You didn't believe you understand that.
Well, that's what being true MAGA is about. It's about being a faggot and being like I like suck dicks and get fucked in the butt, and I like to, and I go to MAGA rallies. Everybody accepts me. Yes, I do. Games for Trump. Games for Trump. Games for Trump.
In this voice, Monica.
Yep, see, I'm
I don't think he's a homosexual. I just think he's.
You can hear it that he takes a dick in the butt, bro.
I'm not interested in Pepe's blood.
I suck dicks and get fucked in the butt, and I'm 100% for gays for Trump. That's all me. Yes. And I am the face of MAGA.
Yeah.
Pepe, parents request sent them through me to book Pepe.
You're the face of MAGA as MAGA's face was on a milk bottle. Milk carton.
Hey, don't touch me there. This is my no-no space. Hey, did you ever see that?
That Kitover, they allowed insufferable ideas, thoughts, and voices to be spoken on here, and it's great.
Have you guys ever seen that anti-rape video from, I think it's from Finland? Where these nurses are like, hey, don't touch me there. This is my no-no place. It's pretty funny. You probably get raped still anyways. It's just like, it's funnier, but...
Oh, it's no swearing. I had to make it private. Oh, Pepe's talking about being a pederast. No surprise there. Hey, Dr. Peepee, if you were the president of America, what would your 3 priorities of your administration be, Dr. Peepee?
I think we could use some poetry.
You know what I would do with all of the mass immigrants before I deported them? I would let all of the rapey babies, I would let all of those little rapists, I would flood them into liberal areas
And didn't just wait for the liberals to say they want to keep them around after their daughters all got raped and stuff. Probably wouldn't want it anymore.
Speaking of rape, since we have to apparently, did anybody see the movie Citizen Vigilante? Did anyone?
Yeah, I saw it. I heard it's still pretty good. I heard it's not that.
Talking about Donald Trump and that guy.
He straight up like blasted those diaper heads in the face. That whole family. That shit was so fucking cool.
I want to see
Fuck, I got hyped.
lower these goddamn prices.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
This is a troll.
Y'all got these. You know, things were expensive before Trump got off, right?
Hey, is that Rich?
It sounds like 12-year-old person. Yeah, it's just
No, it's somebody disguising his voice.
All these idiots are gas prices are expensive, and fuel was not cheap in the fucking first place. And buying it on that fucking fuel really expensive. Trump gets it down. Now you're noticing the fuel prices. What the fuck? Now you're noticing that things are expensive. What the fuck? I swear to God, people are retarded. I was thinking the other day. Everything Trump got in office, everything got expensive. Everything was cheap before Trump got in office. But bro, how the fuck old are you? 52? Bro, you're retarded. Don't fucking talk to me. Now you're really noticing that things are expensive. Why, what the fuck? You said they're 52. So the other day I was talking to, just a few days ago, he was like 52 years old. Yeah. And he made the statement, he said, ever since Trump got in office, everything got expensive. I didn't know how old he was at first. I said, bro, first of all, I'd ask, how old are you? 52. Now you're just noticing after Trump gets in office that things are expensive. Yeah, ever since Trump got in office, everything got expensive. But you're a fucking retard. Yeah. So I gave him stats, bro. Like 2011, Obama had fuel prices national average almost $4 a gallon. $2.98 national average. In 2011, shut up. Obama was a guy. This is 2011, bro. So then when Biden gets in office, his highest price rate is almost $5 a gallon. I don't know. I don't like the title. Okay, I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Wait, you're the host of the room, so the stage doesn't walk and you get this, like, the order.
I think Clubhouse changed the algorithms because there are 3 places I can't stay, and none of the moderators have come. I think they went back to if anyone on stage has blocked, you can't. Now, I kind of trying not to enjoy the idea of you being able to moderate the chat. Oh man.
Like, only
there's a lot of power.
So, but how does it moderate itself, though? Like, how does it, like...
You're the only the person who opened the room has that control feature. And then you, like, so if there's a troll that you really don't care that they're in the room, you just want them to stop harassing people in the room, you can block them out of the chat.
This is weird. So it actually, like, there's a list, like, if I hit on the right, like,
Can you read it to me what it says?
Do I double click on their name, like, it lets me do that or something? Oh, no, that's so weird.
It's a feature in the room. So you do the top 3 dots at the top right, and then you would select how you want the chat to run.
Have you read the report?
But you're the only one that can do it, Matt, so I don't know what the directions or the options are.
Yeah. What was the other one? I lost it here. Who can chat? Yeah, everyone, house members, trusted house members, whatever that means. I don't even, this app is like really weird. I don't even know what they're doing to it.
Well, somebody in the chat wrote "fuck Kitover," and I just want to let that person know that that is all projection. You can go fuck yourself because that's what you're all about. Fucking yourself. Hello?
Up, hello, Kitover. Up. What is up?
That means fuck. That means that they can't use the word fuck, so they use the word uck. Uck.
I know that person. I'm gonna presume positive intent, and I'm gonna.
Positive intent? Well,
They call terms of service hacking, Monica.
Hello?
Elena clarified she meant Dick Kitover. Dick, and then you're gross and disgusting, and she's sad that you're on stage participating. It's much better than up.
Monica, you're 400 pounds. You haven't been to a gym in 20 years. You haven't read a book in 20 years. You sound like a white trash fat piece of shit. Hello? Hello? Anybody got snatched? Oh, it's Snatch Happy Hour. Everybody grab your cocktail. Let's go talk to whatever her name is, Serendipity all day long, and listen to Monica bitch and complain all day long. Hello? Hello?
You just sound petty and jealous, Kitover. Get better soon.
Get better soon. I keep hearing people say, oh, he's got no mental health. Projection alert from a giant fat ass. Hello? I mean, I love being the center of attention. I love being hated by giant, fat, liberal, progressive, communist retards that have never started a business, have never done anything creative other than come here and write, uck, Kitover, uck.
Why not Elena in the goo? Bring her up, Matt.
Hey, Elena. Okay. Leave it, member of the house. I feel like if I can file a piece of feedback, I feel like the mods are like part-time. Wait, who's part-time?
Wait, do they have to be a member of the house and on stage?
No. How did I know? Wait, be a member of the house to get on the stage? What rule is that?
Well, yeah, you said she got a pink ticket, so I was like,
she's right there.
Hey, Elena.
Hey, Elena. Oh, cash in your ticket, Elena, by the way. Yeah.
How does this app work? It's glitching for me. The algorithm is changing. What's going on? Does anybody know how this app works?
I'm at 1,939 members. This house was made like 3 months ago. It's pretty good.
Congratulations, Mom.
I only left the house because of all the messages in the house chat in the back. That's the only reason I wanted to join.
It is very messy. I tried to clean it up. It's gotten better though, right?
It has.
Yeah, I shot in the funny chicken and a whole room, but I'm out to the love.
This person is so why is this person not able to speak English? They got 1,000 points.
Hi.
Alright, here's Eshel.
Can I get the higher?
Oh my god, that's ants burner. That sounds like ants. Yeah. Everybody gets to talk tonight. Everybody gets to talk.
I hear. How are you guys?
Lots of little King Chong signs.
Can I get a higher?
Oh my god, I'm out of here.
Can we do a poll about America? Mom?
That's a great idea. Let's do a poll. Do you love America? Yes or no? And if not, why?
Not to get a verbal.
All Matt has to do is say no. That's all he has to do, Chris Queen.
Put in the chat, Mark. It's like
I like the one that we did last week. Do you love them? Do you hate America? No, I love it, and I'm American. Yes, I.
That's just what I said, Monica. You gotta put it in the chat. Use those fat fingers to put it in the chat.
You get an option in the poll too, that you hate America and you're not American.
I mean, I don't hate America, but I don't like America.
You just said you hate America. So
And then I just thought that hate is a strong word, but I don't like America.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm a nice person. Yeah.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Oh yeah. Free Tory. Oh yeah.
I don't give two fucks either.
Okay, do you take pepper spray out when you're walking your dog so you don't get red?
Oh yeah.
Monica, quieren ir a Ohio?
Shut up, you randy mother chore.
Monica is so fat when she wears high heels, she strikes oil.
I'm not attacking him. Come on.
Why you want to talk to him? He doesn't want to talk to you.
I want to get Ohio.
I hope you eat steak.
No, I'm gonna put the steak in your butt. Sizzling hot.
Yes, burgers, wild. My God, they don't drug test him.
Yeah, because the drug test was found in 2 months.
Oh, don't do it, Randy, bitch, okay? Don't come for me about your mother,
Oh, bro, go back to your country and learn English first. Your accent is still Indian, so just the first one.
I'm going to slap you.
He's from Delhi, India.
I'm going to slap you to factory.
Oh my God. He sounds so illiterate right now. Oh my days. Don't you bitch ass up, bro? Sure, goofy ass. Oh, you don't even know the meaning of these 2 words because you are clearly still sounds like typical Indian.
I'm control immigration in this room.
Do you even know the full form of IELTS?
I don't know.
Nick,
What?
do you know the full form of IELTS?
Hear the word gas deportation, they're like, I'm just going to put myself. By the way, it's just I don't know why we're dealing with this shit. Yeah, and if you're an illegal here, download the app. If you're down below, $1,000 and wherever you want to go.
You're from Delhi. You don't even know English, Nick.
Yes, what are you talking about? Yeah, she said I didn't know. Go back to your country. Oh, bitch.
Okay, tell beach. Oh, that sounds so painful. Tell me the full form of IELTS, Nick.
Shut up, you banjo.
Just tell me. Okay, please. I'm just doing the table talk. Tell me the full form of India. Lady Parallel, full form of India. Can someone mute him? Tell me the full form of India, bro. Do you know the full form of India? Do you even know what is India passport? You're Indian, and sadly, you don't even know what India stands for. That's really sad. That's really sad. That's really sad. You're Indian, and you don't even know the full form of India. Oh, India non mi hänga prenda allora. Monica, can you lick my pussy, Ohio?
Get these 2 smelly, dirty jeeps out of this fucking room.
Monica doesn't know.
Monica, I want to fart in your face. Can I?
Isha, don't tell Monica that you're going to fart in her face. No, don't say these things, Isha. This is the 4th of July. We are celebrating our independence from low IQ bancho Tari money boss sultanas ho gaya kuttes like you kutte. You fucking kutte piece of shit. You kutte piece of shit. Look how big the room is. We have hundreds of people here celebrating George Washington. Hello?
Can you guys get party in the USA?
Red, white, and blue. Red, white, and blue. Welcome back to the fall of America, where the communists like Mamdani are taking over. How dare a communist Ugandan like Mamdani lecture us on what it means to be American? He's destroying New York City, he's destroying America. And pretty soon, the patriots in this country are going to have to snuff out these terrorists that are infiltrating our government. Thank you, moderators, for putting together this excellent room so we all may celebrate liberty, justice, law, and strength, because these communist, liberal, progressive, pluralist communists are stealing from the pensions. They are robbing us blind and they're calling it investment. I am so sick and tired of hearing that everything is structurally white racist like Bima. That stupid fucking fat ass Bima who comes in here and says if you're not stopping white structural racism every single day, then you are part of the problem. No, you fat fucking pig, you're the problem. You weigh 400 fucking pounds and you're coming on a social audio chat app telling everybody that the whole fucking reality is racist. No, you're fucking fat, bitch. You're fucking fat. Hello?
Shut up.
I'm just saying that if everything that comes out of your mouth is structural white racist, then you are racist. You're just a fat fucking pig. A giant fucking liberal progressive pig. Okay, Dr. Adams, another guy who just got divorced from a white guy. Congratulations on your marriage and your hasty divorce. Who was it? Was it your husband that couldn't stand being around you? Because I doubt that it was the other way around, because we know how you behave. You endorsed Karen Bass. You worked for the Karen Bass camp. You fucking faggot. You fucking loser. You fucking loser. You fucking Karen Bass. Karen Bass, a non-communist infiltrator and communist social. You fucking faggot. Hello?
Happy 4th of July, everybody. Go MAGA. Is Trump getting the crowds that he's been pushing?
I saw that delay right now. So
I think mother that you got around. I think so. I think that's right.
Are you just mad that I don't know, are you just mad because you feel like you're going to get deported by this one? Like, this second, the one?
No, none of you on here. Yeah.
My parents were born here, but teachers weren't. You weren't even born here. So I don't know that.
My parents were born here too.
Why don't we get born together? Well, I thought you're Jamaican. Are you telling me you're a Caribbean, like
every black person that's American is Jamaican, baby?
I thought you said you were Jamaican. So you're American. So you're from the U.S. Virgin Islands.
I'm fucking American, baby. I just like you.
Amazing. If you're from the U.S. Virgin Islands, fine. You're American. I could have sworn you had said that you have only been a citizen for like 2 years.
I've been a citizen for like 40 years.
Denaturalize and deport this Trump-hating piece of shit. Ben is such a fucking piece of shit. You're so fucking stupid. You're such a traitor. You're not patriotic. You don't love America. You fucking are a hypocritical, lame motherfucker. And Elena, great PTR. Who's that beautiful Frankenstein doing the splits with his legs?
And I'm voting for Gavin Newsom.
Oh, he's voting for Gavin Newsom. Okay, sounds good. A scam artist. His wife only stole $50 million from Los California. You fucking faggot.
Once every few days, somebody gives you speech control.
Projection alert. Projection says what, Pepe? Projection says what?
So, when it comes to Gavin Newsom, I've talked to liberals about this too. You don't think he's like a very, to me, he's a very two-faced person. He's a showman. He'll whichever way the wind blows, that's going to be what his messaging is.
Isn't that what we voted for today? Isn't that what's sitting in the White House today?
To some extent, sure. But I look at him as just like someone that
whatever direction his belly faces, that's the way I could stand. Why Gavin Newsom is 9 years ahead of you. Especially he has one of the 6 words in his vocabulary. That's first things first. He's got better hair than Trump. Is he taller than Trump? He's not just listening to Trump or more than Trump. His dick is Trump. Did he tell you that? A lot of people in America were now voting for teachers and not grades. So you guys voted for Trump. I don't care about grades anymore. I'm not voting for teachers. If you guys are smart, that have grade that has only 6 words in his vocabulary.
I think you are projecting, Ben. I think you only have 6 words in your vocabulary. He is always projecting.
Yes, So the problem is this, though. Okay, it's not. I have a lot of issues with Donald Trump. Now, the reality is that I can look at everything that was disastrous that completely changed once Biden came into office. Trump was obviously going to at least be the one person that would not only stop it, but hopefully reverse what was happening. That is why I voted for him. Okay, so it's what he proposed. You have somebody like Gavin Newsom who might be like, I don't know, maybe he wouldn't be much different than Biden. Why would I want to risk him? But do I think first of all, the number one problem we had during Biden's term was literally the uncontrolled fucking migration. And so he did put a fucking stop to that pretty quickly. Many of them have gone home. So our number one problem at the time has been solved. So yeah, I mean, and you can't really deny that. They're calling you
I don't want to set the world on fire, baby. I just want to suck on your teeth. Oh, yeah. Well, that's quite the apple.
Stephen, where's your crew? I thought you always come to rooms with your crew, Stephen.
Changes out there. Stephen.
Stephen, where's your crew? You always come with your crew. Stephen, where's your ex-posse? Where's your posse of supporters? David, when are we going to go to the hockey game?
With all due respect, you're a legend. With all due respect, you're a legend.
Ian, are you there or no?
I mean, if you want your house seat, then I'll let you.
No. She was stepped away. I guess it is still moving forward. The salute to America. And he'll actually have 9:45 p.m. I haven't got a barbecue.
And you're on club. Man, close the room and go hang with some people. Like, this shit is sad.
Yeah, cook a hot dog.
Oh my god.
Last time I did that.
Adams, it sounds like a gay club, bro. Let's step outside. Okay?
I'm in my car on my way home from work.
Allegedly. He's like, I'll have 2 mega martinis and...
Dr. Adams, did you celebrate the divorce as much as you celebrated the marriage?
Yeah, they did the car horse out, dude. It's just a DJ.
Hey, Adams. Happy 4th.
Happy 4th month.
I just want to let everybody know.
Amazing time to be alive. It really is.
It's remarkable.
I want to ask Stephen a question. So I think that. So would you pick Rubio or Vance for 2028? I think both of them have very different strengths, but.
Well, that's a great question, Pepe. If we look at Marco Rubio and we see the leadership that he has done in the amendment, faggot projection says what?
What?
You know, before I go into my driveway, hold on. Kitover, I really hope you lube up a firecracker, light it, and sit on top of it. As a matter of fact, I hope somebody forces you into a seat, straps you down with a fucking seatbelt, right? And shoves a firecracker right up your ass.
Projection of a Gaylord says what? Dr. Adams, is that how you want to experience your 4th of July tonight? Ooh, glass in my potato salad. Okay, says the Karen Bass supporter. Whatever you say, Dr. Adams. Recently divorced. Hello?
He's so fucking retarded.
Projection says what, PB? Projection says what? Hello?
I mean, I've been quiet. I have not been trolling or anything. I'm like asking legitimate questions.
No, you're doing great. You're doing great. Just keep that going.
Nick, who won the hot dog?
God damn, I asked Steven a question.
New York Yankees.
Let's go.
Between those two options, unequivocally, I would vote for Vance.
Oh wow, I know. That's great.
Why would you vote for Vance? He's Peter Thiel's former lover. How do you think he got the millions of dollars? He sucked Peter Thiel's dick.
The audience, he's like fucking me shit up. That makes sense.
Yeah, do whatever Pepe says. Pepe is the boss. It's the Pepe show.
Pepe should have him on. Change your voice. Pepe should have him on. At least he's got the headphones and the mic. So you should give him on.
Yes, it looks official. I don't even have.
Oh my God! They're blasting all fireworks! Happy 4th of July, everyone! Dr. Adams is a faggot that supported Karen Bass. Fucking fire! Hello? Can you hear the fireworks in the background?
I'm gonna have a normal conversation.
Oh, Pee-Pee was gonna go he's gonna go normative for a moment. Steven, he asked you why you would support JD Vance over Marco Rubio.
Alright, actually, I'll ask for a mod, Matt, if you could, just so I can just
Yeah, man, if you could,
Don't do it. It's heresy. Don't do it.
Yeah, just do whatever Pee-Pee says to do. Pee-Pee is the boss. Pee-Pee's always in charge. It's always a Pee-Pee show when Pee-Pee's around.
You know what? I missed the polls. There's not enough polls.
I've never seen a black person as a mom in this room. Why is it like that?
Yeah, that's racist. Because all you blacks are minority, and only a minority of that minority are actually conservative.
Oh, I think me. I've never seen a black mama.
I'm voting for the moderators to Green Bean Ben, please, in the name of Jesus Christ and the 4th of July and all black people around the entire world, can you please moderate Ben? Thank you.
I am complete. I voted.
So wait, how can we be sure that the votes aren't being messed with by the mobs? Until 7:30 my time. Yes.
So Steven, I know you were a fan of Rubio like I don't know, a year or two ago. I think he's like really like when it comes to foreign policy and stuff, he's probably like super.
Hang on. Here's the deal. First off, I don't even know if this is going to be able to be a serious conversation, so I'm still kind of waiting before I.
I hear you.
I hear you too, Steven, but it's only serious if you want to make it serious. It's up to you. And if you think Pepe is a serious person, well, then you need to have your brain checked because you've got serious brain rot like Dr. Adams.
Actually, I'm just going to leave it. Like, this is good.
Excellent. Go enjoy your 4th of July by yourself. You haven't touched a woman in 5 years because you're always on here talking nonstop and getting into emotional little pissy fits with Dr. Adams and having your little gay moments late at night with Dr. Adams, drinking that vodka. Go ahead, Pee-Pee, just leave. Go ahead, go create a new room with John and just call it wire. Oh, he left. I guess it wasn't serious enough. Pepe loves the serious conversations, the hard-hitting convos with real facts and information. And a real debate. Oh, Pee-Pee, such a professional, always the pro.
Oh, I guess we can take the poll down, mods. We don't need the poll.
I never thought that. That's just the first time to see that.
Well, guess it's time to boom the room.
Wait, there's great news, everybody. ICE has arrested 10,000 illegal alien invaders in just 5 days. That's 2,000 a day. Hooray!
Send over to Israel.
I'm in Chicago right now. It sounds like a war zone. Fireworks are exploding in every direction. And Dr. Adams is calling me on the other line, screaming, "Faggot! Faggot! Stick a firecracker up your asshole! I'm Karen Bass. I love you."
You should teach Madams yoga.
maybe it would realign his chakras better or something. Whatever you do over there.
He knows all about chakra alignment when he takes it up his ass.
What is that? The root chakra, right?
The Muladhara. You stick a little finger and you wiggle around on the prostate and you say, Karen Bass is a professional. Karen Bass has brought down the homelessness crisis and the crime. Karen Bass is a real pro, just like Dr. Adams coming home from work. Not at the gay club. Ha! Also, other great news, Paul Pelosi, Nancy Pelosi's husband, who was dating that guy that attacked him with the hammer. Well, Paul Pelosi did a DUI and a hit and run. So Paul Pelosi is going to jail. Hello?
Probably was trying to run the guy over that hammered him, though. Where's that guy? Alright, any questions up to this point?
Also great news, Scott Pressler is gayer than ever before, and he is filling an electric vacuum in Washington, D.C. with his superstar energy, his beautiful hair, and his incredible aesthetic style, and his hat. He's so fashionable. I love Scott Pressler!
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Wow.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh my gosh, Stephen came up and he didn't say spicy.
Stephen is kind of doing a water temp check of the room right now. He doesn't feel necessary to comment and waste time. Listen, that's how we roll on X. We don't waste time like this.
It's just me, the holidays have just gotten too dry.
Yes. Yes, they have.
They need new holidays, or at least make it a little bit more interesting. Just a little more inventing some technology improvements on something, something good news. Oh no, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about this holiday.
Yeah, I was hoping we should have took over Cuba today. I thought that would have been great. Take Cuba on the 250. Oh, nice clean in and out. Get the gigahertz cannon, spray everybody, make them shit their pants. Just walk in and take over.
I mean, that wouldn't be, taking that would be so controversial in some way. I mean, for the rest, let's see, unifying in some way.
Luckily, everybody's on here fighting or disconnected, actually celebrating. They wouldn't know.
No, but I mean, obviously they'll see on the news, right?
Yeah, we have to do it like midnight, you know what I mean? Cover the darkness. That way it's got 6 hours to bake.
Yeah, but that'll create more problems than just...
Listen, I don't have all the logistics, bro. I just work here. I'm just saying it would have been great if we would have pushed that button.
You're saying that the advancements of technology would be a great announcements.
Happy 4th of July, America! This is Dr. Adams, your favorite Karen Bass supporter. And I just want everybody to know that the fireworks are really popping off here in Chicago. It sounds like a fucking war zone. Get ready for MAGA 2027, everybody! We're gonna take out some communists. We're gonna arrest them. We're gonna deport at least 20 million. Oh, Stephen Bader had to leave. Just an FYI, everybody. Marshall Rankin, slightly more mature and professional, but Stephen Bader's just like Marshall Rankin. He's actually a Democrat. Hello?
Well, hello, how are you? Hey, Trump mom, hi. You're what? Hey man, this is Validity.
Hello, welcome back to America 250 years. No one in India ever thought this would be possible because we have been around for thousands of years and we are the biggest democracy on the planet, but we also have the caste system. But people don't know that in America, you also have a caste system. Just go on Amazon, purchase something, and you will see an illegal alien appear in front of your house with your package. That's pretty caste. So, exactly, bullshit guy speaking. Bullshit guy alert. Welcome to the room. Trump keeps winning. Hello? Why do you... What? You are very privileged with your plus, paying $5.99 a month to help support Paul. This app is for gay men and black people in the ghetto. No, you are the gay guy. No, baby, don't baby me, baby. Don't you baby me. You are welcome. Oh! No, that is Dr. Adams, the Karen Bass supporter. Doesn't like Spencer Pratt. What's not to like about Spencer Pratt? Why would gay Dr. Adams support Karen Bass? He broke my heart. Why did he break my heart? Why did Dr. Adams...
First, take some water. Take some water. Speak slowly, man. Don't frustrate, okay? Just relax.
In 1776, America's founders gathered in Philadelphia to draft the Declaration of Independence, which dissolved the political ties that had bound the American people to Great Britain. A new nation was thus born, free and independent of Gaylord faggot kings. 11 years later, in 1787, after American patriots had won our independence on the battlefield, many of the men who had met earlier in Philadelphia, plus others, met there again to draft a plan for governing the new nation, the Constitution of the United States. In 1789, after the plan had been ratified, the new government was established. Together, the Declaration and the Constitution are America's founding documents. As amended over the years, the Constitution is the supreme law of the land, the nation's fundamental laws. But the broad language of the Constitution is illuminated by the principles set forth in the Declaration. To better understand and appreciate the form of government we have, therefore it is important to look first to the Declaration, where the founders outlined their moral vision and the government in... Shut your mouth, Pancho. Addressing a candid world.
Remove for being gay.
On the bigger back, if she gets back here, we're gonna stream Trump actually speaking. I think he speaks at like 10 o'clock or something.
We haven't been in on here. I think I had met one. She had like 30,000 followers. Her name was Honey. I always thought she was obnoxious. She's good for it. You know, you did see some shading, like back when I said, "What are you gonna do with that?" I said, "What are you gonna do with that Section 8 pussy?" She like something like along those lines of it they're fighting over. But you did. This is something that I thought was kind of weird. Is that you don't get this in the white community nearly as much. And one of the put downs that black people give each other right off the bat is like, I have money, and it's just like a taunt, and I'm guessing it's because it hits differently to people who maybe largely grew up without any money. And at the same time, you wouldn't have a lot of this openness about like they're used to like EBT and Section 8 that you don't get also like more when it comes to white people. They do generally like in a weird way they try to hide. White people generally don't talk about that stuff publicly at all. It's considered like pollinators, but it's also kind of like stigmatized.
What their intelligence is.
It does seem to be normalized.
But how they read.
But I'm pretty sure she had a car. And a lot of these hood rats on Clubhouse do have vehicles still, despite living on Section 8.
I mean, he can't even spell shorty right. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Disrespect, but like, how are you like saying all this about me when you don't even
know anything
about me?
How about you, Bob? You mess with the right one. You mess with the
America's birthday. Day, you know what day it is today? It's the can't tell who's wrong with you. So, Dave, you know what day it is today or no? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ram like a little bitch.
I don't think they can speak in complete sentences.
Definitely not that one. Good God.
Okay, not that I want him here, but I do wish Peter well. Is he doing well? Is he off?
Why? What happened? Peter was on the app like, I don't know, yesterday.
Oh, good.
Unless there's something I don't know. I don't know.
No, I haven't seen him in a week or two. That's why. They saw him yesterday.
No, he's definitely around, yeah.
I listened to the 2020 speech from Mount Rushmore again this morning. It was such a good speech, Matt.
Yeah, no, definitely a good speech. I'm trying to get,
Hey, you wanted this room or in this room?
Ian.
Because
you wanted the speech that you did a little bit ago. Forget, I don't even know if you were
here for some of it. That was the one from yesterday at Mount Rushmore, right?
No, that was live tonight. We just replayed it.
Well, really? Okay. And then he's gonna talk again. So he talked last night, today.
You ain't today, but you will. Energy classes. Proof of employment within 30 days. 120 hours community service restitution. And that will not be waived under any circumstances. She has to do 120 hours of community service. You're going to obtain a GED or get it sometime is probation. No, Your Honor. Probation. Is there anything else she needs? No, just make sure you have the 57 for marijuana, please. Thank you. And $57 to add you for laboratory test. Yes.
Yeah. So essentially, this judge, she had to talk to her like a fucking child and explain this to her. But in her mind, she couldn't see that everything she was doing was fucked up. She was so quick to just defend it. Don't judge me. He was trying to say, oh, bad man, bitch, you're a bad mom. You're a fucking mother. You're a woman fucking mother. But it's all about me. Don't judge me because I'm the accountability. And the accountability makes me feel bad for the actions I chose to commit. This is what's going on. And again, all the laboratory testing, the CPS department visits, we're paying for this shit. Her Section 8, her fucking food stamps. She had 3 kids by multiple women. They were on child support. This is another thing I see. The good dudes that unfortunately did wrong women, and these women drag them to the court system and try to rape them for child support. And these dudes want to be involved in the kids' life. They want to spend time with the kids. They just don't want to be bothered with that bitch, but they love their children. They get drunk to the couples. It's the fucking bookies. They don't come inside this bitch and then take off.
Matt, do you deliberately not learn how to play videos just so you don't have to deal with the hassle?
No, I don't have another account.
You don't need another account.
How do you do it these days?
Music mode, and then you open YouTube or whatever link you're using.
Yeah, I guess that way it's true.
I'm from America.
I'm from America. Where you stay in America?
She cannot give any satisfactory answers because it's so common sense and obvious. And I guess I feel bad for her because that would really suck to be her. I mean, really. If maybe she put herself in that position, that's fine. But I nonetheless, I don't like seeing people in.
So what part do you feel bad? What are you feeling bad about? I mean, nobody put a gun to her head and forced her to have kids back to back to back. Nobody forced her to drop out of high school. Nobody forced her to smoke weed. Nobody forced her to drive around with someone who leaves meth in her car. That's, now she's in this position. Like, what exactly are you feeling bad about?
I just feel like there's some people that are unfortunately stupid that make lots of bad decisions, and their ability to, I guess, to exist in life like most people, it's severely blunted, and I that's kind of, I don't know her obviously, so I don't know what the cause was, but I don't think anybody would want to aspire to live like her. Like, that would really fucking suck.
I got another clip I want to play, kind of based on what you just said, Pepe, about feeling bad. Asmund Gold just went viral for this clip, and he's been getting a lot of backlash for it. I want you guys to really hear this, because this is kind of my sentiment, man. I'm more of the Darwinistic approach where, if this was 200 plus years ago, anybody making these bad decisions, there's no Section 8, no food stamps, no government assistance. Like, you just died. You and your children fucking died if you made bad decisions, But I kind of want to play this clip. Let me get back into it, and you guys let me know what you guys think about this. Okay, let me get to this point. Okay, here we go.
It's causing all sorts of chaos on social media. If you remove the top 2% of society, the entire society would collapse. Every business owner would be gone. Every business leader would be gone. Every political thought leader would be gone, almost. Basically anybody in any leadership position that's making any decisions that are important would all be gone, and your country would turn into immediate chaos. That's what would happen if you remove the top 2% of society. If you remove the bottom 2% of society, and they just immediately tomorrow they went to the moon, they're gone. I'm not talking about killing anybody. They just immediately disappear. Every aspect of your life would immediately improve. There would be less need for plexiglass cases in CVS. Your insurance premiums would go down because they're the ones that are speeding and committing crimes. The healthcare cost.
And just for you fucking retards, type in the chat. Nobody's talking about black or white. This was a Hispanic woman, all right? We're just talking about the situation of stupidity in general, making bad decisions, and society has to clean up those messes. So you guys are talking about black this and black. Nobody's even talking about race. It shows how fucking retarded you guys are. All you think about is fucking race, and you come into a conversation that you just became a part of. You don't even have enough common sense to just sit quiet for a few minutes and gather the content of what's being discussed. But
say right quick, permission to delete certain extremely disgusting comments.
No, freedom of speech. They can write whatever they want. I don't want to delete shit. They're fine. They have a right to type in the chat. I want people to see the level of stupidity that exists. But it's just like I said, just straight retardedness, man. That's what this conversation is
black fatigue. If he comes up on stage.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to come up. You get a fair shot. Everybody can have a discussion. Just be respectful. Only thing you can call names. You can call me a little bit faggot, simp. I hate my mom. I hate my skin. I hate my race. You can say all that shit. I just ask, don't disrupt the flow of the conversation. That's all I ask. But let me finish playing this clip and then we can discuss it.
That you would have would also go down. Plexiglass cases in CVS. Your insurance premiums would go down because they're the ones that are speeding and committing crimes. The healthcare costs that you would have would also go down because they don't have to be offset by a bunch of fat pigs that can't stop eating. You would have lower taxes in a lot of cases because you wouldn't have to pay for as much law enforcement and micromanagement for these functional animals. And fundamentally, you would live in a safer and a better society in every single facet. If the bottom 2% simply were gone, and that's the difference between the top 2% and the bottom 2%. The top 2% have some positives and they have some negatives. The bottom 2%, there are no positives. There's nothing redeeming about them. There's nothing good about them. There's nothing beneficial to them. Yeah, well, you could imagine.
Yeah, so that was Aspen Gold's take. He's catching a lot of backlash. About the conference. Yeah, I think it was a few days ago.
Okay, so that was didn't they do that yesterday? Well, not yesterday, it may Thursday. It might have been Thursday. I think it was Thursday. But yeah, I heard that this week. Damn. Y'all got Aspen Gold commenting on this shit? I'm fucked up.
But he's right, though. If you think about all the hindrances, the majority of us are hardworking Americans. We mind our own business. We get up every day, we go to work, make bread to take care of our family. We're doing our part in society, right? It's that bottom 2%. Think of all the hindrances you have in your life. Think of why things are so expensive. You brought up a good example. When you have to walk to that CVS and toothpaste is behind a fucking plexiglass fucking case, and you gotta stand there for 10 minutes waiting for somebody to come unlock it just to grab fucking hair products or toothpaste or, whatever. Think about when you buy fucking cough syrup. You have to have your ID and shit checked out because the bottom 2%, a bunch of fucking retards making meth out of that shit. I gotta agree with them, man. The bottom 2%, there's nothing redeeming about it. Yet we keep spending our money and our resources to keep a safety net for these fucking retards. And there's just no return on the investment. And he's correct. There are some negatives with the top 2%, right? But look at what they provide in contrast, right? Yeah, there's corruption. There's a certain level of selfishness and greediness. But in the grand scheme of things, they're still at the same time providing something for the rest of us. That top 2% is the reason why most of us have jobs and we're gainfully employed and we're able to afford our vehicles and gas in our cars and food and vacation and plane tickets and Christmas gifts and all that other shit.
No, you're correct. Just real quick. Sig.
Man, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was just changing my mic. My mic quality. Yeah, but go ahead. Welcome. Happy 4th of July to you, Magnetic. Well.
Happy 4th of July to you as well. And when I was speaking in your chat, I was actually speaking to the guy Woo. I just jumped into your room, saw him, posting stuff about black women,
So I just was actually speaking to him, but you cursed me out thinking I was speaking to you and your topic, and I wasn't.
No, that was not to you. It was actually to Woo and Pretty. That's who I was directing. Yeah.
Okay, because that's who I was speaking to was Woo.
Woo! I was directing towards Woo and Pretty. Yeah. So yeah, that was not directed to you, man.
Yeah, Woo been left. I mean, you could comment to, I guess, his spirit, since it doesn't have enough balls to get on.
I'll say this: there was discussions about this. I think it happened slightly before this Osmongold clip. It was British in Britain, for example, it'd be about like I forget, it was maybe like the lowest, like the 1% of the population or so would be purged like each year, just for, because these were the criminal class, and so I guess you could say it was like a form of eugenics where they basically took these people out of society, and it does make you wonder, like, could that be part of the reason why the Brits are there was basically a eugenics program where we kind of breeded a lot of this out of them. I don't know the answer.
But Pepe, did you ever hear what Myron Gaines said too about like IQ levels and what we should do with them in society?
But that is so the natural. I haven't heard that, and I do know people like. So this is the hard part. So. Okay, so we live in a civilized, country. We're one of the wealthiest, we're the wealthiest country in the world. Maybe not on a per capita basis, but it's just like, okay, what do we do to take care of those that are just like fucking stupid and make bad decisions? Do we want to let them suffer, or do we want to grant them some leeway and provide them with somewhat of a safety net? Like, I'm somebody who's not. I'm not just somebody who just wants to let people suffer. But at the same time, I do think there is enabling that goes on, especially when it comes to criminality. That shit's fucking insane. Why you give people they call it bail reform. Okay, that's cool. That means if you can't afford bail, you can get bail. That means you have to, abide by your pretrial release conditions, and you have to show up to fucking court. But just like somebody who could pay in the past, if you fuck up, you end up having to sit in jail pre-trial. But now it's just like a revolving door. You hear about these shitheads that are just like assaulting and attacking people, robbing people, and they get out, hell, they can commit many crimes pre-trial. This is bullshit. Nobody should talk I don't know.
I kind of want to push back a little bit on the comment about the bottom 2%, because I think that if you look at people, some of the people who actually end up being on that top 2%, they could have easily been people who originated on the bottom. Like if you look at someone like, let's say, Dr. Ben Carson, who's, he grew up in Detroit. He was, a struggling student. His mom, she was a single parent raising him. She pushed him, despite her inability to read, I think I read, she pushed him towards education, and he's a brilliant neurosurgeon. I think he was like the first to separate conjoined twins or something like that. So you can't write off people who are impoverished or whatever that bottom happens to be just because they're on the bottom. I think that they need education. I think that they need a chance. Now, if you squander your opportunities, that's a different story. But I don't think just because you're on that bottom, end of the spectrum, the economic spectrum, that that you have no value whatsoever. It's what you do with your life that makes the difference.
Yeah, I agree there. That's where I 100% agree. If you, as I am a nationalist, I do believe. I do think we should seek to help everybody at least have a shot. However, whether you come from a middle class or upper class or lower class household, if you fuck up, you fuck up. I mean, that's on you. You have to pay the price.
it's the children, Pepe. Like sometimes the parents can't be saved, but the thing was, Patricia, to your point, it was Ben Carson, the child. The child can be saved. Sometimes the parent, they just fucking can't. But then you look at like what the judge said, like, okay, we'll get you into a trade. Okay, like if you don't have like the aptitude to do education or get like an engineer or whatever, that's fine. There's still other avenues. Baltimore has done something like that too. I read about it, like they're trying to like help like former inmates get back on their feet, getting them involved in like the trades, plumbers, electricians, carpenters, because pipe fitters, whatever.
Well, that you should run into the same problem. Like there is a reason why, like for example, if you have an IQ under, I forget what it is, it's like 82, something like that. They found in the military, there's no job, no matter how menial it is, they cannot fit you in the military. There's nothing you can do reliably. And you do get people that are just functionally stupid, and there's nothing you can do to fix them. Now, do I want those people to suffer? Literally, their brains, they just cannot function like normal adults. Not really.
It's called Down syndrome, Pepe. It's called Down syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
And they still work. They work at. They work at the grocery store bagging groceries. Maybe it has something to do with the culture of criminality.
Like they have to get their knees bloody. If you have somebody with, let's say, an 8,
you ever meet somebody with Down syndrome out on no cash bail and ankle monitor? I never met nobody like that.
Do we punish them for it, or
think about that?
Try to make their lives as comfortable as
think about that.
You can, at least like practically.
Now, Pepe, the great moral teacher, Pepe.
He's from Alabama. My mother's from Georgia.
Congratulations for breaking the stereotype.
Yeah, bitch. You're like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? We know our parents, motherfucker.
You are the problem with the stage right now.
Goofy ass motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with y'all? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, motherfucker.
The fucking white goddamn talking points that you motherfucking trying to spill like we don't know our fathers. Like I said, my father is a retired firefighter, and my mother is a pastor, and he's still alive to this day.
Your father is so that he can retire and he's still acting like a 9-year-old on an audio app?
Whatever.
I don't believe I called you out your name at all. I don't think I insulted you at all.
Goddamn degenerate. You fucking
Can you spell degenerate? Can you spell degenerate?
Bitch. The fuck?
Can you spell degenerate? I don't want anything to do with your penis. I don't want anything to do with your penis, degenerate.
Nigga, you are degenerate. You
Stop
fucking over
calling
here
me the
trying to
black
be one of us. I'm not trying to be one of you. You over here trying to be one of us.
Calling me the black slur.
Bitch, you over here trying to be one because you talking shit and you acting greasy. So I had to smack you on
I'm
the
acting greasy? If I'm acting greasy, are you acting dusty?
What you talking about? You asked me who my father was? Like, I don't know. Do you know who your father
You
was?
sound poorly moisturized.
Do you know who your father is? Bitch.
I do.
The fuck is you talking about? You bum ass bitch trying to come over here and trying to cosplay like you American. You are not American. You are a fucking peasant. You are a fucking peasant.
You're fucking stealing the
Yeah, and you're a peasant too. Yeah, so why y'all want to be American so bad? And y'all, that's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. And y'all dislike us so much. And y'all dislike America so
himself as a comedian.
why the fuck do y'all want to be one of us?
That's
Why do y'all want to be one of us? Y'all, I mean, y'all stupid as
get
it.
paid for your comedy?
So why do you want to be an American? If we that damn stupid,
Why you just stand by yourself?
Why you came from Amazon Forest to here in America? You are not from America. You are from Amazon Forest. You are from America. Amazon rainforest.
Does the chat think DJ Smackaho, what is it? DJ Smackaho 413? Do you guys think he's funny?
Fucking Mike, fuck out of here.
Hey, you came from Amazon.
Y'all niggas ain't about shit. Yeah, I ain't got shit.
Came from Amazon rainforest.
You have the vocabulary of the sewer rat.
Yeah, that's what you are.
I was glad that you knew the word degenerate, but I still don't know if you know how to spell it. I should put it in the chat. DEGEN. There we go. Thank goodness.
Look at these motherfuckers try to come over here and try to cosplay like y'all American. Y'all not American. You never will be.
I bet you if I gave,
Get your country together.
I bet you if I gave Animal and Loyal Talks and American citizenship test, they'd score higher than you.
Fucking losers come over here talking crazy to us like y'all got some shit popping. If y'all got shit popping, why fuck you go home? Cause ain't shit. Fuck you. And I'm out on that note.
Bye.
Fuck you, nigga.
Oh, don't do that though. You know, I don't think it pays to meet them on their level. I mean, I know I was insulting, but still, like, there's so many other words you can use besides the black slur. It's just kind of boring. You can insult people in so many ways without ever being racial with them. All right, so Animal, you are a naturalized citizen.
Yeah, I'm upset they didn't body him, and that's that. Yeah, but he's a bitch, bro. He moves people down and stuff when he wants to fucking talk. And last time he modded him, bro, he fucking moved me down. Then he fucking removed me, bro. Like, he's a bitch, bro. Straight up certified bitch. And, like, it sucks that all he wants to do is talk, have his voice. He only wants to be the Pepe show, and when you fucking go against it, he moves you down. So what the fuck, bro? Right, asshole.
He's really, he's got his talents. We should give the devil his due. Also, he can talk, Moose. Mountain. He can handle the whole stage all by himself. And the problem with that is he's handling the whole stage all by himself. I like it's too much epic.
Yeah, well, you know, and also, I mean, it is America's birthday, bro. I don't hear no shit on America, shit on Trump. Like, bro, come on, man. Like,
So did he already speak? I'm sorry, did he already speak? Did I miss the vote?
no, it's still coming. He did lunch earlier, but there's another one happening.
I was just jamming out with the music, dude. Like, they got some good fucking music, actually.
I was
really fun, actually. I'm like, that's the cool thing. I'm like, about time, like, you know, we got Taylor Swift that got married, and got some good old tunes going. We got Georgia playing. I mean, on the piano. I mean, this is cool.
I had no idea that we had a band like that. See, did you? That was pretty epic.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, I mean, like, so, Joe, like, I'm just watching. It's pretty, like, fun to see these different school, like, old school, like, Joe Pappas played a piano of Georgia on My Mind. I mean, fucking unbelievable. I mean, honestly, you guys gotta watch it. Like, he plays it, like, honestly, like, it is so, like, honestly, I cried. I was literally crying because he literally, like, he's just touching the piano, literally, like, so amazing singing Georgia on My Mind. You know, that song, like, he did it so, like, it's such a beautiful song in itself. But I don't know if you guys saw that, but it is so amazing. Like, you have to watch that. I mean, honestly, it is just, I don't know where he was at, but he was beautiful. It was outstanding. And I literally just, it really brought, like, the emotion that you want to, you know, feel on the 4th of July. Because Georgia on Your Mind, you know, certain songs, you know, really touch you, you know, about, you know, America and whatnot. So I haven't heard any Trump discussions or anything like that, but I'm really enjoying the music, and I hope you guys are too.
Anybody else enjoying the music or no?
Well, that sucks. That's too bad. You guys gotta get on. You gotta get on. You gotta enjoy the good things about the day.
Yeah, I know, right? What's good about there?
I'll try to turn it on here.
Well, I mean, like when he's gonna talk, and then I will be president for the next 100 years. He's, we'll be lucky if he's alive for the next couple of years. And I don't want anything to happen to him. I'm not saying that but we all know that he's older, and we all know that we're all gonna die. So the reality is, like, I don't know what this whole act that, obviously it's up his sleeve, it's up his ass, and this is the only thing he's focused on. He's worried as shit, and he should be. I mean, as he should be. I mean, period. But we need to enjoy this day and appreciate all these artists that actually came out of no money, that actually had America. The funny thing about this administration is J.D. Vance, wrote a book about his wife, his mother, shit on her and profited off her. I mean, he goes and says he doesn't, Trump was the man that was going to start a fucking war. Write the fucking editorial, I think it was the New York Times, back in the day, J.D. Vance did that on his own, saying that, the reason he's, but he also Trump as well, that when he changed his song and dance, he said that he's the one that won't, enter into any wars, and look, now he's coughing it up and has to, try to neutralize some deal because Trump got in this fucking war. It's a shit, it's a bullshit, and so he's it's sadly pathetic. And it's more than pathetic. It's embarrassing because it also compromises the United States of America, because everyone knows that J.D. Vance's stance was that he didn't want to get involved in this in the first place. So it really weakens him. But the thing is, we will still get through this. And we should be proud today. So I hope you all take the time to actually just be grateful for us. We all know that, what he's going to say is nothing going to be monumental. He's going to, sit on, and he's going to try to pass the state that whatever the fucking the act to basically for him to go through and distinguish certain votes. I mean, he did that yesterday. I don't know if you guys heard this speech that he had yesterday, but I just heard enough of it to make it sound look, dude's trying to say you pass this and I'll be, we won't have to vote for another 100 years. I mean, basically saying that if you pass this act, I will always stay in power. The Republicans always stay in power. And the thing is, it's not about Republicans staying in power. And the thing is, no Republican nor Democrats you don't want everyone to stay in power, because things are going to change over time as they have in the past. So you want to actually work. That's why our American system has worked so well, because as changes occur, you go back and forth. So you wouldn't want one party to stay in place. That's just reality. I mean, okay, cool, okay. So anyways, but I hope you guys have a great 4th of July. I mean, and I hope you appreciate that we have beautiful things to be proud of today,
Thank you, C. I agree with that. Well said. I'm going to try to play the thing right now. Let me know if you can hear it. Actually, let me know if you could hear it with a thumbs up one. We just turn this on.
I got more music going on. Here,
Wait,
this is pretty. Here, you want to listen to this?
Well, I got it. You go for it if you want.
I mean, here, it's a flute, I think it's, I don't know who this guy is, but, I think it's opera.
Yeah, that's the guy singing it now.
Are you seeing it? I mean, it's pretty. I want your voice like that. Now, what does he say?
Yo, guys, what's up? Back and forth.
Come in, Nita. I can go.
No, I kind of liked listening to it while we were waiting for Trump to talk.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, it's not my room. Ask Matt and Beaver. But thank you.
You guys let me know. I mean, I can go on mute, so I just don't want to be rude.
No, you can play. Go for it.
So I'm actually on this talk. They're actually talking about it, and they're bringing. So it's now they moved it to another discussion. So if you want to hear it, this Smashing Pumpkins. It's cooler. Smashing Pumpkins. Oh, dude, the Smashing Pumpkins, dude. That's so funny. I love it, dude. Like, I have like all this, like, I love it. Oh, dude, this is like eyesight. I love it. Smashing Pumpkins, they're still alive. That's pretty cool. So they had Maren Morris. I don't know if you guys know Maren Morris, but she sings some pretty cool songs. I guess she went to Taylor Swift's wedding last night. Smashing Pumpkins, darling. Right on. You guys can use me whenever you want, or just kick me out. I don't care.
try to play his speech. I want to see how this works. Hold on. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'll try it. Okay. Let's see here. Mute. Give me a thumbs up if it works. I have no clue. Oh shit! It's on the old one. Give me a second. I gotta redo it. I mean, that's still live. That's not possible. I don't know. Anyways, can you hear it or not?
Glad to hear. Oh, Trump. Okay.
Projection says what? Projection says what?
Happy Independence Day, America! If tomorrow all the things were gone, I've gone for all my life, and my life is not again. Just my children and mine. Like my lucky stars, and I'm here to be. 'Cause our flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who
talking. Keep him talking. Oh, funny. This is amazing. My goodness. My goodness, Billy. My goodness,
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump. They had 375,000 people before. Everybody had to leave. And they now have 100. And I feel so badly about some people. They left and they couldn't get back. But they're very special people. And we have a very special country. Thank you very much. Today we come together for one of the most joyous and glorious milestones of all time. And you know what that is, 250, the 150th anniversary. And I do have to say this. One of my very brilliant people backstage said, don't worry about it, sir. We can do it maybe next week. I said, it doesn't work next week. This is the big day. We want July 4th. We're not looking for July something else. This is the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. always been stood as the founding achievement of human history. This country is the home of freedom. This is the land of liberty. And this is a flag that's the banner of the most extraordinary, most exceptional, most incredible nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And we're doing better now than we've ever done before. You two boys. My name is Jerry Kitover. Real people have done more good, shown more courage, made more progress, righted more injustice, or achieved more greatness than you, the American people. For 250 years, the United States of America has been the hope, the promise, the light, and the glory among all of the nations of the world. All over the world, they try and be like us. Nobody can be like us. And with God's help, we will always be this or even better. We're going to be better. Here on our National Mall, we're celebrating freedom's triumph over tyranny, liberty's conquest over oppression, and the enduring victory of the American spirit from the July 4th, 1776 to July 4th, 2026. Big dates. That's big dates. Two big ones. And tonight our country is stronger, freer, richer, safer, and prouder than ever before. But it all started with the miracle of history that lives forever in the heart of every single patriot. In Philadelphia, our founding fathers summoned the courage of giants and the wisdom of centuries to boldly proclaim these timeless truths. They declared that all men are created equal, that they are endowed with sacred, unalienable rights by the hand of our Creator. And that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. In signing their names to the roster of freedom, those 56 patriots put everything at risk, stepped onto the stage of destiny, and seized a victory for the ages, and that's what it was. And this is an evening for the ages, I believe. This is something very special. This is bigger than, we didn't have the lightning blaring. We had lightning blaring, but this is a little more inconvenient, but it's bigger. I think in its own way, it's more beautiful. From the beginning, we were a nation that lived by the motto, victory or death, and live free or die. One out of every 100 Americans gave their lives in the fight for independence to remind us of who these heroes were and what they gave us. We are honored to have here tonight in the heart of our nation's capital the very first American flags ever to exist. Dating back to 1777, it bears the 13 stars and 13 stripes of the 13 states that declared independence on the 4th of July. There it is. This was the flag that flew victorious at Saratoga. And these are the real deals, too. These are the real flags. These are flags that have seen a lot. These were the stars and stripes that flew triumphant when the British waved the white flag of surrender at Yorktown. That was a big surrender. Nobody thought that was possible. They were the greatest power of the world, and they surrendered, and that was the beginning. Ever since, the entire world has been on notice that Americans will never let anyone take our freedom away. Won't happen. And all these talks from the communists, they haven't got a chance. Not even a chance. We know what communists in our country. Never worked, and it never will work. Americans must never forget that we are a historic and heroic people with a heroic spirit and a heroic purpose on this beautiful earth of ours. We are made of the courage and the fire and the flesh and the blood of the best and the bravest people this world has ever produced. We are the bravest and the best. Tonight we pledge allegiance to the they gave us, and we say, God bless the immortal patriots of 1776 and long live the cause of independence. May it reign forever and ever and ever. We will always be on top. We will never let our country fall. We will always be the best. Our founders not only won our liberty, they secured it with the most righteous political document ever conceived. It's called the Constitution. And it's because of their genius that we remain the finest people on the planet after 250 years. Unlike so many others in the world, in this country, we have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, equal justice under the law, although I wasn't treated that well, but we won't get into that. And the right to keep and bear arms. And for the almost 6 years that I was president, I guarded very, very powerfully your Second Amendment, and they didn't do a thing to it, and it was not easy. You guard your Second Amendment. We guarded very, very strongly and cautiously. Across the generations, Americans have fought, bled, and died, not just to secure those, to expand it to citizens of every race, religion, color. Almighty God.
That's Pat. See you on the street corner. The next president.
And the communists will. Sure. You heroes reminded us more than William Carney, who escaped slavery to become a Union soldier in the Civil War, which was a very big deal at the time.
My name is John Kitover. I'm known for trying to use fraudulent
enemy fire while carrying the stars and stripes, and Sergeant Carney dove to the ground to keep the flag from touching the mud. He didn't want to have it touch the ground. He didn't want to have it touch the mud. He wanted it to be perfect. He raised it high above the field and was shot 4 times. They thought he was gone, but he kept moving forward. He loved our country, he loved our flag. Before he returned to camp and announced, boys, the old flag never touched the ground. And he became the first African American to receive the Congressional Medal of Honor. He got the Congressional Medal of Honor, and he was the first African American. And he was something. Stories about him. He was something special. With us tonight, celebrating his forward march of freedom, is another Medal of Honor recipient. Colonel Paris Davis, whose courage won eternal glory in Vietnam. He helped lead a surprise attack on 100 enemy combatants. They said he was finished. His whole group was finished. And despite multiple life-threatening wounds, saved the lives of his fellow soldiers. And this evening he stands to salute the only flag of its kind, the one that was draped over the casket of President Abraham Lincoln in Independence Hall. Thank you very much. expanded the blessings of freedom, and we have never stopped expanding our ambitions and our dreams. We had the American dream. We never had the American dream, however, like we have it right now. The American dream is back, very strong, beautiful. You know, to get into our military now is tough. 2 years ago, we couldn't fill it up, and now it's overflowing. We have so many setting records. We're setting records. It's actually hard to get in. That includes our great police forces and our firemen. They couldn't hire anybody. Nobody wanted to do it. Now it's hard to get those. Our rise to being the world's strongest and most powerful nation was no accident of history. We rebuilt our military. We use it, and we've had tremendous success. You look at Venezuela, you look at Iran, we wiped out their military. Americans crossed the Great Plains, scaled the Rockies, just tamed the wilderness and conquered the frontier and built the empire. It's called the Empire of Liberty. We laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, those beautiful skyscrapers, and dug out the Panama Canal, considered the eighth wonder of the world, which everyone said was an impossible thing to do. And by the way, 38,000 Americans died to give us one of the greatest engineering feats of all time, Panama Canal. This was the unstoppable spirit that created the world's most powerful industries and built the strongest military anyone had ever seen. And today it is stronger and more powerful than it ever was before. American grit, boldness, and daring forged heroes like Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, Annie Oakley, Teddy Roosevelt, and the legend of the Wild West, Buffalo Bill Cody. These were great, powerful people whose incredible grandchildren happen to be with us tonight. And they stand alongside one of the first American flags ever to fly over our expanding nation. It was carried west just as Lewis and Clark began their journey in 1803. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great to have you. Great to have you. To honor this audacious and indomitable soul of America, we also have the first flag ever to fly over one of the greatest architectural feats of all time, a thing called the Brooklyn Bridge, one of the most beautiful bridges anywhere in the world, built a long time ago. To its right, the banner that flew atop our flagship after America's Navy sank the Spanish fleet to the bottom of the Manila Bay, one of the greatest naval victories in history. Much like the victory by sinking the entire Iranian Navy, 159 ships. Very quickly, we have the greatest military anywhere in the world. And next to it, we also have the flag that was given to.
Here you go. Mr. Bluesy in the house.
Immortal Rough Rider. The one and only. I was at the museum the other day at its opening. Kitover, Roosevelt, printed with the words, "Welcome home, Colonel Roosevelt." It's a picture of San Juan Hill. He was a great gentleman. Americans won the West and built the modern world because America is a nation of winners. And today our country is winning again, and winning like never before. America is back, and we want to keep America great. We will do so by approving the Save America Act, which means all voters shall be elected. All voters must provide what they call proof of citizenship. And there will be no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel.
I like the new Shabuzi song. Hey, who wants to listen to Trump shit the same old shit?
Together we are also researching that American strength and power is not something to be ashamed of. It is something that we are very, very proud of. This country has been the greatest force for peace and justice on earth. In the last century, we defeated tyrants, demolished evil, and saved freedom again and again and again. He's 19 years old and survived the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. After enemy planes sank ships like the USS Arizona, he resolved that he would help America strike back, and when he wanted them to strike back, like me, 29 was in the Pacific, get caught from the first day to the very last. He was in the war from the first day, and he went to the last day and all the way to the enemy's unconditional surrender. He got an unconditional surrender. He was there. At 104 years old and looking really good, Captain Sherman is here tonight. And he saluted the flag that went down with the Arizona and Pearl Harbor, but was raised back up with the elements of unbelievable American patriots. It's a symbol of American defiance beliefs.
That's a bunch of bullshit. He's just thrown out there. He has no deal. But here we have things like
So, ladies and gentlemen, these are the fighters, the banners of the greatest generation. The greatest generation. I hate to admit that, but they are. They saved the world and they made America very, very proud. We're very proud of you. You're us all. And after we vanquished fascism, America stood against the evil of communism in the Cold War. And as I said last night at the beautiful Mount Rushmore, what a beautiful place. Where Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Theodore Roosevelt loomed over my shoulder as I spoke. America will never be a communist country. Communism is a loser, and it always will be. The communist system is the opposite of the American system, and the communist system has never worked. Our warriors did not fight communism on battlefields across the world, only to have that menace rear its ugly head right back here in America. so you gotta cut it out. You gotta cut it out fast. Today we proudly thank veterans of the war on communism, including Marine Corporal, Captain, and Private First Class Rudy Meekins, who fought at the famed Battle of Chusan Reservoir in Korea. That was a rough one. Thank you. God fought in hand-to-hand combat with the enemy. He had 5 against him, and he was 1. And as you can see, he's around to talk about it. And Rudy was wounded 4 times, but never stopped shooting, and he never stopped moving forward. And also with us is veteran Sonny Ray, who fought heroically against an enemy force 10 times his unit size, and earned a tremendously deserved Silver Star. Tonight they salute one of the very first 50-star flags to fly above the field of battle. This was about the beginning of 50. And right next to it is one of the last flags from Checkpoint Charlie, very famous place on the Berlin Wall, where American freedom finally brought communism crashing down to an end. Thank you so much. You are really very thank you. Thank you. Very necessary. I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think people have learned. They've learned what to do and how to handle it, and we're going to handle it right. In 1903, the Wright brothers from Ohio fulfilled the age-old dream of mankind to fly. That's right, they're from Ohio. And within 66 years of inventing the airplane, Americans planted our flag on the moon. Just 3 months ago, we sent American astronauts back to the far side of the moon, and this time they flew further from Earth than anyone has ever flown before. Here they are. So tonight we're joined by that group of NASA Artemis, you know that group. Artemis 2, and everybody watched. Isn't that amazing? And they became very famous. Everybody watched. I was watching. I don't know what it was that got the attention of everybody. And along with the last man to walk on the moon, Apollo 17 astronaut Jack Schmidt. Thank you, Jack. You look like you could be with them, Jack. You was very good. You was very good, Jack. Thank you very much. What a job. Everybody was watching. I was with a group of people that normally would be watching, and we're having a big dinner, and they all said, we want to turn on, we want to watch Artemis 2. People said, what is that? By the end of the evening, they knew it was amazing. And along with Jared, where's Jared? He's so great. He's running NASA. What a job he's done. So I want to thank you all. Thank you very much. Great job. So these champions of flag stand this evening beside the flag flown on the Wright brothers airplane, piloted by Orville Wright. See the exact flag, very historic, and they are honored to be here. They told me today. Really amazed to be here with that flag. That's a very special flag if you're in the world of flying aircraft. So congratulations to everybody. Fantastic job. Very proud of you. I have a special gift for these patriots this morning on America's 250th birthday. A new flag was flown above the United States Capitol. And tonight I present it to you to soon be planted by American astronauts for the upcoming return to the moon. And in addition to that, I gave them and all of the great heroes that we saw up on stage tonight, and a few others that would like to make the stage, I gave them a very special medal from the White House. So, thank you very much, everybody. So then I assume you're going to be heading smile because it was foolish. Now they're finding it's one of the most important things that we've done. We were losing to China and to Russia in space, and now we're leading them by steps, and it's a great thing. It's people like that that really like you that made it happen. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. So as we celebrate America's unmatched achievements and unlimited potential, we never forget that none of this would have been possible without those who gave everything so that we could reach this 250th year of freedom. We're honored to be joined by 11 Gold Star family members. The Gold Star family is one of the great tributes. It's one of the great honors. A tough honor. There's nothing tougher than that. But these are amazing people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Come on up. They went through a lot. And that special person is looking up there and looking down at mom and dad, husband, wife, and they're looking down and waiting back in that. You know that. What they would do. So we have medals in backstage. Right up. It's like we had about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. We're going to be backstage and we're going to put medals we've had from the White House. Thank you very much. Celebration 4th of July, we give you our undying gratitude and promise to redeem the sacrifice of your heroes by preserving the America that we love. We love our country. We sacrificed. We sacrificed it all. And these people have sacrificed it all. They've been to hell. We love you. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, everywhere the American flag is mounted today, symbol of strength, righteousness, and hope, because that is who Americans are. In 1944, a mother and her daughter huddled in their house in Nazi-occupied Belgium and prayed desperately for their country to be free. They wanted free. As they waited, they found scraps of fabric stitched together. A homemade American flag. It's beautiful, but homemade. On the day they were finally liberated, and that's what the word is, liberated, they gave it to an American soldier as a gift. Little did they know that that soldier's great-grandfather was none other than the author of our Star-Spangled Banner, Francis Scott Key. And tonight, the next generation of the Key family is with us. Thank you very much. Major Key has spent 23 years in the U.S. Army, highly respected, and this evening he proudly salutes the old flag that was made by and in conclusion, from a declaration from the bustling factories of the heartland to the towering snow-capped summits of Alaska, from the endless frontier of the open Wild West to the magnificent sand dunes at Kitover, from the glimmering skyline of Manhattan to the far side of the moon, so that, and from the now safe and beautiful capital of Washington, Washington, D.C., our capital. Our capital is now safe and gleaming and beautiful again. It's safe again. Went from a very unsafe place 2 years ago to one of the safest cities in the country. Our stock market is the strongest it's ever been. We have $19.2 trillion being invested in our country, which is 6 times more than ever happened before. We're building more factories in the United States than ever before. Everyone's 401ks are at the highest number they've ever been. And more people are working today in the United States than any time in the history of our country. But in this country, we can achieve the wildest and most impossible dreams. And no dream in history is bigger or more incredible than the one that started on July 4th, 1776. The War for Independence was launched by Minutemen, farmers, blacksmiths, tradesmen, who took up their muskets against the mightiest army on earth, the most powerful army and unbeatable army until they met us. No one made them do it. They fought because they knew that a free people must have a free country. Over 250 years, the mighty nations and terrible times, they came and they went. But after they came and they went. But after 2.5 centuries, this American republic still stands tall and strong, and we love each other. That showed tonight. You heard it was over, and what happened? He came back. And this American flag still waves proud and free and beautiful. We have thrived and flourished because our founders were great. Our cause was just, our people are brave, our culture is exceptional, and our destiny is written by God. As we can see here tonight, after 250 years, the spirit of 1776 still lives within us all. It still roars in the hearts of our nation's capital. It still burns in the heart of every patriot. Thunders to every city and town, and it still lights the entire world with the glow of American liberty. And there's nothing like that. At 250 years old, we may be the oldest constitutional republic on earth. This is only the dawn of the golden age of America. And on this 250th 4th of July, we declare just as they needed to know. And for our country, for our children, for the cause of liberty, we are going to take our country to new levels not reached. We're going to make it bigger, better, stronger, and we're going to love it even more. And I just want to thank you for the inconvenience of lightning. You do that. But lightning will never stop you. And I want to thank everybody. I love you all. And it's an honor to be your president. Fireworks display tonight, and I'm going to be watching it with you to start very quickly. So thank you very much.
You missed your little later leaves. It was pretty funny.
peaceful, transparent, and fully documented campaign. Live streamed all communication operations on YouTube. Hundreds of signatures were labeled out of district, and during the Hood's attorney Paul Fogarty labeled and slandered me. Filed a challenge against
How the hell is a guy 107 years old stand up like that?
Refused my challenge.
He looks like he was like 70.
During the Hood's an illegitimate candidate.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 107's.
The Hood projected
I don't know
his
this
fraud
much
onto
yet.
me. If you live in Rockford, Pillow,
I don't really know either.
16. Consider voting for Paul Nolley. The Hood has created $20 trillion in debt as a COVID-19 vaccine genocider, murderer, and a liar.
I want to hear some libtards cry. Where are they?
They all ran.
Amazing how content gets created.
You can see some fireworks. Hold on.
Fully documented campaign. Hundreds of signatures were labeled out of district. During the Hood's attorney Paul Fogarty labeled and slandered me. I filed a challenge against the Hood's petitions. He was only 100 above the minimum. The Illinois State Board of Elections refused my challenge and never ordered his petitions. During the Hood is an illegitimate candidate. Should be removed from the ballot for fraud. The Hood projected his fraud onto me, John Kitover. If you live in Rockford, period, consider voting for Paul Nolley. The Hood has created $20 trillion in debt as a COVID-19 vaccine genocider, murderer, and a liar. Ooh. Fully documented campaign. Hundreds of signatures were labeled out of the district, and during the Hood's attorney Paul Fogarty labeled and slandered me.
I don't know if anybody's watching this shit, but I'm ready to run through a fucking wall right now, bro.
Be American?
Bro, would you fucking, goddamn. Or, I'm ripping my shirt off. Okay, this is nuts.
What are you guys watching?
I'll answer it.
Sorry to hear that. Matt, how you doing?
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th of July, everybody. Happy 4th.
I'm just waiting for fireworks here. They're late tonight, so I'm just sitting outside.
Yeah, I saw some pretty crappy fireworks. I'm like, what the hell, guys? The 250. Like, come on.
Wait, are y'all gonna watch this shit on Fox right now?
Nah. It's going crazy, isn't it? It's going crazy, right, Mike?
There's a lot, I guess, a delay from the lightning.
Isn't that the earlier today speech?
No, we just had a live one. He's on 2 today.
Bro, go to Fox, bro. The show's going right now.
Wait, you said Trump did 2 speeches today?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Matt.
He's a fucking gangster.
Wait, I thought they said hold on, I thought they said he's always asleep. What the hell's going on?
I know.
No, I mean, he's always asleep. Like, I mean, is this the one where he speaks at the podium and he walks off into the wilderness not knowing what, oh, sorry, that was the previous president.
So, you Miss C, who's a big-time leftard, she was on here, during the thing, like, doing her little libtard stuff while we were playing it. And the irony is, like, she's like, oh, we're just going to listen to Trump say the same thing over and over. Like, this is the one speech where he didn't do just that. He was speaking about completely something different.
I heard
It's just funny. They're all programmed to do this, you know?
I heard the earlier one where he talked about, we'll never let Marxism win and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like today he didn't repeat some of those points. She's talking about in general. We're just going to hear the same Trump speech as usual. Well, definitely tonight one, the last one that we just was really about the veterans and all that. So I don't know what she's talking about. It's literally a brand new, script or whatever you want to call it.
Damn, you're all watching this fucking Spider show?
So they wouldn't have
Wait, are you on Fox News or regular Fox?
Yeah.
Fox News, okay. 6:50, so maybe I'm on it.
Bro, the fucking Journey song was fucking amazing, dude. I was about to fucking bash my head with it.
Wait. This is happening in the Capitol? Sorry, Adam Kiss My Assenger's Twitter says that there's only like 10 people that showed up. What the hell is
this? It's a lighting delay, I guess. I mean, it says
Wow.
live on the fucking screen. I could be wrong, but it's the first time I'm fucking seeing it, so I don't know shit.
It's live.
I'm imagining it's on all the channels, but
Nope, it's not.
Shocker.
Wait, the media wouldn't be playing the America 250th celebration? What a shocker.
Let me check CNN. Hold on, let me check CNN.
First, they hate America. They
Maybe it is. Hold on, I'm on CNN. And, CNN's playing it.
Yeah, for 20 minutes, and then they'll cut away.
They're playing it. They have the gay Anderson Cooper and his husband.
Oh, that's so gross. I can't do it.
Now they have YMCA playing. Is that what's on Fox too? Hold on.
Yeah, you missed. The first song was Journey, Don't Stop Believing. That shit was dumb. Then they just did Bon Jovi.
I was at Jones Beach and they were blasting Lee Greenwald. And people were booing it. And I was like, fuck you guys. And they're like, what'd you say? And I went over near the car. I was like, fuck all of you. Like, why would you boo that song? He's a Trumpist. I was like, holy fucking shit, you guys are idiots. So I stood near the cop for a little bit. And I said, come on. They're like, oh yeah, step away from the cop then. I was like, yeah, all right. There was like 50 of them. I mean, I wasn't gonna get to 50 guys. I mean, I would have probably won, but still, They were the gangster guys.
I hate this now. King Nat was so much better before you got here.
Sorry about that. It's because I'm that cool.
Fucking YMCA and shit. But dude, if y'all get a chance, go on. I'm sure it'll be on YouTube. Watch the Journey Don't Stop Believing show. That one was fucking sick. The finale was great.
For the first time in 30 years, the FIFA World Cup is back in America. And what a tournament it's been so far.
But you got one guy singing it, but you don't actually have the village people.
Are you guys watching? Yeah. Dude, I'm breaking a sweat. I'm dancing over here to this music.
Wait, what are you doing that you're breaking a sweat? Wait, never mind.
The White House, they're playing their fireworks in their show. They're singing the YMCA right now.
Where have you been? We just said this like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's going on right now.
I know, I'm watching Fox.
Good, me too.
And it's, but there's not the village people playing it, it's some...
I know. Oh, it's okay. Dude, that was a good workout, though.
Sorry to hear that.
Why? Working out is lame now?
Okay, if you say so.
Listen, okay? If you guys want to get old and get fat, that's your own prerogative. But me, that's a no.
I'm in peak physical.
Who's watching this shit right now?
I am dancing.
Yeah.
And that was all the boys.
Living right for pure abundance and consider voting for Paul Malley. The hood has created 20 trillion in debt. As a COVID-19 vaccine, genocide, murder, a liar.
Did Monica argue with some black guy earlier?
It's just so fucking tight right now. Is anyone watching this shit, bro?
Do you know how pissed the Libertarians are all bitching and saying, how much do those fireworks cost?
I know. They're so... I am happier than a puppy with 2 feeders right now.
Holy moly, look at all that firewood. That is incredible.
We really live in the greatest land.
You know, Matt, did you see earlier, like a day ago, where Japan did a whole fireworks? Did you see that?
I heard about it. Yeah, look into it more. That's pretty.
Yeah, you gotta watch it on YouTube. It's on there, and it's also on Shitter. And you can watch the search Japan 4th of July. You'll see people posting. Basically, the president of Japan basically put a light show of her picture and Trump's picture, and it trumped everything. And she said, "Our greatest ally in the world. Thank you."
I saw that. Was that like a drone show?
Greatest ally in the world.
That shit was crazy.
And it's like you did all that, right? And then there was like a note from Macron. Congratulations, America. And we're like, well, hold on. So let me get this right? Japan bombs us. We bombed the fuck out of them, right? They're now, they consider us their greatest ally, right? They're grateful to us, right? We saved your fucking ass, France, twice from getting your ass handed to you in 2 major wars. And you go, congratulations, like, you don't, like, celebrate it, you don't think it's great and all that. Like, fuck you, France.
God damn, bro. You been watching this shit?
It's probably the greatest fireworks show in history, probably.
You know the Dems are gonna be like, how much money was that? Motherfucker, not enough.
No, you'll probably find out tomorrow that a couple of Dems invested in the companies that make those fireworks.
Imagine what the aliens are thinking now.
They're probably thinking, bright lights coming. The planet's blowing up, come on. They're probably calling Osama and saying it's time to tell your wife to reveal herself. It's over, I guess. I love how they have like first responder people performing. Or military people, whatever.
Do you think these military members that are singing got like a little extra like if a major star performer, should they get a little cut? Do you think they gave these 4 cut?
I'm sure they didn't.
You know, it's because, and it's smart, because what Trump said was, I can buy the rights to the music that I want there, but if the bands themselves don't want to show up, no problem.
Yeah, I like they're using military membership. So cool.
And all the members of that live in DC are getting a free fireworks show, even if they're not there.
Those ones are like one of my favorite. The ones that drop the beacon willow ones. I love those ones. And they crackle.
Sup, losers? Just kidding. Happy 4th. What's up, guys?
Hey, KB, what's up?
Yeah, not much. Just,
Long time.
bored, I guess. Pop in every few months, you know? Check in when I'm bored. How's your, room sitting together in silence as you watch the White House?
Look at his grade 20 trillion debt.
What you
What up? Yeah, hello. Hey, what up?
What up? How's it going?
It's going. It's good. I'm in the midst of packing and procrastinating.
Where are you moving to now?
I'm just moving to a different spot in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like my fucking current apartment place. Like I didn't like see it or anything before I moved. I just realized just some fucking trash wallet. So yeah, I'm literally moving because they don't have a 4-man trash. And it's like hot and so it's like you can't let trash sit for like very long at all, or else it just like seeps, you know, and there'll be bugs.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm like, okay, this is like very inconvenient, but yeah, mostly every place has it. But anyways, my new place is really it's much nicer than my current place, so I'm excited to move. But moving fucking sucks because I just have to pack everything. It's annoying.
Stuff like you see every time too.
Yeah. I mean that's it. Moving fucking sucks. Period.
You can't be doing all that high-tech projects.
I mean, I work for an AI company, but doing stuff on Memory on social media. I don't talk to people because like work all the time. I'm just like working myself to work. And then I'm just like,
Ice, everybody.
Yeah, whatever.
It took me a while to figure out you're saying, oh, that's why I was talking about.
Oh my gosh. Is it because there's a lot more?
No, I get it.
ice, baby. People in your brain like a poisonous mushroom.
Oh, man. Ice, baby.
Kiwi, so birds are real.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, Scavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what up?
Wow, it's been a long time.
No, don't,
Did Ice get you?
no, I don't talk to people in general. All I do is work. I forgot how to talk to people. So.
That's good. You're a hustler.
I guess.
You're not a liberal, that's for sure.
I know my clock is ticking though, so I might have sacrificed my golden years for work. So, but I got myself out of a lot of debt. So, sacrifices.
Well, I guess you didn't spend your golden years on a protest.
I would never do that. That's not good. I don't think I've ever been to any protest for like anything ever.
Today's technology.
What?
So with today's technology, you did not believe all the news.
I mean, I am Mexican, so I'm pretty overall.
Okay, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
What? And I'm Mexican. Well, I'm like, I'm American. Well, like, Native Mexican, I mean, okay, it's like literally like Aztec is like where my ancestry is, so that's like technically Mexican and Native American. I'm 25% indigenous, but it's the Mexican part of North America where my family is from. But my mom's very adamant that like she's like, we're not Mexican, we're Native American, and I like did a like blood test, and I was like, look, Mom, we're Mexican, and she was like, no, we're not. But yeah, it's literally the same fucking thing. It's the same continent. You're indigenous to North America. You're Native American. But my mom's really offended by like being Mexican, so that's what I think is funny. She refuses to believe that we're Mexican, even though her maiden name is Rodriguez. Isn't that crazy? Have you ever had a parent like in such denial of their own race? And she'll be like she like talks down to them too, and like she speaks of like we're Native American, like as if that's like better, like superior than like Mexican. And then you have my dad on the other end is like white, and I think like taught my like autistic brother to be like, Katie, you beat her.
You guys have any contact with anybody?
It's just like yeah, we hung out a few times.
Whatever happened to KT?
She was supposed to be Jeanette and Ashlyn and she bailed.
Oh, yeah, those two.
Ashlyn's pregnant.
Really?
Yeah.
I told her not to tell anyone, but it looks like she did.
By who?
Yeah.
So I met Ashlyn in person. I met Ashlyn and Sarah Fox. Sarah was so crazy, dude. It was like me, Ashlyn, and Sarah Fox, and I think there was maybe one other. Oh, Preston. Preston Precious.
Yeah, that's true, because I didn't like Sarah Fox.
like eating like a bunch of edibles and shit, or like what the fuck? And like he's just like, oh, we want some, we're like, no, we're
I took guys like 10 or 12 years younger than him.
Oh, I don't know. I
Came on here and told me about
I did not want to.
came on here once and said, oh, man, this guy is 10 or 12 years younger than me. It's like, oh, okay, good for you.
I don't think I can play anyone that's younger than me by any years. Like I feel like they have to be older than me. That's weird. Is that weird? I think it's weird.
I think it's weird. I'm just kidding.
That's true. I mean,
I would marry Monaco. My God.
oh my god, I have a sound of the violence, but anyway, it's the one we lose your laugh.
Who's last name?
Oh yeah, no, I actually did find it. I know I was talking about it recently, or not like maybe a week ago, 2 months ago, like whenever I was on here. I did find it though, and like yes, a norm if it like starts with like MG going out with this like guy who says he's like Ethiopian, and he's like, Ethiopian, go down, what's the language? What's the language? She's just like, oh, it's like, no, but no, part after, he's like, oh, I was like, I'm like, you're not even Ethiopian, you're shit, and like, that's how like the room starts, and then it like, merges into, Norm comes in, and then, after they're fighting about Ethiopia, whatever, then Norm comes in, and he's like, I don't know anything about no Negroes. He's like, well, I don't know anything about these Negroes. Like, there's no Negro in the Torah. Like, and he sounds like so Jewish. The Torah. It's like, I don't know anything about that. Maybe that's whoever they like, controls that, but it was a Jewish guy. Oh, what's that guy's name?
Destroying my house right now.
Was it? It was
destroying all my stuff. Destroying everything in my house. This is
like literally like the epitome of like the most progressive, like cringiest leftist Jew, like caricature. Stuff my big fat Hebrew dick or whatever.
He says he knows me.
Yeah, I like went through like when I was like bored and I would like go and like see because you know I don't know if it still shows like this, but like you could like see like the rooms that they spoke in or whatever, and I'd like go in and that's where I found like gems of him just like talking to me, suck my big fat Hebrew dick. Some good shit in there, man. Yeah, actually, oh no, wait, that's why I made this. I'll share the link to this like Telegram thing. It's like I mean, it's not like I post there often, but like if people want to see like where these like sound clips are, I've been trying to like just like upload them all, like all the funniest clips that I have to this like one channel, so that like people can like have them for history, you know. I'll see. Let me speak. I do have like here. All the ones in there, like MG's in there, you know, like.
I think you will set up my call if you have like a link just so.
People like always ask for it. I should just like put it on my profile. There's what's it called? It's like
You need Bruce to argue with your soundboard's characters. He was so drunk he didn't realize he was.
That was great. He thought it was.
Oh yeah, Bruce.
He thought it was Biden, that one, right?
Poor kids is just his friend.
That was crazy.
I miss playing that one Trump like song by I always played it. I'm gonna come. That's the best one.
You look really gay. Is that what mine
Oh yeah.
was?
Oh yeah. You're
a faggot.
Oh yeah.
I wish Andrew wasn't banned on this app. I don't know who banned him.
Well, I mean, he was banned like a million times. So was I. But now I think he can come back on like I think he does come back occasionally.
I blame Monica.
I blame fucking everyone. I blame the fucking like Jews that run this app.
Is that Andrew?
No. Fucking whatever their fucking names are. The CEO and the they fucking ruined this app. Like they had it so good. Like they set up Clubhouse it used to be so legit, and then they fucked everything up. Like they just have gradually been making it worse and worse.
Yeah, I've never seen an app fall apart like a app that has such potential fall apart so quickly. It's so
It probably got like 4 billion. Selling our data, maybe that's about it.
It's crazy.
They really fucked it up. I remember the first time I got banned, so it was like 2 weeks into the app, I got banned.
But it's crazy that we all keep coming back to this shit ass app. At least some of us, It's crazy.
I literally want to fucking make a better app or create some type of I fucking hate relying on other fucking people, but creating an app like this is a lot of resources and it's
actually the actual this part of it that we're looking at right now is all pretty straightforward, right? It's just all the other stuff that's tricky, Because I've done a mock-up code that it basically works and stuff. I just gotta scale it, you know what I mean? Get it up there.
Well, that's the trickiest part. It's the scaling aspect. Because I do think they did it very smart in the beginning though with the exclusivity thing where it was invite only. Because once it became once they let the floodgates in of everyone, it just became shit. But when it was exclusivity, right? It's you have into something and you're and then you have to give invites to others. I feel that was a very smart way of building an app like this. Because I feel people are still looking for an app like this, but
they are.
It sucks. There's no actually good ones, and Twitter Spaces sucks. I don't like the way that it's set up. It's not I like the way that old Clubhouse used to be, where it was when they didn't have all these when there's rooms and shit.
Think about it. You don't even need a hallway. All you need is a notification system, and just gather everybody that's online at any given moment and swarm them into a room. You know what I mean? You don't need the hallway. You just have to know that there's a room that you like.
Stupid.
I mean, you could have smart tags or things like that. The hallway is so lame now though. It's
not even bother the hallway when you know what you like, right? Just have it be given to you at that moment that it's turned on, and then just have it go away when you're done. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm going live right now. I'm going live.
Yeah, I feel there used to be where you go on and there'd always be some type of interesting rooms to pop into or something, but it's it got way too fucking left leaning and fucking gay. Or they wouldn't let you say anything. They wouldn't let me say anything. I don't think I ever said anything that fucking crazy on this app, and I got banned fucking hundreds of times. First time I got banned was in my room. I think it's a room called COVID-19 propaganda or something. It was vaccine propaganda. And I was just talking about a literal fucking ad on that they were saying about vaccines. They're come, we'll give you free French fries and shakes if you get your vaccine. I got banned. We were just straight facts.
After the app fell to shit, it fell to pieces. I think one time their Clubhouse town hall, I swear, didn't they read off your room as the room of the club of the month or something? And they read off some of the shit that some of your room titles that were, I guess they were running low on those slim pickings, and they picked you had some Jewish titles.
Something about Rothschilds. I don't know. It was something, and they read it off, and they gave you like the club of the month or something.
I don't know. I mean, Rothschilds was the one that got me nuked. But I have like my phone device and everything.
It was in there. And me, remember? It was like
and they deleted my entire club that had like 10 or 15,000 people or something like that. I had definitely like over 10K people.
We all got IT bans too.
We barely even started the room too. It was like we didn't even get to start the room. All we did was like say who are the Rothschilds, and then like I literally was like on the Rothschilds website, like they have a family website, and I was like reading off there, and I was like, there are some conspiracies like this around them, and like we got banned like before we even said anything. That was crazy.
Everyone told us that band is terrifying.
Oh, that was so weird. She didn't get banned though, like sometimes, right?
She got banned like way later.
I don't know. I still don't understand like how I got banned so much. Like I did not do anything crazy, like really, compared to like fucking.
Dude, and I wasn't even in that Rothschild. Every leader, remember? Every leader that you had.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I like had you as like a host or something.
Yeah. How wild is that?
That was crazy.
I remember Naveen called me like at 6 in the morning, like, you got banned. I'm like, I did.
That's crazy, dude. Like that makes you think right though was like, dude, why are the Jews so weird? You can't talk about anything. You can't ask a fucking question like who are the Rothschilds? Like this is literally how like every fucking like crazy like anti-Semitic like influencer type like how their like career started is because they like ask like a very simple question and then they're like, whoa, like I think it's so insane, bro. And then you keep trying and then it's like and they get like publicized as this huge anti-Semite. But all it did was like originally start with like a simple question of like, oh, like why are these people in power? And he's like, nope, you can't look into it. Don't ask questions. Nope.